Everybody loved him. Hundreds of people would be by the courthouse, and he, put up his finger to the government, and that's it. This man is dying, and you still have him in solitary confinement. He was tied, his feet to the bed, and his hands were tied to the bed. People want to question if my father was weak or tough. He had a severe kidney infection. He was sick. He didn't get to see a doctor. By the time he got off the bus, he was covered in blood. If there was ever a time to become a rat or something, it would have been then. No, instead he fought 5 trials. Eli has never had any conversation with my father. You lie about my son? Like, this is how sick they are. I defend my family. I think I do a pretty good job of defending my family. But other people defend my family also. I don't ask them to do it, but they do. Hi, everybody. How is everyone tonight? I dropped the link. I should have dropped it sooner. But Marla, I'm sorry I didn't drop it sooner. And I'm sorry, I dropped it for Marla and MRE. Let me say hello to everyone. How is everyone tonight? Let's see. MRE is here. Hi, MRE. Hi, Luland. Hi, Kremel, Gianni. Here's Marla. Hold on. Hi, Marla.
Hey, how are you?
How are you?
I'm doing good.
I'm going to take this off the screen. Hold on. Okay. Oh. Okay, there's... Could you XMRE if that's him in the back?
MRE, is that you?
Just check his comments. Well, I take this off anyway.
Yes.
Oh, it is him. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. Hello.
Hello. I thought there was somebody else back there. Let me just...
Yeah, I figured somebody was faking like they made. That's why I was gonna see. It's really me.
Okay.
Oh yeah, you can hear my voice, so it was irrelevant.
No. Yeah. All right. How is everything?
All right. Things are going great, and they're only getting better. Good grades. My teacher's so bright. Gotta wear shades. Now, what's up, Red Dog? Carol, Facts of the Feelings. Gianni, Stacks, what's going on? Good videos lately. Bobby Bacala, how's it going? Chicky, what's up, man?
Chicky.
Oh, Chicky wants to come on too.
Yay.
MRE, I was going to ask you if you could help me say hello to everyone.
Yes, I'll take care of it. Moses Heaps, what's real? Gioni, JRNC, what's going on? Carol said hi already. You get 2 of them. Arturo Sosa, how are you doing? Susie, how's it going? Hi. Jen, how's it going? Pain Like a Bane, Adams Production and Pictures, great channel. Sean Strikewood, not good. What's real? How you doing? Son of Hawaii, what's going on? Lefty Guns, Tommy Stiggs. We got Beantown, Facts Over Field. Carol's gets 3 of them. How you doing, Carol? Mob Rex 1, sub to his channel, great guy. David Hunt, how you doing? Claudio Perry, great guy right there. Chicago Muscle, BK Skip. We got John Mouchard. Maybe I messed that up. Dr. Pepper rocks on. Andrew White, how's it going? Susie, what's going down? Let me see who else pops up over here. Teresa again. I get a hello. Let me see here. Red Dog said that. Carol Quinn, Quill. How you doing, Carol Quill? Brody, Shooting at Sharks. How's it going? Cape Cod, hell of a day in 77. That was great movie, Jaws. Who else do we see right here? Pop up. Is it choppy for you, Teresa? Really? I don't know if it's choppy for anybody else.
No, she's saying... I think she said, what is she, chopped liver? You didn't say hello to her.
Oh, Teresa, sorry about that. Sorry. Jane, how you doing?
Did you say hi to Jen?
Yes, you said Jen. Yes, hello, Jen. Scotch Wrangler, what's going on? They got a full house in here. Who else we got?
Lefty. Hi, Lefty. Hi, John Minucci.
Hey,
Manucci, how
John.
you doing? Lefty, Guinea Mick. Great
Yep.
flags right there, Guinea Mick. Great bloodline. Laurie Love, how's it going? Coach 215, hi panel and chat, he says. John Minucci.
One.
Yeah, he's got a channel now. Did you ever get that working? It kind of working. Route Irish, what's going on? Jesse, how you doing, Jesse?
I'm wondering if Chicky, John, and someone else wants us to come on.
Facts over feelings. Danny stories. Danny's got a good channel.
Danny, I left a comment for you. I think this is, you know what? Another pervert in the back using Joe Bay 8's name. I mean, what a pervert. If I were you, I wouldn't show them off. Ugh.
You know, why do you got to be degenerates, people?
Like, oh my God, and you're proud?
I can't see, thank God.
Yeah. So, yeah, John, if you want to come on, you come on. I'll drop the link again, whoever, but you have to show me your face. Sorry.
Yeah, I can't read someone coming in and it's like, dude,
Yeah.
it's trying to ruin our stream.
Yeah, little degenerate in the back. And when I mean little, I mean little. Embarrassing.
People have no shame.
Well, you got to click on the dots and check that email because sometimes people put their thing on it. So you can block them so they can't come back.
They come and they come on and then they jump out real fast before I could even like do anything.
Yeah, just a Hennessy Loft Pigeons. What's up, buddy? Yes, we push back.
Danny, I had left a message asking if I can share your latest stream, if you would mind if I shared it tonight, because I thought it was very, very good. So let me know if I can share it on here tonight. Well, first let's talk about Gravesend. I understand, MRE, you watched it.
Yes, I seen 2 episodes of it, and I thought it was going to be terrible, and I thought I wouldn't like it, but I actually liked it. How they showed people's names and how they changed the names of these families and stuff, and there was a lot of characters I watched, like the guy from the Farrah Fawcett Burning Bed movie was in it.
Wait, let me interrupt you 1 minute. John, I see that you, but you don't have to show your face if you don't want to. It's okay. You want to show your face? I can't hear you. I just see your mouth moving. All right, but go ahead. So go ahead. Hi, John. Go ahead. Finish, MRE.
All right, I seen the guy was talking to St. Anthony and stuff like that, and it was pretty. I didn't watch the last 2, but I seen the one where some guy did something mean to his hamburger, and he went back and beat the guy up with the hamburger. Well, not with the hamburger, but yeah, I thought it was okay. I didn't see the last 2 episodes, but the first 2, it was pretty interesting. I was impressed. I thought I would hate it.
Oh, okay, good. Well, see, I'm not sure how you're gonna like the last episode, the last one, but like the very last scene in the last one. But overall, I thought it was good too. The second season, as you saw what he said, is gonna. I mean, he has a lot of good actors in there.
I agree.
Yeah, and I wanted to say something. Yesterday, I didn't know what I was doing, because I had to do it from the telephone, and so I had 2 lives set to go off at the same time. And when I finally figured it out, when we got there, and let me show you some pictures. Hold on. I thought that William was great, and Leo, wasn't that nice of them to say all the things they said?
Yes.
That was so nice. So anyway, the thing is that he's going to be filming till the beginning of June, and I can go any day that I want. I can go on the
Interesting.
set anywhere. Yeah. And he also said that they're having a huge party in June, and he's like, "You better be there. You better be there." So I'll be there also. That's where everybody from the show is going to be at.
It was
So
very short though. There's only like 4 seasons in it. So are they gonna have more? I mean, 4 episodes. Are
yeah,
they
no,
gonna have longer season?
yes. This season 2 is 8 episodes.
Yeah, he said that. Hmm.
Yeah, and he said they're going to be like what, over an hour?
Yeah, there's more episodes and they're longer.
They're longer,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah, I think that guy did a good part. The guy that you were talking to, the main character. Like I said, when I first turned it on, I thought I was gonna hate it, right? But no, they didn't make Italians look like a bunch of wife killers and savages like that. I enjoyed it. I got to say, the first 2 episodes I enjoyed.
Yeah, wait.
And I thought that guy was a pretty good actor. I think he did pretty good. I never seen him in a major role before, but I think he did pretty good. And I liked his part. I liked how he was talking to St. Anthony. I guess he lost his mom in the show and stuff like
Mhm.
that.
Yeah.
Well, just to let you know, MRE, Willie's been in a lot of shows. He was in The Bronx Tale. He was in Sopranos. He was with Bruce Willis, John Travolta, and the
Yes, he
latest
looked
guy.
very familiar. He looked very. I've seen him as like in playing in small roles before. I just never seen him as like the leading character.
Yeah, no, he's great. He's doing a great job with the cast and everything.
Have you seen the first season, John?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, all right. Yeah, because I just found out about it. And when will this? All right, so if they're filming it now, so this thing's probably coming out in about another year, correct?
He's wrapping up in June. So the last episode that he's filming should be done in June. So by the time they do the editing and everything, you're looking probably next spring.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Yeah.
But it was interesting, though. I still got to watch the other two, but I already liked the show. If I watched the first one and I liked it, and the second one, I might not like the ending or whatever, but I did like it. It was done well. Way better than Saints of Newark. Oh, my God.
Oh,
much
gosh.
better. Much
Yes.
But couldn't even compare. Not even in comparison.
That
Oh.
should have went straight to DVD or something. That was
Yes.
horrible.
Yes. Well, wait, let me just finish telling you. So anyway, what happened was I was not going because it was at a strip club. But then I said, but then John called me and said that William said, no, come today because today he was going to be filming in Jersey. And then the next time I could go was in Brooklyn. He's like, why? You tell them, John.
So this was one of the last days of filming in Long Island. So today was in Jersey, Fran Drescher, and Wednesday they're going to be in Brooklyn. So he's like, instead of having Angel travel all the way over here, tell her to come now. Don't worry about it. I'll stop what I'm doing in between. If I'm not shooting nothing in the time, he goes, I'll come out. We'll do the interview. No problem. He goes, just tell her to come hang out on set. Just don't worry. I said, yeah, but it's at a strip club. I don't know. He's like, just tell her to come. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. So I called her up as Angel. You got to get down here. Come on. Let's go.
And I'm like, I didn't even wash my hair. I didn't do
She says,
man.
and then she goes, you're going to be there? I says, I'll wait for you. I'm not going to go nowhere. I'll wait for you. Because I really didn't, because it was supposed to be bad weather yesterday. And I really didn't want to be out. But I came out for Angel. I love always supporting Will. I actually like watching behind the scenes, how they put the things together. It's amazing what the work that goes involved. How many takes and all the people putting the whole set together. It's crazy.
He seemed very down to earth, that guy.
Yeah, and he's a sweetheart. So Angel got herself together, got in the car with her daughter, and they came over, and it was great. It was a great time.
But I was cursing all the way there. I'm like, I can't believe I did this. I got 2 lives at the same time. Then I canceled one, but it wasn't the right one. I'm so sorry. What's real? I canceled the one that had your super chat in there. Thank you very much, and I'm sorry.
It will still go through, though.
Well, I just felt so bad. And then I got that one, and I set it. John told me 4:30 to set it for. And meanwhile, William was ready at 10 after 4. So I figured, you know what? he was taking it was lunch. I didn't want to take up too much of his time. I knew they were hungry. So I just said I did it for what, the 20 minutes, 20 half hour, whatever it was. And then he said, to stay and watch, but like I said, there was going to be some stuff going on over there. So my daughter and we did watch a little bit of them filming, and I know from watching when they were doing the Gotti movie, it's fascinating what they do. It's like you're in a club and the music goes on, but then all of a sudden the music stops, and then after the music stops, they're talking and stuff. But I didn't realize, after speaking to Jerry today, who's a film editor, that they put the music in after it's done, after they film it. Then they add the music back in. Yeah, it was fascinating. It really was.
Yeah, I would never know how to make that stuff.
That part that you came in, that was Al Sapienza from The Sopranos. He was one of the main characters there that day too, along with Leo Rossi and Bruce.
I wanted to see Bruce, and meanwhile, I didn't get a chance to see him.
It was funny. He came up to say hello to you, and he's like, "Oh, forget it." He goes, "Leo's going to be up talking to her forever, telling all his stories."
I wanted to see him so bad.
He goes, "I'll see you next time," because he had to go in the back.
Yeah, I wanted to see him because I wanted to tell him about MRE.
Yeah, you don't need to tell me. No, I was curious about, is that other guy going to be in the second season? Because I actually liked his part. What's his name? Your brother's godson.
You mean Patrick? No, Patrick's not in it I don't know why. Patrick.
Well, he played a good part. He had like a Mike Tyson haircut, sort of like Mike Tyson. I think he did a good part. He played some like hot-headed kid who was just fighting with everybody and stuff like that. He did a good part. But then they threw him out of the bar or something.
I thought Patrick was great in that.
He did.
Hi, Chicky.
Hi, guys. How are you?
Hey, what's going on, Chicky? How you doing?
How's everything going, guys?
Hi, Chick.
I thought Patrick was great in there. But let me show you some pictures from yesterday. Look, we only took a few. See, that was this is where I was sitting, like up here at the top. And then we did, I don't know if I added them all. That's when I was going to do, I think I was interviewing him. I was holding up my phone. That's right. Yep. Who took that picture? Oh, John, you did, right? Yeah.
I took that.
Yeah, wait. I thought I had more than that. Jerry did a whole bunch for me. Hold on. And then he did this video. Hold on. Okay. I don't know where the video is. How's that? Okay.
That guy's been in a lot of movies right there.
Yeah, I didn't add the video in. How's that?
MRE, the guy with the hat, played Bobby Borriello in the Gotti movie.
Oh, yes, and he's been in a lot. I've seen him.
He's been in a ton of movies. So has William. William has too. Willie has been in a ton of movies.
Yeah.
I wanted to show this picture. MRE, this is what I was talking about the other night. This is from
Witsec
Mafia. See the guy next to my brother John in that black suit?
Yep.
That he plays the Barboza guy.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah, he plays the Barboza guy. That's from the set of Witsec Mafia. That's after the
that was in Florida, in Miami.
Yes. So I just wanted to show that picture.
And we don't have a date when that's coming out yet? I can't wait till that comes out.
Yeah, I can't. I keep forgetting to ask him that. I wrote down a whole list of questions. I have to call him tomorrow and ask him. But yeah, so that was the story with yesterday. Marla, is that your fiance snoring again?
Oh no, he's downstairs.
Oh,
it might be my air condition. Hold on.
No, Chicky, is that you?
No, that's MRE's dog. How many times are you gonna accuse me? It's only 8:35. I ain't snoring till at least 10 after 9.
Does any? I'll share that. I just wanted to show something. I thought that was so good. Did Danny Stories answer me? if I could share. His,
yeah, he said, yeah, he doesn't care. He won't mind.
Oh, okay. Because
It's
I want
actually,
to know that.
People, they don't mind if you share it.
Right. And I wondered if Stax wanted to come on. So let me.
Is he in there?
Yeah.
I seen him
Yeah,
in there
he's
in the
in here.
beginning.
Mhm.
Yeah, I saw Stax there. I'm just curious if he wants to come on, but because Stax defended me today, and thank you very much, Stax.
You
Yeah,
did a
have
good job,
Stacks come
Stax.
on. Have Stacks come on.
Yeah, I think I will if he wants to. But he defended me today, and I really like that. I appreciate it. And also, Danny said I can play it, so I want to play this. I'm already gonna get me through this.
Well, what did What do you
Okay,
mean?
so I'm going. Oops, wait a minute. I'm gonna hit share, right?
Yes, you hit share, then you click on the tab that you want to, the one you want to play, like Danny's stories. You would click on that tab.
Okay. Well, I only have one tab up.
All right. Well, yeah, you would click on
I'm
that
going.
and hit share.
Yeah, I'm going to Chrome.
Yep.
Okay, and then I'm going to the Real Men Stand Up.
Yes, that would be Danny's video, and click on that, and then you hit share, and it should share it.
All right. Just tell Stax to give me a few minutes. He's in the back, but I can't click him on yet.
All right, I'll message him in this private thing right here.
So, Real Men and share.
Good morning, everybody. Danny Stories here. Hope you're all having a great day, a great morning. To some of you overseas, it's getting close to lunchtime. And to the people on this side of the planet, get ready. It's going to be a great day. And if for some reason it's going to be a bad day, just keep your head up. Do whatever it takes to be strong for whatever this day brings you. Because at the end of the day, we only have one life, and we got to do our best. Even when we're sad, even when we're down, there's people around us that we got to try and remain strong for. There's people around us that depend on us to try and keep our composure. Anyways, that's my little speech. Today I want to talk about something very dear to my heart. Very dear to my heart. Something that I respect a lot. Something that I would protect to the end. My mother, for example, I would do anything for her. And so would everybody out there would do everything for their mothers, for their wives, their daughters, their girlfriends, their sisters, their female friends. And I know that all the women that we know, especially in this genre, sorry, let me adjust, my windows are a little fogged. These women are more than capable of defending themselves, and we know that. They're strong women here. Women that aren't scared of some online threats, women that aren't scared of some words, some verbal attacks, some lack of morality shown by the other side. But at the end of the day, we just can't sit back and allow it. As men, and I'm not trying to be like one of those macho men. I'm not trying to do that. That's not my thing, all right? This video was supposed to be about something else. It was supposed to be about talking about people imprisoned and criminal records and how people don't have to be ashamed if they don't have one. It's okay to not have done time, but that's going to be tomorrow's video. Because I was just getting ready this morning and listening to the New York Connect, and they were talking about, women and Angel Gotti, and we defend women, and I agree with them 100%. I know that people have beef. I know that men fight with women online. You don't have to agree with women, and we don't have to be those white knights, the knights in shining armor all the time. But when words get used, when aggressive words get used towards women, I'm sorry. I just can't sit back. None of my friends can sit back. And I'm not happy about the direction that this channel has taken, but it is what it is. People don't sub to me for my stories of the time I snuck in Fenway Park, even though it was a pretty cool story. People are supporting me for the people that I support, and that's cool too. I don't agree with the way the other side has been aggressively attacking women, aggressively trying to ruin their lives, aggressively trying to put their identity out there so that they lose their jobs, lose whatever. People have the right to privacy. People have the right to not show their identity. That's up to them. And yes, if someone attacks you, you have the right to defend. But the way that the other side is just wording it, the words that they're using, those aggressive words, pointing at the camera, really winding up and talking shit. First it started FPS with Angel. Then you got guys like Tony Soulflow jumping in it, calling Angel and Josie and all the women, Your Highness. Bro, who are you talking like that? Have you heard anybody yet in this genre talk about your wife? Has anybody talked about your wife and talked bad about her and anything like that? I haven't heard it once. And what, if Angel, what? Because Angel Gotti hasn't acknowledged you guys? She can't acknowledge everybody that mentions her family's name. If she acknowledges everybody that mentions her family's name, her channel is just going to be one big channel of positive and negative shoutouts. And she has her own life. But people trying to jump on and talking shit about women just to get views, just to get likes, just to get support. It's a bunch of clown shit. It's a bunch of clown shit. It's not manly. It's not manly. It's bullshit. All right? You can be against a woman. Fine. You might not agree with her. But when you put there, pointing your finger at the camera, trying to destroy NB's life, Angel's life, Marla's life, questioning their morals and everything because they stand up for MRE. I'm sorry, this is all clown shit. It's all clown shit, and I don't agree with it. And and I know in the comments I'm gonna get some bullshit comments. Well, blah blah blah. They always go back to in my comments about MRE. Like I said a million times, the guy's a grown man. And yeah, we will defend them anyways, because we don't just turn our backs on people. If we just turn our backs on everybody, what would happen to this planet? Does the U.S. Army or any military in the world, do they turn their back on any soldier or any, any army in the world? They leave no man behind. Even if you're in the military and the guy that you're fighting side by side with, and I'm not in the military, so I don't want to hear no bullshit about stolen valor. I'm not in the military. I'm not a veteran. I wish I was, because that's one thing in Canada that they don't push, is to join the military. But anyways, you leave no man behind, you leave no woman behind. The people out there that are trying to get likes and support, and the people that throw dollars at them, throw money, every penny getting thrown so people can destroy a woman's name, shame on you. Shame on you to the supporters. You guys want to tell me shame on me for the people I support? Shame on you for giving fuel to the people that put down women, that try and dox women, that try and go to the media and destroy women. These are somebody's mothers, somebody's grandmothers, somebody's sisters, somebody's co-workers, girlfriends, friends, neighbors. Remember one thing, you guys got mothers, you got wives, you got girlfriends, you got boyfriends, you got whatever. Every time you jump in cheering like a bunch of clowns, all you're doing is you're helping somebody possibly destroy a woman's life. Why? Because of YouTube? Because of online words? Attack each other. Make fun of me, I got a big nose. Danny, you fucking got a big nose. Make fun of people's looks. Guys, I mean, don't, Or maybe don't go make fun of women's looks. I'm not saying that. Because, it's not cool. But Make fun of people. Go at them for things they say, this and that, blah, blah, blah. But there's no need to try and destroy lives. Joey Bay 8 is getting phone calls off the hook on his phone because someone doxed his phone number. People egg on, tease them, push them, push. But when he pulled up at your friend's house, nothing happened. And whatever. Not everybody has to be a tough guy. That guy didn't have to be a tough guy and come outside the house. That's his prerogative. I'm pretty sure if he came outside and just talked to those two gentlemen from New York, that they might have even had a gentlemanly conversation. But no. If you're not guilty of something, you feel passionate enough to come outside and talk and speak your piece. That's all I got to say about that. When you're guilty of something, you run and hide. When you're not guilty, you stand up. Anyways, this is not turning out good. This is going in a horrible direction. Somebody's going to get hurt one day. I'm just saying, it's looking like it's going towards that path. And Mr. Calandra now is threatening to take legal action against people. But he helped dox somebody. You don't think that maybe people can take legal action against him? Oh yeah, I forgot. It's hard to take legal action against somebody that's pretty much a cop. That's pretty much an FBI agent. Anyways, there's a whole bunch of fanookery going on here. I'm done for the day. Usually I'm a lot better with my words. My words fly out, you know. Today they're a little bit more, I have a lot of things on my mind today. They're a little bit, see what I'm saying? I can't even speak. To the ladies out there, I don't want to forget any of your names, but to the amazing women out there, Teresa Murphy, Angel Gotti, Marla Egger, Pretty Manita, Josie, I think Tony the Night Owl. Sorry, I got Tony confused with somebody else. TT Rad, all the people out there, all the beautiful ladies that support our side. And I know, and I missed a lot of names too. There's that girl Jessica, nice lady Jessica, always supported me. There's many of them. If I didn't say your name, I'm sorry. Angel Gotti's daughter, Victoria, all the beautiful ladies out there. And beautiful, I'm not talking about looks, I'm talking about their soul. We salute you all. And we have your back. And hopefully the other side one day can realize that you are all women. And the other side has women too. You know, smart up. Come against the guys. Leave them alone. Leave and be alone. You can argue. You can do little posts. You can do whatever. But people have privacy for a reason. I don't know why people want to try and destroy lives like that. Destroy lives. There's a difference between online, you know, jokes and attacks online, like making fun, and doxing somebody and try and ruin their life. Anyways, I'm done for now. It's already 11 minutes. If I missed any ladies, I'm sorry. Teresa Murphy, congratulations on your wonderful son having a great 4 innings the other day. We're all rooting for him. And yeah, shout out to all the ladies out there. And to the ladies on the other side too. Remember one thing, just because you're supporting, you're in the chat, and you don't want him to, you know, go against you and attack you and all that stuff. Remember one thing, you're women too. How do you feel that he's aggressively attacking a woman? How does that make you feel? How does that make you feel? Stop throwing fuel on the fire. Get a fire extinguisher and turn that motherfucker off. And, you know, let's get back to having fun in this genre. Everybody, both sides, let's have some fun. Let's break some balls. Everybody have a great day.
That was awesome. You're awesome, Danny Stories.
Yes.
This is awesome. He's got real shit going on his channel. Like what? Just talking shit about people. That's it. And 48 boys.
second. I don't understand what's going on. I'm looking at MRE and his mouth's not moving. But my avatar is throbbing over there. I'm like, what the hell is going on?
Yeah, good job to
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's up, Stack?
Hey, Stacks.
Stacks.
Hey, what's up?
Live from the Seville Club. It's Mr.
Nah.
Stacks.
I'm not at work, man. I got the night off, man. So I want to talk about a couple things. So I went on this dude. I'm not even saying his name no more, man. He's irrelevant. I went on this dude's show because he kept trashing me. You know, I put up the picture of the YouTube chair, the infamous YouTube chair, just in fun and games. And this dude, I don't know, he must have took it personal or something. He started talking about, does your girlfriend even have teeth? First off, I'm single. I don't know what irrelevance that has with anything, fucking weirdo. Another thing, this dude, he's talking about, you live with your mother. Yeah, I used to live with my mother, and I would still live with my mother if I could. And I'm doing it on my own now, and he sits there and lives off his wife. And after other people trash his wife, he's going to go on the same screen with them and laugh and joke. You know what that is? It's a coward move, and he has no integrity. He doesn't stand for shit. And all the shit he talks about people he knows, it's because he's always felt that way and he never wanted to say it until the tides turn and people don't like him no more. And then he wants to talk shit about what he wanted to say to everybody while he was friends with them. And if he's supposedly in sobriety, for him to wish me to relapse, that's a real classy move, man. I went and seen the doctor today, and he's like, you got 1,336 days.
God bless.
Good for you, brother.
Congratulations.
I don't give a shit what anybody says.
Very nice.
Exactly.
I hold my head high every day,
That's
and I'm going
right.
to continue to do it. And no one's going to stop me. I'm on my own now. I'm making my own money. I'm paying my own bills. This is
And look what you accomplished in the last few years.
It's all new to me, man, and I love it. And no one's going to take me down, man.
Oh, you look healthy. You look great. And even if you did live with your mom, who cares? Like, how is that putting someone down? You know what I mean? Like, some people live with their parent, take care of them, help them out. Like, that's
right.
You like. There's nothing wrong with that. I know guys who still live with their mothers and stuff like that.
See, the thing is, the problem that happened is that dude Code of the Week and Scuzzo, they linked up with my ex-girlfriend that works for the police department in Connecticut. And they linked up with her, and they're like, she's got them gassed in the head. And I don't know, man, they're riding with her. So I don't know if the Crips are cool with Cuzzo associating with police, but I guess they are. And it's okay because they're just, they got nothing. Like all FBS could say is you got 100 views on your video. That means I don't give a shit about YouTube, man. I got a real life. I said you were on your stream for 5 hours. That means you don't have a life. You don't have a real life.
I'll say this. Stax keeps plugging along on his YouTube. He does it because he has a passion for it. I give him credit. Like, what the, you know what I mean? Like, if he was getting 100 views, he'd quit. Like, that just shows that, the guy's got passion for it.
He doesn't remember when he had less than 100 fucking people and I let him come on my show to support him. He doesn't remember that.
Short memory.
He forgets all that shit, right? And he doesn't understand. I own MobTube. I bought MobTube when I first fucking started this shit.
Oh, really?
I own the domain name. I own it all. So keep trying, bro.
Yep.
I don't even want the shit. I'm going to throw it in the garbage. I don't even want the name. But I own it, so fuck you.
Well, he's really destroying it by threatening to dox these women and hurt these women. It's just like, leave the women alone, you coward. You just look foolish.
There's people that I associate with that you guys don't like. There's people that associate with you guys that I don't like. But I don't got to let that intermingle. Yep. I don't got to hold it against people. That like it has nothing to do with you, the other people. It has nothing to do with any of you.
Yeah, that's how I always looked at things. Like if somebody talks to someone, I don't hold it against them and hate them. I'm not a child, you know.
And everybody has a right to their own opinion, you know, just because so we agree not to agree. But when you get into some of this crazy bullshit that people are talking about women and like, Code of the Streets was talking to me today, you know, and I wish you could make that right. You guys make that right. Stacks. I don't know about this Cuzzo. I really don't.
Girlfriend, bro. He linked up with my ex.
Yeah, but I don't know. You should really, I'm not trying to get it involved in this show, but you know, he ain't like that. I don't know about this Cuzzo guy. I never really knew him, but I don't know him. That was your friend. But this Code of the Street, you know, I wouldn't believe it that he's getting involved.
Name one thing I did, man.
No, it's not. That's why I hope you guys can make it right. But like he said to me today, and he's 100% right. It's got nothing to do with if her name's Angel Gotti. It could be Angel Johnson. It don't matter about the name or who this or who the brother or father. It don't have nothing to do with it. You just shouldn't talk to women like that, period. I got a granddaughter. I got a sister. I got 2 daughters.
Yeah, I got a daughter.
And believe me, listen, like I said, I don't care who you are. No matter who you are, it's just disrespectful. And you don't talk to women like that.
He lets people talk like that to his wife. So that shows what kind of man he is.
Yeah.
He lets people talk like that to his wife and then goes on screen with them.
Yeah, that says a lot right there. And they want to dox the New Beginning. Let me tell you, that New Beginnings girl is a good person, a great mother. And you're going to try to hurt her family and put stuff out there? That's going to backfire on you big time, man. That's just a real low stuff.
FBS is trying to go at Angel Guy. He's digging a hole, man. He doesn't want.
He's digging a hole going after all these women. And like I said, people should just ice him out because all he's got is these streams to go on. If he's got no drama streams and nobody fights with him, he's got no gods. Everybody knows that, right?
Yeah.
I agree.
None of the people that watch him like him. I know that for a fact.
There's no content.
No, it's just let me attack this one. It's gossip. It's like Golden Girls every night. Thank you for being a friend down the road and back.
I'm not gonna call you Angel because I'm in my feelings. I don't feel. I feel like fucked up, so I'm not gonna answer the phone when you call.
You know, I mean something. Truthfully, I keep saying this over and over again. He keeps saying that I turned on him. I never turned on him. I don't understand why he keeps lying. I swore on my children I was telling the truth. I got mad and was very upset and decided not to go in his chat ever again after the whole Dominic's father and Dominic and my father was thrown under the bus. That's what happened. That's the God's honest truth. So this was the 3rd time my father was thrown under a bus. This was the middle finger was given to Dominic and his father. So I said, that's it. I was so embarrassed that I was friends with him because that was so wrong. Okay. And he took the video down and I appreciated that. But we started not being very good friends after that.
You were loyal to him too.
Very, very loyal.
And his wife.
Very loyal.
Very loyal.
Very. But he's trying to convince people that I did something to him that I never did. And I have a witness. I never did. I never turned on him for no reason at all. I never did anything like that. He did it to me. And that was the 3rd time. The 3rd time he threw my father under the bus. The first 2 times you looked so stupid because you got somebody asked you a question and you were put in a position now where you had to say my father was a bad guy, but yet you have him on your wall for 10 months. And if he thinks that that's bothering me, that he's keeping that picture up, no, it doesn't bother me at all. It makes me happy. You love John Gotti just as much as all of us do. That makes me happy. That shows me, yeah, you do. You love and admire him as much as we all do.
And he lost a good friend, and that's all that matters. Like he lost
the friendship. Yep.
Yeah.
You know,
for what? All for what?
On him, I would never.
All for what? For views? For views?
Right.
For money? Super chats?
Never, ever, ever turned on him. But come on.
Well, he said it in his own words. He says, he even said it. go look at the New Beginning channel. I always turn on my friends first so they can't turn on me. Like, in his own words. Well, he wants to destroy this woman so bad. All this woman did was take his own clips and put his own words. She never even spoke on the channel. Like, all she did was put clips up and show him contradicting himself. And if the truth hurts, if it didn't bother him, he wouldn't care. The truth hurts. That's the only reason people want things taken down, the dox people, and find out who people are. It's very cowardly.
He stopped his money.
He keeps bringing up the back page stuff, which
that's ridiculous.
I asked you about the other day. Listen, if that was done, I don't blame him for being mad over that. You know, like.
Yeah, but look at this, Angel. All right. Let's say she did do that. Let's give him that, okay? But what these other guys said about her, the most vile, disgusting, and sexual attacks, he can forgive them.
Yeah, he's laughing on camera with them.
Yeah,
laughing on camera with them, but wants to destroy this woman and put her kids out there, the whole nine.
With Lee Cole and fucking Tony Pizza, he's laughing on fucking tape with him on camera right after he said he's gonna do all this crazy stuff to his wife. And he's laughing on camera with him right after that. There's another guy out there, too, that did the same shit. I don't want to put him on blast right now. He's a pretty big name in the genre. He did the same shit, too.
Oh,
yeah, it just shows, like, listen, if you're going to make a YouTube channel, people are going to make videos and put your contradictions up. You got to deal with that if you want to be a big YouTuber. But, so like I said,
let it go to his head, man.
Let it go to his head.
All I got to say is that Angel's YouTube, you got game shows, you got fun, you got good people, so make sure you hit that like button.
Oh yeah, everybody, we don't ask for money, we ask for likes. Please hit the like button.
Hit the like button.
Yeah. Thank you, John. You know what, you want to know what was embarrassing? I'll tell you one thing. I pulled up yesterday with my daughter in the car, and John greeted us, and the first thing out of John's mouth was, Angel, what the hell is this guy doing?
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Stacks, I'm a lie. Stacks, you're a liar. Angel don't want to disrespect your channel. What am I a liar about, Mr. Code of the Streets? Mr. Code of the Week, what am I a liar about? Come on, come look me in the eye, bro.
Wait, I don't understand. What's going on? You and Code aren't talking?
No, they're fighting.
So Code linked up with my ex-girlfriend, the one who works for the fucking Madison Police Department. And him and Cuzzo linked up with her.
All right.
They're all in the cahoots together.
Code wants you to bring him on, I was going to say.
If I bring him on, will you two promise not to?
Yeah, that's what I want. I want you guys to make up, you two. Never mind,
Why
Cuzzo.
don't you two just talk it out? No cursing, no screaming, no yelling.
Then Code's gonna apologize for.
Well, if he did that, I'm sure he will. Father. I know him. He will do that if he did it.
Let's see.
I got the text message right here, bro.
All right. Well, I'm just saying. Let's talk.
Please promise me that you'll.
Yeah, because you're gonna have to get rid of them if they don't.
I'll tell you why. I like you both. You both defended me. I really want to see you two work it out because we're all on the same team. Doesn't everybody understand that? We're all on the same team. We're all on the same side. Okay?
I agree, especially with you guys.
You're staying?
I'm good.
No, I'm talking to MRE. MRE, you're staying?
Yeah, I gotta leave in a few minutes though.
Yeah, so let me know when you have to leave.
I'll pop out if I get back in time later. If you're still on, I'll pop on.
Okay.
But Chicky, Marla, Stacks,
we'll
John,
talk to you after.
And Danny, that was a great video. God bless you all. And I'll be watching, but with earbuds.
Yeah, so just don't forget when you're done, come back. He bounced.
Yeah, Code said no drama, Angel. Let me defend myself.
Okay, very good. Now, Stacks, promise me.
Yeah, you're good.
No cursing.
No.
Okay. Oh, I'll be so happy if you two make up.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen.
Oh,
well, just at least you agree to disagree on certain things.
I want to know. I want to know something.
Well, that's it.
I want to know why you linked up and all buddy with my ex-girlfriend.
Code, how are you?
Hey, Code.
Hello.
Code, what's up, pal?
What's up? I'm going to be very respectful.
Yeah.
Let me set something straight right now because you ran your mouth, Stacks, for a while. Number one, I never met your ex. Number two, you told me pick a side, Cuzzo or you. I picked Cuzzo. Hold up.
Cool,
you and Stone Sailor called your ex's work with the police and got her jammed up. You wanted me to get on. You wanted to bring Cuzzo's little baby on and his ex. I wasn't with that. What we got nothing to do with these people, bro. You told me
so
pick
you
a side.
disrespected my father. That's okay
Hold
for you to
on.
disrespect
Let
my
each other
father,
talk.
right?
Let each other
Hold
talk.
up.
Let each other talk. Come on.
Hold up. Because I'm not going to play this shit.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of dudes been very disrespectful to Angel, and you guys must have forgot something. Sooner or later, everybody's going to have to run into each other.
Yeah,
So
you're damn
Stack,
right. You're damn right, bro. And
Wait,
well,
we
you
are
said you
going
were
to run
coming
into
to
each
Philly.
other.
Wait,
You
Me
said
and
you were
you.
coming.
Come
Me
on,
and
you guys.
you are
Hey,
going to
hey,
run
up.
into each
Stacks,
other.
and Code.
Listen,
Talk. Come on,
listen.
talk with
Guarantee you
respect,
that.
both you guys.
Listen, don't do that here. You can get
I
a hold of me. If
guarantee
you
you,
really
bro.
want to do that,
Yeah, I
come
do.
to Philly. I'll be by myself.
I
Don't do
do.
that here.
Come
Yeah,
on,
I
you
will
guys.
do
Number
that.
two,
We didn't get John for this.
All right,
Hold
can
up,
I
hold
just
up.
interrupt for 1 minute? Let
Go
me
ahead,
interrupt.
Angel. I don't want to disrespect your channel.
I
But,
know.
you know,
Let me
these
interrupt.
people lie on me, and I'm here because I
Okay.
am who I say
You're a
I am.
coward too, bro. You're a
Okay.
fucking coward too.
Let me
You're going to curse like that on our
Hold on,
channel?
hold on. Let Angel go. Let Angel
Go ahead,
go.
Angel.
let me just interrupt. What I said was, I like both of you. You
That's
both.
fine.
Yes, you
And me
both
and what as me as well.
I don't
You
ask you to pick a side,
defend me.
Angel. You do
No,
what
no,
you
no,
want.
no. No, I'm not picking sides.
I don't
like
ask you to do
both
that.
of you. I know, but listen, I like the both of you.
Insecure people do that.
No, he's not asking to pick a side either.
Oh,
Listen,
well, he asked me to, but go ahead. I'm
no,
sorry.
all right. Well, I like the both of you. You both defended me. I appreciate it so much. Now, all you two really have to do is, like like I said, we're all on the same side.
Hey, me
No,
and
we
him,
ain't.
me and him
He
could go
hangs
in a
with
back
rats.
alley.
No,
He
no,
hangs
no,
with
no.
informants.
Listen, we can go in a back alley. Me
He
and
would
him
have
can
put your
handle
father in
business.
jail, Angel. I
and
could
that's
never
it.
No,
co-sign
no,
that.
no. But you and he can have that conversation on
Nah,
the
nah. Listen,
Right.
Angel's the man. He threatened me. He's got to come with me with that.
I
I
know.
can't leave because of my father. You got to come to Philly. And
I
that's
will.
it. Nothing else to talk about.
I will. We'll go to a
Listen,
park
And
and
that's
handle
it.
business.
I'm not going to
No
disrespect
cameras.
Angel's channel.
No
Stacks,
cameras. We don't
Stacks.
need
Hold
no
on, hold on.
cameras,
Code,
man.
hold on. Stacks. He said, I'm not trying to get involved. I just want to tell you what he said. He said he never talked to your ex-girlfriend. I don't know what's
I don't
going on
even
the
know her.
talking.
Never even
Yeah,
seen her.
I don't know what's
Kim
going on with the
Coppola,
talking back
man.
and forth, you know.
Bro, I
But
done never even
Text
seen her.
messages
Show
right
me.
here, Code.
Show me talking to her. Show it. Show it.
It's a
I'll pop him right on the.
misunderstanding.
I'll
Show
send
it right now.
bro.
Don't
Where
do
do you
this
want me to
because you're
send it?
gaslighting these people.
Where do you want
You're
me
a
to send
liar.
it, bro?
You
Okay.
hang with rats.
Hold
Send
up,
it to
bro.
him.
That's all you
Send it
got.
to
I hang
him.
with rats, but you
Send it to him.
Listen,
have done that shit, man.
I
I'm gonna
don't
show
go
you right
prove
now.
it.
I'm gonna
Prove
show
it
you
right
right
now.
now. Okay,
Prove
I
it.
will right now.
Show where I talk to your ex.
Okay, I got you. Hold on.
Do it right now.
I will.
Look at him
Got you. Hold
sweating.
up. Hold
Stacks,
up.
you're sweating a little bit.
1 second. One
You're
all right,
second.
go
sweating.
ahead.
All
And
right.
how do you know, Stacks? You sure it comes from his phone? I mean, I'm just asking.
Chicky, I never talked to her. I don't even
That's
know
what I'm
her.
saying.
Who's that?
What's that?
Who's that, Code?
What's that?
Who's that, Code?
What is it?
Hold up.
What is it?
Who's that? Who is
What is
that,
that?
Code?
What is that?
That's you. That's your fucking show, bro.
Where?
Right?
So, whoa, hold up.
Look.
Wait. You're saying
This
she
is
was
your
in the
show,
chat?
right? This
Hold
is your
up.
show.
Oh, she's in the chat,
Who is
Stacks,
that?
you're
What the
saying?
fuck
Yeah,
that
was
you
it
said? I
chat or
talked to her on the
text?
phone.
Who is that?
Angel, this dude's a clown. I never talked to her on the phone other than
Who
she
is
was in the
that?
chat. I don't know her. This is what these people
Call me
do.
later, you said.
Listen
Call me
to
later.
me.
All right, hold on. Let Angel
Messed
talk.
up.
Stacks, hold on a minute. Code, stop.
There's a
Listen.
misunderstanding here.
I don't want to disrespect Angel, but I'm telling you right now,
All right, no.
you
Listen.
guys forgot about this shit.
Listen.
You forgot that when you run your mouth, you're going to be held accountable. We're going to run into each
I got
other.
it right
Come
here,
to
bro.
Philly.
Listen.
Come to
I got
Philly.
it right here.
I'm
Right here, Code.
I'm muting both of you until you listen to me.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that was getting heavy.
I mute them both. Go to the streets. Come back. I'm just mute. Oh, they both left.
You ain't gonna solve it. You might as well forget it.
That one ain't gonna be solved.
They're gonna have to work on that on their own. They're gonna have to work on that on their own. We tried, but they ain't gonna work on that one.
But I just think it's a big misunderstanding.
It is. It is.
He's texting the girlfriend, and meanwhile, it looks like it's
She was in the chat. She was in the chat, not personally
It
texting them.
could have been a fake person. It could have
Right.
been fake.
Right.
Just like there's somebody in here right now pretending to be somebody's daughter.
Right.
Be a fake person. I don't know why people take that so seriously.
Right. And then they start talking crazy at each other, and then they get to another level. And it's too bad because I like both of them.
I know. I feel very bad. I really wanted them to make up. I mean, I appreciated Stacks today defending me. Code of the Streets defends me every day.
Yeah.
I really felt bad. I really thought that they could come on here and make up.
Yeah. I guess some people you just got to let them kind of figure it out their own. I know it's hard.
That sounds like a big misunderstanding because he made it sound like they were texting. That's on a live.
Yeah.
Right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was on a live. Stacks, if you want to come back, Code, you want to come back. I feel bad. I really do.
It's too bad. The whole thing is too bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought that that could have been worked out easily, but I don't think so.
No, not at this point.
So you know you're friends with Code, right?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
I'm friends with both of them. I think they're both good guys, and it's just a shame that, like you said, you can't. I'm not taking either side. I'm just trying to work it out where like it is a misunderstanding. Obviously, it's something that she was in his chat and he misunderstood it like they were texting her directly. Well, I don't know about the other guy. I really don't know the other guy, but Code, I know. I just don't think he's the type unless I don't know. Code's definitely not the type to do that, and I know Stacks is doing his thing. And like I said, it's a shame. I mean, some things you're just going to have to, hopefully they would agree to disagree, but not for a while, I guess. They're going to have to both cool down.
Yeah, I really thought that they could, just come on and straighten it out and just agree. Look, we're all on the same side.
Yeah.
But I guess, it's still too new. I didn't know that they were having a problem.
You mentioned it. I knew for a while, but that's when Stacks came on and he had said something about Code and you didn't pick up on it in the beginning of when he first came on.
Tonight?
And then, tonight he had came on and said that there was a problem with Code and I knew it, but then you picked up on after, like when Code came on, then you said, "Wow, you guys are having a problem." And you didn't know it.
No, I had no idea.
Yeah, I've been hearing about this for like 3 weeks, a month.
Oh, see, I didn't know. So Then I saw Code saying drop the link, and I said, okay, maybe they'll straighten it out. Maybe it's a misunderstanding and they'll straighten it out. But no, they did not. I hate when that happens. I try so hard to like get people to make up, but look, sometimes it doesn't work out.
I still don't understand what the problem was about. They were kind of it just seemed like once I don't know. I still don't understand. Is it that?
It's good. I think it's gonna be a while for that one.
Yeah, I still don't understand what's
I hate to say.
Yeah,
and you know what's crazy? Like a couple months ago, Stacks was in Philly with him. They were together. They were hanging out, sleeping overnight. I mean, I saw the videos. They were talking to me. They called me. So it's too bad.
Yeah, it really is. I really thought that they could. And then when I said, "Please behave and don't curse," I guess that was. I'm sorry, everybody. I really feel bad now. I really thought that they could.
Hey, you tried.
Well, it's not nobody's fault. We tried to get them to talk. We tried to get them to talk. It ain't nobody's fault. It's just.
Because even Sean says, even leave that one alone. It's a big misunderstanding, right? So they could have straightened it all out, but I don't know.
In the words of Rodney King, can we all just get along? Am I gonna have to sing that song again, Angel?
We are the world. Come on, Chicky.
We are the world. We are the children. No, we are the YouTubers. They'll be all right. They just gotta sit back and hopefully
they'll work it out.
I don't know about anytime soon, but I hope so.
Yeah, I really feel bad. I really thought they could work something. I didn't know how serious it was, but it looks like it is a big misunderstanding. He thinks he texted his
right, and it was on his like when he was doing his show. Somebody, right, exactly.
And that could have been a fake person.
Right, exactly.
So that's what. Did he answer it or something? I don't know.
We didn't. That's what I'm saying. We didn't get to what was the meat of the beef.
Honestly,
they brought because
they started yelling and it was just
Stacks thinks Stacks thought, from what I understand, Stacks thought they like went to his ex-girlfriend or something like that to get him. I don't know, and I know The other kid, I don't know, but I know Code is not the type to do that. I know that. And Stacks is a good guy too. It's just like I said, it's too bad the whole situation. But I don't think anytime soon, you know. I mean, you got to let him cool down some more, I guess.
Yeah. All right. I'm sorry, everyone. I think my daughter is in the chat. I see people saying hello to her, but I don't see her. But anyway, wow, I feel bad.
Angel, go back to what you were saying before you were interrupted.
Yeah, what was that?
You said you pulled up to the place and I came out to greet you.
Oh, good, yeah.
Oh yeah, so then John, oh, that's it. And I pull up and I'm with my daughter and John, what'd you say, John? I can't believe this guy is doing this to you. What the hell is wrong with him? What'd you say, John?
Yeah, I said this guy's nuts. I says, what's his problem with you? Like he just doesn't stop. Like,
No,
just move on. Just move on.
that's exactly right.
That's all you're gonna do is just talk about one person.
Yeah.
You know, it is what it is. Even if somebody talks about you, you talk about them. Just let it go. Enough already. Talk about something else. If you're supposedly clean and you're this YouTube king or whatever, mob tube this, talk about something then.
Right.
You're gonna constantly come on and talk about the same thing. Like whatever, to each their own. If that's what he wants to do, let him do it. I just know you come to Angels, you have fun. You got game shows, you got people, you got good conversations. You got
right singing. We were singing. That people loved it.
You have a good time. Like tonight was a little to the left, but you know you still have fun. We all have a good time.
Right.
You know.
I said
100%.
It's like day and night over here. You get the sunshine over there. It's like black clouds. I don't know. You know.
That's what I said. It's like exactly that's what I said the other night. Like this is fun over here. We don't beg for money. We ask for likes. That's it. Please hit that like button.
Likes and have a good time. That's it. We talk about actual content. We talk about what's going on. We all know people. You know.
Of course.
And who? Look, I was down in Philly. I went live for Angel down in Philly. You know they were doing Gravesend. You met a lot of those people, Chicky.
Of course.
And then we went on set. You know, tomorrow I'll probably be back on set. Maybe I'll call Angel again. But there's always content. There's always something different, something going on over here. You know.
Yeah, absolutely. I got good news today. I did just to try to go off on another direction. I did last November. I did a movie. The producer of the movie is Leonardo DiCaprio, Appian Way. And we shot a movie in Hartford last November called Willie Pep. It's about the professional boxer in New Hartford, Connecticut. And we shot a movie. I was supposed to be an extra. Me and another guy. I ended up on a lead role doing I got like 2 sentences with the lead actor, James Matteo from the Bronx, who played in a ton of movies. He's played in The Offer that's on right now on Paramount.
Yeah.
He's the lead he's the lead. He ended up getting killed one episode ago, but he played in The Offer. He played in Hook. He played in Basketball Diaries with Mark Wahlberg and Leonardo DiCaprio. The kid's a great actor, and he played in Band of Brothers. The kid's a great actor, and I play his. He's the boxer. Willie Pep looks just like him, and I play like the gym, the Hartford gym where they work out of. You know where he does his workouts. I play like the old in the 1960s. We got the old clothes on and everything, and I play like the gym bookmaker. That's his friend that used to hang around with him back in the day. And we do a press conference, and I talk to him, and he punches me fooling around, and it's a really good scene. So I guess they're doing the editing and producing right now, and they said in the fall it's going to be a major motion picture. It's not going to be like on HBO. Yeah, it's going to be in a major motion picture, they say. So, and Leonardo DiCaprio is the producer. His company is the one that's doing everything. It's called Appian Way. That's his production company.
Very good.
So it'll be, as a little bit of a higher note for tonight.
Very good. Wait, I have a few things also. First, Bobby Bacala, could you write that message again? Because I didn't get. I saw that you wanted who did you want to tell Bruce? You wanted somebody to tell Bruce that you know him since you know him a long time. I purposely held it and then it disappeared.
You know, I think that the Bobby Bacala you're talking about, if he has Instagram, that's the Bobby Bacala that was on Sopranos.
No, no,
Oh,
no,
it's a
no,
different
no,
one. Okay, because there's an Instagram Bobby Bacala something, and that guy is actually he was a guy on Sopranos.
no. This is someone that is like a long
Oh, okay.
time friend with MRE.
Oh,
But
okay.
he said a message in the chat before saying that he grew up. He knows Bobby, the guy John from the
Oh,
movie.
Bruce.
Yeah,
Sosa.
he knows him a long time.
Okay.
But
I'll tell you, John, that Gravesend got in some incredible actors. I'm telling you, never mind. Like the first season, they had great guys. I mean, William went to a whole nother level this year.
Oh, the lineup is unbelievable. You know what the thing is? They're calling him up. They want to get on.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's going to be the next big thing. If it's going to really watch.
It's unbelievable how many actors are just signing on to this thing. But he's turning some away. Like he says, where am I putting everybody? But I'm pretty sure, in these movies, some people don't last too long. So
I used to see you guys at the fight in Hartford for Angel's nephew, and tell William when you see him, once I get off house arrest, if he needs a heavy set Italian guy to get killed in one of the episodes, I'm perfect. However he wants to kill me, throw me in a dumpster, shoot me, I'll take anything.
I don't want to give it up. I don't want to give it up, but you guys see what they did, Renee.
Oh, really?
Renee's he's a pisser.
Oh, boy.
What a time that was down in Florida.
Wait, let me just say thank you, Sons of Italy. Thank you. Can you please hit the like button too?
Yeah, everybody make sure you hit the like button. That's big.
Yeah, please hit the like button. But thank you very much. Wait, I just want to say hi, Kevin. I just want to say something else. Let me take this comment off, and I want to show everybody. Today is, I was best friends with this girl, and in 1980, 5 months after my brother died, my best friend died as well.
Wow.
And this is her. Today is her birthday. That's me and that's her. And I just want to say happy birthday in heaven, Rosanne. And
happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday. She's beautiful.
She was beautiful. Yes, she was a beautiful girl. And these pictures are right before she died, actually. So, yeah, these are the
That's wow.
Yes, and this is her and I. And she was a little girl. My daughter reminds me so much of her. She was.
Yeah, I was going to say that. You're right. He looks a little bit like, you're right.
And she was a little girl, and I was like her protector, her big protector. She was so tiny. And they always say the tiny girls have the biggest mouths and the loudest mouths. And they'll go toe to toe with you, and that's how she was. And she would get into like arguments and stuff, and who would have to fight them off? Me.
Was she from your neighborhood, Angel? Yeah. She was from your neighborhood?
Yeah, she's from Howard.
Oh, cool.
I just want to say happy birthday, Rosanne.
Yeah, happy birthday.
Yeah, I miss you and I love you. But thank you, Jerry, for doing those pictures for me. I appreciate. He did so much for me today. There was another thing I'm glad you guys are here because I want to show this. When people talk, certain people talk about my father. This is a card that my father had made for my son. Now you see all the detail that goes into that card.
Yep.
That's nice.
Right. That was a card that my father had done
when he was in.
Yes, while he was in Marion.
Oh, that had to cost at least 2 books of stamps and probably a couple of food meals for that. That was big money in there. They do a hell of a job.
Yeah, and now I'm going to read this card.
Oh.
And this is what he wrote to my son. To Frankie, I want to wish you the happiest birthday ever and to let you know that I am very proud of your work in school and also how well you're doing in baseball. But most of all, I'm super proud that you are so much help to your mother and always a gentleman. I know that you'll get lots of gifts on this, your special day. But if there is something that you don't get but want, just let me know. I love you very much. Love, Pop Pop. Happy birthday,
Wow.
Frankie. And then he says, Frankie, I'm going to phone home on the 17th of June. So I'll speak with you then. Good luck with the baseball. Now, I don't give a crap what any of you have to say about my father. Um, you could talk all you want about him, but we know what he was. We know what he'll always be to us. See, maybe you didn't get those kind of cards from your father, but I got those kind of cards. My sister and my brothers got those kind of cards, and our children got those kind of cards. So
That's why it's good, Angel, that once in a while you bring something up. Not that you have to prove to anybody,
I don't have
but
to
it is
prove
good to.
anything to
No,
anybody.
I know that, but it is good
Rub
to,
it in
like I
someone's
said, you know
face.
how he was. But that's nice to see that, even though you don't have to prove nothing.
No, I don't.
But I mean, that's nice to see. You see, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's the kind of man that he was.
Beautiful.
He was, yeah, he meant every word that he said.
Right.
And those are the cards that his grandchildren got. I mean, I got beautiful cards as well. I showed everybody the card that I got from him. That was just one. We have boxes. We have boxes of letters and cards from him. But and I showed everyone. Jerry put that up a few months ago. Joy had something made for me. But I just want to show that. And there's something else that I want to talk about. Let me get that up. Hold on. And I'm going to read that for all the know-it-alls on here. Just give me 1 second. Here it is. Okay. This was a newspaper article. First of all, I told everybody about this with my friend. That's my friend Raquel, and she's a psychic. And what happened was she was in the courtroom and she was writing things down on her book, and she was looking at the jurors. And first of all, every single trial, she always told me how it was going to end. Even with the numbers, she always told me how it was going to end. So they got so flustered, the FBI or whoever they were, the Justice Department, they pulled her out of the courtroom. And naturally, they went and told the press too, so try to embarrass us. And then they tried to make a Gotti jury probe, like maybe we were trying to reach the jury, but nothing ever came of that. But on the bottom is Junior wouldn't sing, and it says Junior wouldn't sing rat, because that was Mikey Scars had just testified, and I'm going to read some of that too. Okay. Federal agent. What?
Nothing. I'm sorry.
Oh, federal agents transferred John A. Junior Gotti to. Oh, it's so small. To. What does this say? Okay, to Alabama, Atlanta. I'm sorry, I can't even see. To an Atlanta. Plus, somebody is ringing my phone. Hold on. To an Atlanta prison in 2001 and had him put in the hole. They had my brother put in a hole in solitary confinement. First, they did diesel therapy to get him to Atlanta. Okay, in the hope that let me see. In the hope that he would. Oh, in the hope that they would induce him to testify against his longtime pal, Michael D. Leonardo Scars, okay? But Gotti wouldn't squeal. According to D. Leonardo, who testified for a second day at Gotti's kidnapping and extortion trial in Manhattan federal court. At the time, D. Leonardo was accused of I can't even see this. This is so tiny. of extorting money for his mob strip clubs to New York and Atlanta. Okay. He was eventually acquitted. So they were trying to compel John to testify against me, DeLeonardo 50 told prosecutor Michael McGovern. But DeLeonardo failed to return the favor after his arrest last year. He himself was thrown into solitary confinement at Manhattan's Metropolitan Correctional Center and struck stuck in a filthy freezing cell where the lights were kept on 24 hours a day and his bed was a concrete slab, he said. After 4 months, DeLeonardo agreed to cooperate against Gotti and others, becoming the highest ranking mafia deflector since Salvatore Sammy Gravano, whose testimony led to the 1992 conviction of Gotti's father, the late John Dapper Don Gotti. Gotti, 42, is being tried again on charges that include kidnapping radio host Curtis Lewa, who ranted against the Gottis on his show. Sleewa was shot by two thugs who ambushed him after he got into a cab on Lower East Side. All right, we all know that. Okay. All right, the rest we all know about. DeLeonardo admitted that he and Gotti had a falling out in 1997 and that he stopped delivering Gotti bags of cash from the Gambino's family, extortion, whatever. So the whole point of this was that DeLeonardo testified that my brother, the government brought him after he said he would not testify against DeLeonardo. In the hopes of getting him to testify, they gave him diesel therapy and then solitary confinement in an Atlanta prison cell. And so, if anything,
And Angel, not to interrupt you, but a lot of the audience, a lot of people do, but a lot of the audience don't know what diesel therapy is. Maybe
because I had to actually ask my brother what that was.
Diesel therapy is in federal prison. Okay, what they do is not only they will move you from place to place, they'll move you from one part of the country to the other. I mean, you could go from New York to Oklahoma. You'd be there a week. You don't get your commissary. You don't get access to letters because you're gone. If you're sick, you won't get medical attention because before you could see a doctor, within a week or two, you're off to another place, wherever it may be, New Hampshire. Then you go back to West Virginia. They got you within about 4 months' time. You go to about 20 different places, and if you're sick, if you're like Junior was bleeding, a lot of the time he had infections. And you don't see doctors. It's the worst thing that they could ever do to a human being, and that's what diesel therapy is.
Not to interrupt you, Chicky, but they'll pull you out in the middle of the night.
Exactly.
That's what my brother said.
Tell your family where you're going.
Yep.
Your family has no clue where you're at.
Oh, weeks go by, they don't know where you are until you call them. They could be weeks they don't know where they are.
Yeah.
And that's what happened to us once. That's what happened to us. My mother was in a panic because she hadn't heard from my brother. Nobody had heard from my brother.
Yep.
And my mother ended up calling a councilman, a Howard Beach councilman. And he was a great guy, I have to say. His name was Al Stabile. And within the hour, he found out and we found out that they put my brother in the hole. They put all the Gotti men in the hole.
Yep.
Every prison there was a Gotti man at, they put him in there because of a fake piece of crap, garbage, lying informant.
Yep.
How's that?
Yep.
Okay, let me read this. Thank you, Justice Tech Pros Angel. They judge our pops, yet most of those who are judging had fathers who weren't man enough to raise their family and take care of their responsibilities. It is envy and jealousy bleeding out based on a childhood they craved, a caring father. 100%.
Amen.
Dominic. That's right. That's right. That's 100% right. And thank you.
So how is that legal? That whole diesel therapy thing?
When
Because
you're
they-
involved with a BOP, there is no such thing as legal. I got another friend of mine. He's in Hazleton, West Virginia right now. He's been in the hole for over 3 years,
Woo.
and the BOP has not charged him. He's accused of. He's from my neighborhood, grew up with me, nice kid. The BOP 3 years they haven't charged him. They got him. They are saying allegedly that he was the guy who killed Whitey Bulger, and the kid's been over 3 years and they haven't charged him. I mean, if you're not going to charge him, let him back into population. What is he's going to have to sit there for 10 years? He can't talk to his family. He can't. It's terrible. The kid's just sitting there in dead space, and they have not charged him. It's been over 3 years.
Are you kidding me?
The guy, yeah, Freddie G is. Yeah, he's from my area. Grew up with me, and he was in Hazleton, West Virginia. And they had Paulie D. Colangero, another good kid from Massachusetts. He's another one they had in the hole, but they released him probably about 6 months ago. That he's back. They moved him to another prison, and he's not in the hole. But Freddie's still in the hole. It's over 3 years.
How do they get away with this?
They can do anything. BOP. They don't have to tell you about investigation. They can just say it's an ongoing investigation. He could be there another 5 years, and then they could release him back into population and say, okay, we're not charging him. Now, if it's so cut and dry like they're saying, why don't they charge him? It's over 3 years since the James Whitey Bulger murder in West Virginia. Why are they still got this kid in the hole?
See, this is what makes me crazy.
They can do whatever they want, and nobody can do nothing.
But he has no idea. How do they just? I don't understand how they can just hold him.
Well, they have a video. I guess from what allegedly they're saying. But if the video is so blatant and complete, why don't they charge him? Because it can't be as good. They supposedly when the door opened up, they brought Whitey Bulger at midnight into the Hazleton, West Virginia federal prison, and he went to bed that night at midnight, and they popped the door at 8 o'clock the next morning, for breakfast. And allegedly, they have videotape of Fred Giaz and Paulie D. Colangero walking in Whitey Bulger's cell and then coming out 5 or 10 minutes later by themselves. And then allegedly they found them, deceased. But if that's so, they got video of it and it's so cut and dry, why aren't they charged yet over 3 years? And Paulie just got released, so I don't think he's being charged at all. But I mean, if it's so cut and dry, it's on video, then what are they waiting for? Charge these kids. Charge this kid. So obviously they ain't got what they say they got. It's over 3 years.
Wow, I can't believe
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I can't believe that. That's just crazy.
Yeah,
See,
it's
like
terrible.
that's what makes me like. It makes me so crazy that the government is allowed to get away with these things.
They sure do, especially the BOP. It's like that's their own government, the BOP. Once you get caught up in that system, forget it.
Like, I remember on my interview, Frank Morano said, well, what do you do? I said, what do you do?
Can't do nothing.
I don't know what to do. I don't know what you do.
Nope.
This is a broken system and nobody is trying to fix it. Nobody's doing anything about it.
So their lawyers can't do anything about it?
They're on
Can't
it. I mean,
file anything?
he's got the same lawyers I got, the same lawyers, and they're on it. They're trying.
Judge?
Yep.
What about the judge?
When the BOP, they can't go. I mean, from what I hear, what the lawyers are telling me are that the judge can't step in. The BOP are their own entity. I mean, while they're doing an investigation, nobody can step in.
And you can't appeal to nobody there?
No, I mean, to the BOP, the same people keeping you.
Oh,
And they say ongoing investigation. That's all they got to say, and everybody has to shut up. And they don't have a time limit. They don't have, okay, you got 2 years. No, they could do it maybe another, who knows?
That's crazy. I've never heard anything so crazy.
One phone call a month. I mean, he tries to write letters, but they give him a little 2-inch pencil that you can hardly write. Come on, you can't write on that. And one phone call a month, and it is what it is. I mean, you're in a hole by yourself. I think just recently they gave him a roommate, just like in the hole, though. He's in the hole, but they got a roommate. But, 1 hour, I think you get out 1 hour a day. It's either for a shower or you go into like a pit bull. You're like a pit bull. You go into a pit bull yard where, you're a hole is like a max within a max. So the jail's max enough. But then when you're in the hole to go to rec, you go into another area where you're not with anybody. You're in individual like dog cells, like dog places outside, but it's all surrounded by mesh wire.
Yeah,
so you're by yourself.
Like a 5x5 cage.
Exactly. And you walk probably maybe say 15 feet by 8 feet. That's the cage. And you just walk around and you can't do much. What do you do? Squats, maybe sit-ups, push-ups, and then 1 hour and you go back in your cell for 23.
But what if they fool around and kill somebody? Like if they don't give them their medical attention that they deserve? How do they justify that? How do they explain that?
My dear, I know they can get sure if they need attention, they're going to give them the bare minimum. They don't want them to die on their watch. It's a crazy, crazy system.
Well, Angel, you said your brother was bleeding and stuff. He was covered. How do you go around with blood all over and nobody thinks to like, hey, we better get this guy a doctor?
And before you could see a real doctor, you often run into another, not somewhere close by. You're off either you're on aircon, which is the airplane, and it leaves New Jersey. It leaves all over the country, but there's one that leaves from New Jersey, and it flies, all over the place. And then he went on a bus a lot of the times. Imagine going on a bus, 23, 24 hours on a bus.
Cuffed
like
up.
It's not like a Peter Pan. Where he's on a cage on the bus. You're in a cage like Hannibal Lecter. You're in one of them cages sitting down with your ankles, your everything. So if you gotta go to the bathroom and you're what do you think? They're going to pull over and let you go to the restroom? It's unbelievable. And nobody realizes it unless your family is involved in something like that where it's true, or unless you have a family relative or a friend that went through it. The normal average Joe Schmo is saying that doesn't happen. There's no way. Oh, yes, it does happen.
Yes, it does happen.
It does happen. And if you're not directly or been through it yourself, then it happens. But everyone else is like, there's just like, how many guys are in MCC Manhattan, are in New England at where the place I was, wherever, the federal lockups that they're in there and they just, for whatever reason, they can't get the right lawyer, or they have them lawyers that the government pays for, whatever they call it. They don't have a good lawyer. They're sitting in there, years, and then they finally get completely innocent and they're out. They lost their job. They lost their family. Their kids went broke. Their wife went broke and left them, and they didn't do one thing.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Well, MCC in Manhattan's a shithole. I think they
closed. I heard they closed it.
Yeah, they closed because of
which one? MCC Manhattan?
Yeah, I heard
in the Southern District they closed that one.
Yeah, because
that must have been recently though.
Yeah.
I think it was last year. I think.
Yeah, that was like I was there. It's terrible. Well, what a terrible. Forget it. I can't even imagine 12 years later, whatever it was.
Yeah, the conditions are terrible. But it finally closed it, but.
That's amazing.
They closed it to redo it.
That's what it is. Because they got Brooklyn. They must send everybody to Brooklyn or whatever.
Exactly. Because there's a good friend of mine, I'm not going to say who.
Yeah.
That's where he is right now.
Well, all the heavy hitters go there. They send everybody there. Anybody from District New York with big charges, that's where they end up.
And it's terrible in New York.
Yeah. I mean, it's crazy.
Well, they if you see, that's the reason why a lot of people will take a plea, because they can't afford to fight it.
Yes. Oh my God. If you ever knew, and like I said, in that case, I won't bring it up, but there's a case, that I'm directly involved with because of my family. And they got 64 indictments on that case. And 95% of the guys took plea deals because they didn't have the money to go big lawyers. And if they would have went to court, they could have made out great. But the poor guys, they just, for getting charged with some of them charges, they said, let me take 8 years. Let me take 10. Let me take 6. When if they went to trial, they would all beat it or got a lot less time. And that's the problem. It's just like There's so many people out there that if they would have went to trial, they would have had a shot, and they just can't afford it. You know,
But
I mean,
the other thing is too, in the federal, I believe if you don't take that plea deal and you lose the case,
oh, they
it's
hang you.
like quadruple the time.
Yeah. Oh, especially feds, they'll
Yeah.
destroy you.
Yeah.
Well, isn't there a maximum they can give you for each?
There's so many loopholes. It's not even funny. I mean, they have zero. There's times they can give you 5 to 25 years, and
they'll. I got
and,
you.
and yeah, and it's up to the judge. So in other words, you know what? I just get crazy. It's like they've got these guys in the hole for like when they the sickening part about it is when they have that label as organized crime. They put you in the hole and they treat you beyond human being, okay? But when you go in there as a chomo, as a child molester, you could be a serial child molester and molested 50 kids. And in there's no hole. You get treated, protected, you eat good. You got to see how these guys get treated. If a regular guy ever went up to one of them and tried to abuse them or yell at them or God forbid put your hands on them, you don't know what they would do to you. They walk around like they're the ones that did nothing wrong in there. And believe me, maybe back in the 80s and it wasn't like that, but in 2000 to 2022, it's exactly like that.
And it also depends who you are. If it's a high profile case,
100%.
Because somebody could do something very minimal.
Yep.
Well, two people could do something very minimal. One person, just because their name, will get double the time than the other person. You know,
or when
crazy.
they associate with you, the bullshit, they say, oh, he's an associate of this family. Or when they start giving you them labels and they hit you with that RICO Act, you could be the lowest one on the totem pole and you're facing 25 years for nothing, just for being friendly with somebody, never mind doing anything.
And then whoever got arrested with you, who is not associated with anybody, will get out way before you.
Hey, 100%.
And they did
100%.
twice the crime.
Yep.
You know, that they make up these rules.
It's people don't realize it's not even, it's scary. It's very scary because they can do it. And until you're sitting there, until you're sitting in the jail and saying, how the heck did I end up here? I didn't even literally, you may, and it's true. You ain't never realized it's true until you're in it. It's scary, very scary.
Yeah, it is. I mean, how many? Like, look at Dominic's father and those three.
Exactly.
Men. I mean,
over a lion rat,
yeah.
and they disrupt all the families. You know what I mean?
No, exactly. And for anybody to sit there and say, "Oh, so what? They didn't get him on that, so they got him."
Yeah, I know.
Bull crap.
Yeah, exactly.
Crap.
Listen, that's it, because half these guys, you know, they do the crime that will do the time.
Right.
But if it's not fair, like if you're gonna be fair across the board. Don't
100%
give them more time because of who they are or who they know or what they're involved in. It has to be according to the crime. And if somebody gets 6 months probation for drugs, the next person shouldn't get 8 years. You know what I'm saying? It's same thing for anything. You know,
it's like these people on YouTube can choose. Well, he's a rat, but I could talk to him even though he's a rat. So in other words, if somebody molests your friend's kid, but they don't molest your kid,
right,
he's okay. He didn't molest my kid. That's your attitude? Come on.
Exactly.
It's a joke.
Good point. Good point.
Come on.
Really, very, very, very sad.
Yeah.
I remember they had a kid. I don't remember what happened. They had a kid that they had in there, and they put him in the hole, and it was all over stealing a backpack or something, and it was a black kid, and he killed himself. They had I think a year or two. They weren't charging him. They weren't letting him out. And he ended up killing himself. They kept him in solitary confinement, and he killed himself.
Imagine that.
How long can they hold you before they charge you, though?
Long as they want. This kid, I told you, my friend, for over 3 years. It could be 5 years. I don't know. He's only been in 3 years already, over 3 years.
The only good thing about that is whatever time served will be taken off.
Well, yeah, but you're locked up. Yeah, no, yeah, you're
locked
still.
up.
Yeah, oh, yeah, yeah. It's, I
All
mean,
that time
yeah.
does count, Marla. You know, whatever
Oh,
time
yeah.
you do, it will count when they finally charge you with something.
Yeah, they did
Yeah.
that. Was like time served already.
Yeah. Well,
What
yeah, it's part of the sentence. Or anytime you're in jail, it counts. But you know what the sad part is? You don't understand. A human being was meant to be with other human beings. It's unnatural for a human being to be in a box by themselves. And the only thing that the only time you realize is that at 8 o'clock in the morning, the guard's going to unlock the hole in the door to give you your breakfast. At noontime, you're going to get the holes opening again. And at 5 o'clock, the holes opening again. Them are the only three things that you can count on time.
To try and keep sanity, yeah.
And that's it. And once a month when they wheel the phone up to your cell and put it through a little hole, you call from your cell. They give you, they put in a payphone where you dial outside and you bring the cord in your cell for 20 minutes or once a month.
No, I mean, they kept my father in solitary for 12 years.
Imagine that.
Listen, only the strong survive that. I'll tell you
12 years.
Well, they were trying to break him from day one. Yes. And that's what I said. People could say what they want. And I don't care, I don't care his name, John Gotti, this, that. Listen to me. The bottom line is he owned who he was from the beginning until when he passed. The worst way you could pass. He owned it, who he was, and he didn't care who liked it. And that's the way it was. And that I mean, there's so many guys out there that just, they talk a lot. They're the biggest shots in the world. And then when they get tied up, Joe Mazzina, Sammy the Bull, they went to imagine going to the boss of the Bonanno family, Joe Mazzina, and saying, listen, you're the top dog. You're the big guy. Make up this bullshit and put Vinny Basciano. He's just a guy who hangs around with, treat him like a father figure, and set him up and they put him away for double life. And Joe Mazzina's, in his 80s in Florida right now, laying on the beach. Come on.
Well, look, we were talking about this on Mother's Day. If my father would have said, you know what, I want to be a rat, they would have given him his own island.
You say you're 100% right. They would have given him his own island.
Old, if he would have said it, if he would have done that. So, it's so sickening what they do. It's so sickening how weak other men are. You're not even men. It really is sickening how weak you can be. You act like big shots when you're out on the street. I've seen it. I've seen them. But when it came time when you got arrested, you weren't such big shots anymore. That article said it took Mikey Scars 4 months in there. My father was in there. My brother John was in there.
Yeah.
And Sammy Gravano was
8 months? What was Sammy? 8 months?
Not even.
Yeah, not even.
Well, don't forget, that was the first time Sammy ever got locked up either.
Yeah, exactly. Every other time, people thought he did a lot of time. He might have done an overnight here, 3 days there, but he always had bail. This was the first time he was ever locked up for, like you said, 6, 8 months, whatever it was before he turned.
Yeah.
But they were all in the same place. And you know what? My father was there. My brother was there. Scars was there. Gravano was there. Guess who it broke?
Frankie Loke.
Frankie Loke was there. Frankie Locascio. That's right. Yeah. He was there too. Guess who broke?
Yep.
Guess who broke? Scars and Gravano. Not John, not John Jr., and not Frankie Locascio.
Exactly.
And then people want to talk about them. It's amazing to me. They want to talk about them.
And you know what the worst part is? When Gravano goes on the air and admits the whole years that Frankie Loke was in prison, all the way up to a year before he died, he knew he didn't do nothing. Can you imagine? It said it. He knew he didn't do nothing. Well, why didn't you try to save him until a year before when it was too late?
Exactly.
Which was bullshit.
Then he tried to play good guy.
Yeah, yeah.
He's been in there for 30 years knowing that the man wasn't guilty of what he was
right.
sentenced to. But then all of a sudden, what, your daughter got together and said, "Oh, let's try to get him out." What, 2 years before he died?
Right.
You tried to play hero? You kept him in there for 30 years knowing he shouldn't have been in there.
And you want to talk about a stand-up guy? If anybody should have ever broke Frankie Loke, who knows he didn't do it, should have broke. And imagine doing 30 years saying I didn't do it, but whatever it is, what it is. That now, come on.
I'll be honest with you. What's his name? Was away for the same thing? Sonny.
Yeah.
He was away for something he didn't do. And
absolutely.
God bless him. The guy made it out. He didn't have much time left on the outside when he got out at 100 and what was he?
103 when he died.
Yeah.
His son put him away when he was 98 years old.
Yeah. And it wasn't even for something he did.
Did you ever see that thing he did at the end of his life? They did a little a interview, and he said that guards, prison officials used to come up and say, "We read every piece of paper on your file. You don't rat on cops. You don't rat on nobody." They said, if we ever had to commit a crime, it would be with you. They told him.
Wow.
But there's only there's certain old school guys that could handle that time and do it.
Exactly.
Even though that they were innocent for what they were committed for.
But the more these YouTube shows are out there where these guys are become cooperators and then become successful in this YouTube world, it's only setting the precedents for the future of any young, whoever's available. I don't know who's left, but whoever's out there doing this craziness, it's only setting the precedents that if you get in trouble, if the only result is that, you're going to go to jail and then you can turn and have a great YouTube channel after, how many people are going to be turning in the future? Never mind already what's going on.
Oh, yeah. They're going to see the deals. That's all they're going to look at.
Exactly.
There's no honor anymore.
No.
There's no integrity.
Remember the donut guy, Dunkin' Donuts, used to say, time to make the donuts. Well, that's time to get the job. Go open a restaurant, open a flower shop. Time to make the donuts. It's over.
Sure is.
Yeah. And I just want to say one other thing that my friend told me that was said about me today. Fat Bald Sicilian said that I'm in my 60s. Now, actually, you know how old I am. I'm 61. And I sit all day on YouTube fighting with people all day. No, that's not true. And supposedly you said tonight that you spend all day looking for comments that were deleted. But so don't talk about what I do on YouTube all day. You admitted that you look for comments that were deleted, and you actually said you spend all day doing it. I can't. People are crazy.
What a little bitch. I'm sorry, Angel. I'm sorry.
Yeah, just
Marla,
crazy.
I'm sorry. That's a bitch thing to admit.
Marla.
Wait, and I just want to address this too. When I went to Pennsylvania on Saturday, believe me, I know how big Pennsylvania is. But you forgot that you told me you lived 20 minutes from my house in Pennsylvania. You said you lived 20 minutes. So you try to make me look like a fool all the time in front of your subscribers. But here's the truth. You said you lived 20 minutes from my house. And that's it for my little stuff. Let me see what else I have in here. I'm going to show everybody. There was something that I wanted to show too. Hold on. Look at this. Remember this? Do you remember that?
Yeah. Come on. That's unbelievable.
Now, did he call up People Magazine and say, "Hey, meet me at the so-and-so. I want you to take a
exactly
cover"?
That's crazy.
How about the mugshot with the pinstripe suit? What did he think? Did he know he was getting it picked up that night?
Well, that's what I mean.
Exactly.
But like these people make me laugh. Oh, like he told the Post, told people, come and meet me at the courthouse. I'm going to
right.
be there.
Yeah. Right.
Court starts at 12 o'clock. I'll be there at 11:45. Be there.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. So I wanted to show that. Thank you to Jerry. And there was something else. Oh, I showed the one with Zach, and let me see, what else did I have here? Look, this is Guess who this is? That is
Shaquille O'Neal?
Yep, Shaquille O'Neal with my son and Lois.
Wow.
Wow.
Look at how young Shaquille. Well, they all are
Look
young
how
looking, but look at
old he
Shaquille. Look at
is.
Shaquille. They all are, but look at Shaquille.
Yeah. Now my son is about, I think 5'11". His father is about 5'11" also. Maybe could have been maybe 6 feet. I'm not sure, but look how tall.
Look how tall
Unbelievable.
he is.
Yeah. Wait, there was something else I wanted to show. Hold on. Thank you again, Jerry. You did all this for me. Oh, here, how about this one? Speaking of tall, now Big Steve is 6'8", right?
Oh, it's big.
Right? Okay.
Yep.
That is Big Steve, Armand Sante, and my brother John.
Yep.
Look at that. They look so short next to him. And again, thank you, Jerry. And then the other pictures I'll show at another time.
Angel, I heard that Big Steve met his wife through your mother.
Yes, through me.
She was the nurse. Was she the nurse in the hospital or something? No. He met. Well, your mother hooked him up with some girl at the hospital, right? I don't know if it was a nurse or somebody. That was Big Steve's wife.
I want to show you something else. Oh, thank you so much, Jerry. Hold on. Okay, now I'm going to show you something else. Give me 1 minute to do this, because while I was on here, my cousin was texting me, and he sent me something that his friend is making. So I just sent them to Jerry thinking I'll have them by tomorrow, but Jerry just texted me that he did them already and for me to go and get them. So give me a second. YouTube, can you read the comments or something while I do this? Oh, wow.
I have a question. Chicky.
Yes.
When you're okay, or John, either one of you can answer this. When you get sentenced like that, don't they give you classes that you can take that'll knock time off of your sentence, or does that not apply in federal?
Well, the federal has all kinds of classes, but you in the whole that doesn't apply. But if you're on the compound, there's like religious classes, there's like high school, and then there's all different kind of classes. But if you're in the hole, that doesn't apply. You can't do nothing.
Yeah, if you're in the military, you're in the hole. You can't do nothing.
Can't do nothing. But on the compound, you can.
Like educational classes. You can go for degrees. You can do all those. And yes, there's even drug programs you could do.
That's the thing. If you get into a drug, well, it depends. If you're a drug, that takes time off your sentence, the drug program, but no other programs do. Just the drug program does. Like if you're got drug problems or whatever, if you take that takes more time off your sentence. That's the only one. All the other classes are just for your own health or whatever, health help.
So that doesn't take anything off your sentence.
No.
So it depends what you go in there for. So
federal, you're doing about 85% of the time. It's like 85%.
And then how do they decide from there when you can get out? Like, okay.
Yeah, it's 85% of the time. If you get 10 years, you're doing 8.5 years before you can go to a halfway house. If you go to a drug program, people that are involved with drugs, they go to a drug program, you're getting out probably maybe 16 months earlier than 8.5 years.
Also deny you.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
They don't have to give you those programs. You could apply for them, but they could easily turn you down constantly.
Yep.
Just so you have to do the time. And then when you're almost done, then they'll approve you of the program.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know why it's not working. Maybe I have to wait a minute or two. But I want to show you something. This is amazing. This is unbelievable to me. Yeah, it's not downloading, Jerry. I don't know why. Hold on. I mean, it's not ready. Oh man, I want to show everybody this. Maybe we'll wait a few minutes. A friend of my cousin's is making it's like a Gotti doll, and you wait till you see this. It's unbelievable.
I want one.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. I'm not kidding. Let me just see. It's still not downloading, Jerry.
Angel, you gotta text me a picture of it if it doesn't download.
Yeah, wait, I wanna. I don't know. Maybe I have to wait a few minutes. I don't know why it's not. It's not uploading. I mean, to the. It's not even giving me the chance to do that. Hold on. I gotta try
All
it.
right. So can I tell a story while you're trying?
Yeah, go right ahead.
All right. So this is when the Travolta Gotti movie was coming out. Your brother wound up calling me up last minute saying, John, come to the premiere. We're going to watch the movie. I says, all right, no problem. Where is he? He told me where it was. So I shoot out there, go watch the movie. Then he says, come on, we're going to go eat after. Everyone's going to go to eat. I said, okay, no problem. So I go eat. So we're in the restaurant, hanging out, talking to everybody. And before you know it, who walks in? John Travolta and Kelly Preston.
Yeah.
I'm like, wow. I said, look at this, right? Amazing people. John, what a sweet guy he is.
Everybody says that. Everybody says that.
Even Kelly, she was a doll. May she rest in peace. What a doll. And
I'm sorry.
It's all right. So the funny thing is, my wife and my kids love John Travolta, and they weren't there. I said, oh my God, she's gonna kill me if she finds out I'm having dinner with John Travolta right now. Right? So I says, what could I do? I says, I don't know what I could do. So dinner goes on, this and that. And then I walk over to John later on. I says, John, I says, listen, my wife loves you. My kids call you Danny Zuko. I said, do you mind if I FaceTime them if you could say hello? He goes, no problem. Give me your phone.
Wow.
He FaceTime the kids. The service wasn't so great in the restaurant, but he actually took time out to try and FaceTime them and talk to them. And I'm like, who would do this at a premiere, at dinner, in a restaurant to talk to two kids? You know what I'm saying? Like only a gentleman would ever do that.
That shows you his character.
Yeah. And Kelly was a sweetheart too. But
Did you end up going to that after hours party where 50 Cent performed?
Nah.
Oh, you didn't?
I didn't go to that one.
That looked like a fun party.
Yeah, it did. John Travolta was dancing to the rap song.
I saw that. I saw that.
Well, Angel, correct me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure John promoted that movie on his own plane, and he flew all over the place.
I saw that picture.
Yeah.
Where he was promoting it. It was on the side of the plane.
Yeah, he took his own plane. He flew all over the place promoting it and flying everywhere. He's really a stand-up guy. Willie said it yesterday too. Stand-up guy. Willie still keeps in contact with him. Pretty sure John still does. But he's an incredible guy. Incredible. Nicest guy to talk to. Down to earth. He's not like one of those high-class celebrities that don't want to be bothered with anybody.
Yeah.
And he's as A-list as they come. If anybody could be that way, he could be.
Yeah. So I don't know. People want to talk about him, this, that. I thought he actually looked like him. He played.
I think he looked just like him.
I was going to ask you guys, what did you guys think? That the new one versus the 96 version. What did you guys think?
It's two
different things.
It's definitely two different things. You really can't beat Armand. That was a great show when it came out for HBO.
Right.
But John played, and you also have to remember too, it's two different times, two different budgets, two different people telling the story.
Yeah.
This one, I feel that John Jr. had more of a say in real life of what happened.
Right.
Yeah, but he actually didn't, because Kevin did what he wanted to do anyway.
Yeah.
Wait, let me show everybody this is. First, let me say, Jerry is not the moron. Angel is the moron. Angel downloaded these things 10 times each, and not knowing that
where it's saved.
Yeah, Angel's the moron. That's all I'm going to say. But take a look at this, everyone.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Handsome as ever.
Well, that's a doll.
Now they're going to make that?
Yep.
Why don't they have one of them strings on the back and he says, hey, watch yourself. his voice from that clip you got. You should be a church.
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah.
That would be great.
Or behave yourself.
Let's see if we can do that.
You guys and Giuliani should be in church.
Can't do it at the same time.
You hit the button and he says it. You put like a button.
Yeah. Oh, isn't that amazing?
It's incredible.
Thank
The
you,
attention
Jerry.
to detail.
Yeah, thank you, Jerry.
You know what's sad? You know what's unbelievable? If that doll came out during the late 80s and when he was going through them trials, they would have probably broke records what they would have sold.
Oh, yeah.
I can't believe that. I cannot believe that.
Angel, you gotta give me the info. I gotta get one.
Let me read these super chats. Mafia history that really says a lot about Frank Locascio and his character. 100% exactly.
1000%.
That does say a lot. And remember when Gravano said that him and Frankie
they were plotting to murder him. But the guy doesn't. Yeah.
What a liar.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, what's his name? Gleason said that wasn't true. Lying piece of crap. Karen, for the animals that you rescued. Thank you so much, Karen. Thank you. Let's see. Angel, is your sister Victoria your height? 5'7.5"? Yes. We're about the same height, yeah. Let's see. Exposed bad cops, 110%. That ain't ratting. Yeah, well, Mr. Smith is a former police officer who hates bad cops. So I got to give it to him. He does not like bad cops. And he says that bad cops ruin it for all the good cops.
Yeah, well, there's good and bad in everything, right?
Yeah, that's why I always say there's good and bad in everything. What's this? The truth hurts. No time for classes. No time off for classes. I don't know. What does that mean?
I was asking a question about
in prison. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. What is Big Lou says here in Cali? You can get up to 12 weeks per year knocked off for completing courses, GED, self-help groups such as an AAACGA, and every time you do better on a test for school. See, that's good.
Maybe for
12 weeks?
I don't think that's federal.
I thought it was months.
No, I don't think that's federal.
Oh,
okay.
Unless it's a drug program. Regular classes, I've never heard of that, unless it's something new within the last year. But he might be right.
Every test you improve on, you get 2 weeks taken off your sentence.
Oh,
wow.
No, maybe state, definitely not federal.
Yeah.
Put a long time does give you halfway. I don't know. Okay. Angel, expose bad cops. It's not ratting. F them. So he feels that when you expose a bad cop, that's not ratting. That's true.
Well, if you're a cop, you're technically a citizen. So I mean, whatever. If you're a citizen and you call cops, you're a citizen. I mean, I don't. You know what I mean? I guess I don't know. That's what they say.
Well, bad cops ruin it for everyone all the way around.
Oh, of course.
They ruin it for the other cops. They ruin it for people on the street. They ruin it for everyone.
Look at them 2 cops in New York, them mob cops. They were killing people and everything. And, come on.
And you know what was so stupid about that? If that one guy would have just shut up.
Yeah, Cara Capra and Ippolito.
Dude, shut up. They might have got away with it.
Yeah.
Frig them. I loved Bobby Borriello like my uncle, like an uncle. So they can rot in hell for all I.
What's this one say? Hey, Chicky. I can't. What's it say?
Yeah,
someone say.
Chicky. I heard someone say they would rather do 4 years in the feds rather than doing 2 years in a state prison. What's your opinion on that?
To be honest with you, I mean, I've heard states crazy. I never did state prison. I always did federal. But I mean, yeah, they say that. They definitely say that. I don't know about now, but a lot of the state prisons are like the younger kind of gangbangers and them kind of thing where Well, feds are pretty bad too, but I'm just saying most of the feds are, there's all different kinds. Now, I don't know about, whatever. No, they do
Well,
say that. You're right. They do
Yeah.
say that.
Yeah,
Thank
it also
you.
depends too if it's minimum, maximum.
Exactly.
medium.
They have camps. A lot of the drug
Yeah.
dealers, as long as there's no violence, they get to go to a camp.
Thank you, Mafia History.
Yeah,
Well,
thank you.
please hit the like button, everyone. I wonder where Claudio is tonight. First of all, the thing with state is that you're allowed to get, I think it's 30-pound package every month.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Federal,
Yep.
you're not. Federal, you're
And
not.
and you only do half or 60% of your time compared to 85% federal.
Exactly.
You get like half. If you get 10-year sentence, you're eligible to get out of there in 5.5, 6 years.
Yeah.
5 years.
Yeah, Big Lou said it's state prison, not feds.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So it's state.
Yeah.
And the Truth Hurt says no, not federal. And Angel. Let's see. Coach Angel curious if Fat Boy ever tries to get Jerry to stop doing these pics and videos for you. Definitely seems like something he would do. Absolutely, positively, he cannot. All I'm going to say is Jerry is my friend. Angel, do you believe your dad was at Sparks, or did Gravano say he was there to place him at a crime? I absolutely, without a doubt, believe 1,000,000% my father was not there. And if anybody thinks that I'm naive about it, let's see. Hold on, I got a little thing of that too. Let's see if it's still in here, because I deleted a lot of stuff to make room for the games. Let me see. I think did I delete it? No, I did not. Here it is. Let me take the comment off and I will read this from my brother John's book. It says, let's see, my father. So Castellano was dead in the street. The police would later cover the body with a sheet at the crime scene. The Archdiocese of New York refused to give Castellano a Catholic funeral. My father, who was sometimes known to slightly embellish a story in his later years, would always stand by his statement regarding Castellano's death. I don't know who hurt Paul, nor do I care. He probably had it coming to him, but I can tell you this, on my son Frankie's grave, if Gravano was within 10 miles of Paul getting hurt, my son should rot in hell.
Wow.
Okay? So, yeah. So my father would never say something like that if it was a lie.
Well, if you really think about it, why would anybody
Exactly.
that high be around that area?
It's especially a man allegedly who they said he would be right there. Come on.
Right. It just makes no sense. Why would
Plus, it's bullshit anyways, because I heard he was somewhere in Queens with John A. Light eating dinner that night.
Chicky, you're crazy.
They were waiting for the call.
Yeah. Chicky, this is for you from Kevin. Chick, my uncle Gerard was the first guy in New England and the fourth guy in the country to get the 3 strikes and you're outlaw in the feds. Did 34 years just in the feds.
Yeah, 3 strikes. It's I think 3 strikes is life. So he got out. Yeah. Oh yeah. That's unbelievable. That's unbelievable. Yeah, the 3 strike rule. Yep. That's unbelievable.
Yep.
33. Well, look at your uncle didn't even get the 3 strike rule, and he ended up doing almost 30 years. I mean, come on, that's. I mean, you want to talk about stand-up men?
That was the first time he was ever arrested.
Yeah, 30 years.
Yeah. And that was the first time he had been arrested?
Yes.
Oh,
30 years. And he took it on the chin and came home. Want to talk about a guy.
Yeah. Mr. Smith says, any rat cop on here, F you. Big Lou, no fly zone, Ricans. I don't believe he would have been there in that area of Spark Steakhouse. It doesn't make sense for him to be there. Gravano, the evil little lizard, and he shows just that when he comes on his show. Yeah. Oh yeah, wait, let's see. I got a picture of him too. Hold on. And you know what it's called? It's called Schmeagle. Oop.
Ooh.
Oop.
The Crypt
Schmeagle.
Keeper.
The
Yes,
Crypt Keeper.
yes. Yes.
Schmeagle. Let's see. What else do I have? Well, some of these I want to save for another show. But Jerry, you're the best, Jerry. Yeah, this is, look, that's my dad and Peter. That was the visit that I told everybody about, that he the only time he ever got a normal visit in 12 years.
Yep.
And that was the first one. And the following weekend when I was supposed to go, they said, nope, back in the hole.
Wow.
Back in solitary confinement. No,
And you know,
the warden from Marion transferred to Springfield.
For what?
It's to make my father's life a living hell.
Oh.
Unreal. And I'll tell you the truth. Hey,
He had one normal visit, one in 12 years, one regular general population visit, one.
And Angel, all you guys were doing incredible. But I'll tell you, with everything, all the circumstances, kudos to Peter. I mean, for a young guy stepping up like that, going to get the apartment down there to be close to his dad. And, you guys were all doing it, but Peter really took on a lot, huh? God bless him.
Peter moved there.
Yeah.
He actually moved there. 9 months he was there.
Yep.
9 months. And then Peter was there the day he died. And Peter had just left him because he was only allowed to stay 1 hour in the morning, 1 hour in the afternoon. He goes back to the hotel or the apartment, and the radio announces here in New York that my father died. I call Peter, like yelling, like, Peter, is it true? Daddy died? He's like, what are you talking about? I just left there. They had his phone number and everything.
Wow.
Never even bothered to call him. I said, Pete, it's all over the news that Daddy died. He says, so he hung up. He says, let me go there. He went right there. It was only 5 or 10 minutes away from the prison. He went right there, and they had the balls.
Wow.
Him, he died.
Wow.
What?
Yeah.
Like you didn't choose. You didn't call his family first. You called the news first.
Wow.
News. Instead of calling his family, they called the news.
You should have raised hell.
What was the point?
I know, but
you know what? My mother was going to, but then my mother worried because my brother was in there, and you have to worry about what they're gonna do. My brother, my uncles. You have to worry about.
Yeah, you got to think of everybody.
Take it out on them, exactly. Yep. And so she never did.
Yeah, your brother Pete saw and heard a lot of things.
Yeah.
know?
He did. And that's when Peter comes on, he will talk about all of that.
Yeah.
He definitely will.
It's amazing how each family member experiences things so differently, going through the same thing.
Yep.
It really, it could tear apart each person differently,
Yeah, like my brother John, he always felt bad that, he was away. When I told him, you have no idea how lucky you are.
Right.
Like, you really don't have any idea how lucky you are that you weren't there and that you didn't see what we saw.
Right. And not only that, when John got out of prison, he actually, that's when he first experienced going to the cemetery and all that, right? I mean, to see not the cemetery,
Yes.
where he's
He went
buried.
to the cemetery.
Right.
He went to the cemetery. They let him go to the
cemetery, right?
Yes. And sure enough, the newspapers were there to snap that pic.
Yeah. Oh, they must have loved that.
Yeah, they did. They snapped that picture of him going into the cemetery. Yeah, family should always be called first. That's a disgrace. Yes, it is.
A disgrace.
Yes, it is a disgrace.
Not when somebody at the prison's getting a secret amount of money for calling the paper in New York and giving them the exclusive.
Yeah, I'll never forget. I was at work, and just going about my day, and I get a phone call from a friend who said, I said, hello, whatever. I said the name of the place, and he said, Angel. I said, yeah. I go, hi, what's up? He says, you okay? I said, why wouldn't I be okay? Yeah, why? What's the matter? Why wouldn't you be? Oh, never mind. Let me go. Click. I'm like, oh my God, you got to be kidding me. I remember, no, wait, I asked him, I says, is it my father? And he said, you know what? Let me go. He goes, I'm sorry I called. Let me go. I said, uh-oh. I just went into my boss, and I said, listen, I have to go. I think something happened with my father. He's like, go ahead, go. Don't worry about it. I wouldn't even put the radio on driving to my mother's, because if I would have heard it on the radio, I wouldn't have been able to drive. I pull up to my mother's house. She's pulling up at the same time. And she's got the groceries. And I
wow.
said, she's like, what are you doing here? I said, Mom, I think something happened to Daddy. And she said, let's go in. Your brother's there. Let's go. As soon as we got into the house, because my mother's TVs are on 24 hours a day. As soon as we walked in the house, there it was right on the screen. They interrupted programming. To announce that he died. I called up my brother Peter, and now I'm crying. I'm like, Peter, they said that Daddy died, and he said, what are you talking about? I just left there. I said, Pete, it's all over every station. They're saying Daddy died. And that's what happened. He went to the prison, and they decided that instead of calling us, they would call the news.
Well, I thought what was so bad after that, didn't you say that there was a couple, it was a false alarms prior to that?
Yes, because 1010 Wins had announced that he had died like 2 months before that. And then they announced, I think, that this was the third time that they 2 times they falsely claimed that he died. And then the third time he did die. And they didn't, and then like we were all like in a state of shock. My sister came, all the kids came, and sure enough, there's the news reporters right outside. All of them lining up the whole block.
And be honest with you, still today, because my grandfather's across the street. And then my wife's grandmother is right below your father and your brother. And I go and pay respects, and I always stop to say a prayer. And there's still people that come and take pictures.
Yeah, I know they do.
It's unbelievable.
They do. And my dad, when Neil died, my dad had him put right by my brother Frankie as well.
Yeah.
So he's over there too.
Angel, let me ask you a question now. At the end, and I know this, I'm just curious. At the end, because they were treating him terrible in there. Plus, he was suffering with the cancer. When the shock of got over a little bit that he had finally passed, was it a little? I mean, I know it's kind of crazy, but was it a little relief that listen, at least he ain't got to suffer no more? Kinda, or that came after?
I'll say this: I was praying that he would die.
Right.
I was praying because he was in so much pain, but wouldn't say it.
Right.
Like he was. I wanted to choke him.
Right.
He like the doctor told my brother, we're gonna pump him pump up the morphine, and he was like, no, like what?
True serum.
And my brother
Yeah.
Peter was so frustrating for him too. Like this is the end. And he was like, no truth serum.
Imagine that. Even thought of it till the end when he was suffering.
Yes.
Wow.
Imagine going through all that pain and no medicine, no
Yeah.
nothing.
And you can relieve one shot will relieve you of at least the pain. And he says, no true serum.
Well, they kept him at one level. They wanted to up it, and he wouldn't let them.
Right.
So, I mean, horrible. Really, really horrible.
Oh, listen, after getting treated like that, would you trust them?
Yeah.
Whatever they were giving you?
No.
course
So that's
True.
why.
That's a good point. Yeah, that's true.
So, yeah, that's why at that point I started praying that he would die. Not that, I mean, I just wanted him to be out of his pain. He couldn't talk anymore. He couldn't do anything. He had a feeding tube. He couldn't, he was just laying there in pain. So I was praying that he would die.
Well, like you said before, thank God for Peter, because at the end you wouldn't want,
Yeah, well,
all
he had a deal with my mom. They had a deal that once he couldn't be up anymore, that her and my sister and I wouldn't go there.
Right.
Like he didn't want us there. He didn't want us there when he died because he didn't want the like the press to
exactly
to chase us and stuff like that. So they had a deal in place where the women wouldn't go, but Peter would be there. Peter would stay there.
And you know something? What a disgrace about the Catholic Church making a thing that he couldn't have a burial, but they move around their child molesting priests from place to place to molest more kids, and they're going to judge where a child of God that he can't have a service, and you allow the thousands of priests in the United States, especially in the New England area, for the last 25 years to move 50, 60, 80 miles away to another priesthood to keep on molesting more kids, and you allow that? Shame on them.
Well, first of all, my father didn't want one, number one.
Right.
Because, I mean, he knew exactly what they were going to do. He didn't want one. We didn't want one. We didn't ask.
Oh, that's good to hear then.
No, we never asked for one. What happened is the reporters took it upon themselves to go ask.
Right.
And naturally they said, no, we cannot allow like a big crock, like a big show. But 6 months after he died, then they sent a letter to my mother and wanted to know if she wanted to have a mass for him after he died. And my mother my mother told them where they can
exactly
where they could go.
See, that's good to know, because a lot of people, like I said, I didn't know that. And a lot of people probably in your chat didn't know that. That's good to know that he didn't want it. You didn't want it.
No, because we knew what was going to happen.
Right. So it wasn't like, just another hit on him. He didn't want it. Good.
Exactly. Good. And you're right, Jason. They did. When it came time to build the new church in Howard Beach, they would send to each family what they needed. So what they wanted donated. So my mother and father, it was a pew. They wanted a pew donated. They took the gangsters' money then.
Yeah.
They took that gangsters' money and they put a pew in. But then when it came time when the gangsters died, they didn't want to,
for the right money, they would have made a John Gotti Catholic library attached to the church.
Exactly right.
But that would have been all right.
Yeah. Wait, I know. What is this? Agnostic. Absolutely no disrespect to you or your family, Angel, but I know he had the cancer. I remember I smiled and said to myself, he stuck it to them on the lifelong sentence. Yeah, no, I understand what you're saying. But listen, they did what they did to him, and they know what they did. Well, because he wouldn't sign a paper. He wouldn't sign a paper. He had to admit something. He wouldn't do it. and they punished him for it.
The
And
But
question,
he was convicted for
And
it.
he-
That doesn't make sense. Why
Yeah.
in the world would you sign a paper for you've
because
been
in order to
convicted?
get out of Marion, you had to sign papers and he wouldn't do it. He
the,
wouldn't
the big
sign it.
question is that everyone's got to realize is where do you get the cancer from?
Yeah, I know. Mafia history. Thank you. It's crazy how Gravano the rat says your uncle didn't fit into the life, yet your uncle did his time like a man and didn't say a word. And Gravano ratted on all of New York, but for some reason he thinks he was the best. Isn't it? Isn't it
Yeah.
so funny?
You know what's crazy? It's crazy that Gravano goes through the whole thing about how he never was a rat, but he ratted because John did what he did and said what he said about him. But let me ask you a question. How come the other 46 people he put away from every other genre of New York, what did they do to him? Did they do something to him? Come on.
Yeah, exactly.
Come on.
Exactly. You have the nerve to talk about my uncle, but yet my uncle did his time. My uncle did the time, unlike you. My uncle didn't rat on anybody, unlike you. My uncle didn't cry that there was no mail on a Saturday in the MCC, unlike you.
You would think that'd be the least of his worries.
Yeah, exactly. What is this? Southie? Chicky, I heard Bingy on another show. You can hear it in his voice. Seems troubled. You and him not friends?
No, it's a long time ago. I knew him a long time, but I don't want to talk about that.
All right. I don't know who Blingy is. My grandma, Tony the Night Owl. My mother's sister took her own life. The church was refusing to bury her in my grandmother's plot. My grandmother said, "I'll dig my husband up and you can have all three plots." Really?
Yeah, you know what? That would be because of suicide. Imagine they make a decision on that too. If somebody's obviously, to do that, you have to be, mentally ill, something wrong in your, which you can't. They don't just do it to do it. There's a whatever reason. God bless them. But that's another thing I don't believe. I don't believe if somebody commits suicide, they have mental illness or mental problems at the time, and they think that's the only way out. I don't believe they're damned to hell. I think that's bullshit. I don't believe that. I believe God forgives, no matter what, And that's another thing. The church won't give you, or I mean, in this case, I've heard that before too, that if it's something suicidal, they won't do it. Or maybe now they changed. I don't know.
Well, they do say that suicide is the ultimate sin, right?
Yeah.
But now, did God say that? Did Jesus say that? Or
No.
did the church say that?
The Catholic Church said it.
Yeah.
See, that's where I have like a little bit of issues. Like, I don't believe in, I believe in God. I believe in my saints, especially Saint Anthony. I believe in Jesus Christ. I just don't believe in the Catholic Church.
Right.
And the Truth Hurts says, hit the like button, piss him off. I don't know who him is, but let's piss him off.
Fat ball cunt. That's what he's talking about.
Oh, wait. Southie in the house said, Angel or Chicky, do you know where Gravano did his time the second time after Arizona? I have no idea.
He must have, wherever it was, he had to be in the informant, and it was definitely in the informant areas, wherever it was.
He said he apologizes for bringing it up, Chicky.
No, that's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, Chicky's not like that.
No, not at all. Not at all. I just,
Yeah.
like I said, if I don't bring up subjects. I'm not, I don't, it's just something.
Oh, so she said that they conceded and they did bury her.
They did. They let it happen.
Yeah.
Did bury her. Oh, good. That's good then.
XXX says, I agree with you, Angel. Yeah, see? Exactly. They say mentally ill.
That's what I think too. When you die, God judges you by your heart, not by a one-time mistake for whatever reason. Listen, if he's going to forgive people for murder, I'm sure he can forgive people. I mean, he goes by your heart. That's what he goes by.
Right. And they knew it. My grandmother would have done just that, and they knew it.
These people out there that hurt
You
kids
see, this is
and hurt
what I mean.
older people, them are the people that should go straight to hell. Anybody that can hurt a kid or
Exactly.
elderly or woman and beat them and the craziness that goes on, they should go straight to hell. Because that's not a sickness.
Hold on. Well, exactly. But now, see, this is what I mean. Now you can eat meat on Friday. For all the people who did and went to hell get bumped up to heaven, I can't. No, that's what happened. That's what happened. Wait, hold on 1 second. Oh, hold on. Hold on 1 second. I just have to answer this. Okay, I'm sorry. That's what I said. I will never forget. That's what made me get like a little with the church, because I remember that St. Patrick's Day fell on Friday, and during Lent, it was either Good Friday or a Friday during Lent, and the cardinal came out and said, "No, it's okay. I'm sure we can all eat our corned beef and cabbage today." Well, who told you that?
He's making his rule on his own.
Right? Like, who told you that? Did
Just
God
like
come down and say, "Yeah, tell them it's okay. They can eat meat today"?
Hey, just like in my area, right? They used to say in the church about the gambling and don't lose your money and can't provide for your family. And then every September they would have their fall like a big event in the parking lot of the church, and they'd have roulette wheels and have all these degenerates are losing their mortgage, but as long as it's in a church, it was okay. All the old ladies on Sunday going into the bingo. And in bingo, they were getting destroyed. But on Sunday, they were saying, you shouldn't gamble. Only if you come to the church, you can gamble. Crazy.
You remember it used to be Wednesdays and Fridays you couldn't have meat?
Crazy.
Yeah, exactly.
Old school used to be Wednesday and Friday, and then it just became Friday, and now...
That's right. Yep. I remember it. Well, my grandma. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
So that's why I don't believe in man-made rules. Sorry.
No.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Listen, it's like any family. You have your own traditions, and that's what you go by. What's good in your heart and what you feel is right.
Right.
Well, let me ask either one of you a question. When you look up somebody's criminal case and it says impounded, what does that mean?
If it says impounded, I don't know for sure, but I would think it means sealed. That's me. I don't know. Maybe I don't. No, but I don't know. Like I said, that's what I would think, but I'm not a scholar on that. But
exactly.
I wish I knew that. I would ask my lawyer before I came on.
Exactly. So before anybody else accuses my brother of anything, which his minutes and everything is all open, go check theirs. It's impound, and that means sealed. So that's the end of that. You can put up all the phony papers you want up against the computer. That's what your paperwork says. Unseal it. Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I love Angel.
Sorry, not you, Chicky. I know you.
No, I know. No, that was I know. Just like I said, I don't know. That's what I would think personally, but I don't know.
Yeah, when you hear impounded, it means it's taken away. It's sealed up.
Well, it ain't like a 50. It ain't like a 98 Buick that you have an auto body. It's impounded. So that's the only thing I would think.
Yeah, right.
I mean, my car ain't in an auto body. A cop place getting impounded. So I don't know. That's what I would think, but I don't know.
Okay, thank you. Let me see what this says. In support, Gravesend Zip. Oh, look at that picture of my dad. In support of Angel and the boss, Mr. Gotti, I changed my channel picture to the boss. Thank you very much. That must mean you're a fanboy. No, I'm only kidding. Thank you very much. See, people, people put pictures on their walls. People put pictures in their avatars. But let me ask you a question. Hold on. Let me go back. Gravesend Zip, you didn't do that to spite me, right? You didn't put that avatar there just to spite me. Right? Vincent Vicious, Wednesday is Prince Spaghetti Day, so change to Friday only. Really? I remember that commercial.
Remember that? Anthony! Screaming out the window, New York. Remember?
Yeah, I love that commercial.
Yeah, from the top floor. They're like in Brooklyn or somewhere. Anthony! He's running through the neighborhood.
Yes, I love it. I love it.
In my neighborhood, my mother didn't have to scream because I knew at 4:45 I was already waiting. I was so hungry to eat. I was at the front door.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I lost my faith in the Catholic Church. See, but you can lose faith in the church, but you don't lose faith in God, like or Jesus or the saints. Like, I believe in all of that, just not the church. I don't believe in their rules. I don't believe in anything that they do. I just don't. Let's see. Oh, wow. Well, what happens?
I looked it up.
Other people snitches, when you call other people rats, God don't like ugly. What were you going to say, Miss Marla?
I just looked it up. Now, this is from Legal Dictionary.
Okay.
Yeah, what does impounded mean? You could even
impounded
Google it.
Means keeping court records separate, unavailable for public inspection. A person requesting impoundment must file both a written motion and a supporting affidavit.
That means they're not public.
Okay, so unseal them. Absolutely not. I did this because I love your dad and family. I support the Gottis. Thank you very much, Gravesend Zip. Thank you. And Mike says, I remember that commercial. Everybody remembers that commercial. Wasn't it in black and white? For some reason, I don't know why I remember it being black and white.
I don't remember that. I think it might have been in color, but it was like in the old times, in the 60s. That's what maybe people thought it was in black and white. Maybe you're right, though. Maybe they did have that one.
Impound does mean to take record away. Yeah. Gianni says, hit the like and sub and hit the bell. Thank you. Can everybody hit the like button, please?
Who's that? Is that Gianni Catalano? Catalano, yeah, he's a good guy. This guy, he's always in different shows and stuff. He's a real gentleman, that kid.
Who, Gianni, right?
Yeah, Gianni, nice kid.
Yes. The term impoundment shall mean to remove all access to the file, record, or document except for users authorized by statute or court order. Okay. Oh, well, we don't know that. The church always tells people you are the company you keep. That says a lot about Jesus and his crew. Really? What do you think about that?
Well, even in Jesus' crew, they had Judases, so there's no difference than today.
Yeah. Well, but they say, like, according to the Bible, he knew somebody was going to betray him.
He said it. He predicted it. He said to them, one of you within the next 3 days, something like that. I might be off by a word or something. But one of you in the next so many days will betray me. And they're all saying, no way, no.
Yeah, exactly. And sure enough, they did. Now, Judas killed himself, right?
Yeah, he couldn't take the stigma of turning in Jesus, and he ends up, I think he hung himself from a tree.
Right, okay. He said, thank you, Chicky.
Yeah, he's a good dude.
Exactly, Coach. Look at the way those streets were lined with people showing John Gotti love. And when that guy with his pick behind him will have a one-car funeral, but he doesn't believe in God anyway.
Right.
Listen, he thinks that I'm upset that that picture's there. I'm happy that picture's still there. I'm very happy there because that just shows everybody that I was right. You, like all of us, like and admire John Gotti, and that your little rant about how he was a bad man is only an act because you like and admire him. Otherwise, that picture would be down, right or wrong.
You are right.
Yeah.
Oh,
Judas hung himself. Yeah, he did.
Angel, I'm gonna run on you. I'll call you.
All right, bye, John. You take
All
care.
Bye, John.
Bye, John.
Chicky,
See you,
nice
pal.
talking
Take
to
care,
you.
buddy. Yeah,
Take care,
talk to you.
everybody. Make sure everyone hits that like button. I'll see you guys
Absolutely.
later.
Thank you.
All right. Bye-bye.
All right.
Ciao.
Thank you everybody for the likes. Thank you.
Now, according to my phone, Angel, you got 160 likes.
Oh,
Wow.
well,
How many people are in the chat? Do you see it?
100.
Oh, yeah. Keep hitting them likes.
Wait, 99? No, now it went down to 89 because Fat Bald Spiteful went on. So it went down because now he's going to make a scene, hissy fit, crying, throw me some money. So that's the story here. Fat bully Sicilian, I meant to say. When they asked Jesus, why are you with thieves and tax collectors? He said the Son of God came for the sick in spirit.
Yep.
That's right.
Do you know who condemned Jesus to death?
Pontius Pilate.
Pontius Pilate. Yeah.
Yeah, of
Good
course.
answer.
Of course.
I'm a good Catholic girl.
Yeah.
All my
Really, are you? You're
Roman Catholic.
A
What were you?
I'm
You were
Roman.
Catholic girl?
Roman Catholic, yeah.
Roman Catholic. Well, I'll tell you one thing, Marla. I wanted to tell you now that we have a second. Josie said the F word a couple of times, and I told Angel it did something for me. But when you used that CS word last week, wow, I was thinking of you for 3 days after. Wow.
Do you not know I got in trouble for that?
If you were ever married, you could call me that every night. No. Josie had me, but remember that show You Had Me at Hello? That movie with Tom Cruise? Now I say to you, you had me at that CS word.
Oh my God! Please hit the like button.
Yes.
No, I think that MRE and I was like, oh.
I got in trouble for that.
How did you
Yeah.
get in trouble?
Do you know how embarrassing it is to be 40 years old and still getting yelled at by your mom?
You were caught up in the moment.
You can only take so much of somebody saying the same. I mean, it just
No, but he
somebody
even I think he even was shocked too. He even said he was appalled when you said that or something. Oh boy.
MRE was in shock.
Oh
What happened? Who yelled at you, Marla?
My mom.
Your
Your
mom.
That how I raised you to talk? Is that what you want people to think about how you were raised? I'm like, Mom, I got caught up in a moment.
But the way it came out, it was like you weren't even thinking about it. It just like came out so innocently, like you didn't, you know what I mean? Like you had I don't know, it just came out. I liked it, I'll be honest with you. Not because of who you said it about, just because the way it came out.
I never expected that in a million years. I was, but I think that MRE was in total shock. But he left also. See, this is what they say about you, Miss Marla.
What?
Marla's voice is extremely soothing. I think you should talk more.
Yes, I agree.
I like to listen to people talk. I could listen to people talk about their whole life story.
Well, I think you should do some talking as well. What's the story with you? What's your story? Like you're practicing Catholic, right?
Yes. Well, I was watching. They did it on. When COVID hit, everybody could do it online. So now I'm getting in trouble from my brother because basically it's over and I need to be going to church. I'm not setting a good example for the kids. So that's right. So I mean, I couldn't get totally mad because he's got a point. I'm not, because I'm not getting up and going. But
See, but that's where I have a problem. Like, if I always said, like, because I wasn't for the Catholic Church, but so to me, I go to the cemetery by my brother and my father, and I pray there.
Right. You can pray, listen, you can pray at night in your bed. You don't have to go to church to pray. You can pray anywhere you want. You can talk to God anywhere you want. If it makes you feel good to talk to God sitting by a lake or sitting at one of your family's cemetery, stone, wherever you talk to God, God hears you.
Now, see, that's what I think. Now, you know what my brother told me? He said, where does it say? Every time I say something he doesn't like, he goes, show me that in the Bible. Where does it say that in the Bible? And I'm like, oh.
Yeah. You ain't going to win. You ain't going to win when they say that. You ain't going to win.
You can't win for losing.
Yeah. Listen, if you got a good heart, I mean, you really have a good heart and you don't want to see harm to this or that. If you got an inner good heart and you do, at night before you go to bed, you say a little prayer to God, or my God might not be someone else's God. Some other God might be like in India. The cows are a big symbol. I mean, I don't care what you pray to, but you're praying to a higher power and you got a good heart. It doesn't matter if you believe in God, in Jehovah, whatever you believe in. If you truly believe in him and it's from your heart and you got a good heart, I mean, you're a good person. There's no right or wrong as long as you. God sees a good heart and he knows a bad heart, and you can't fool God on that. You can't fool God with a bad heart or a good heart.
And then, of course, I'm living in sin because I'm not married, but I've been with my fiance for 5 years. So,
right,
of course,
right.
I had to hear that.
Oh yeah, that always comes up too.
Yes.
Well,
yeah, but it's also 2022. It's also 2022. I mean, it is what it is. 6.5 out of 10 marriages are ending in divorce in the first 5 years now. So, I mean, it is what it is. My youngest daughter they bought a house together. They dated for several years. My youngest daughter and her fiance at the time bought a house together. They moved in and they got married 8 months later, a year later. But they were all established. They came back from their honeymoon. They had their house. It was all set up. And my ex-wife was totally against it. No. And I said, listen, it's back 2020. I said, it's 2020. They went out. They did this on their own. Beautiful house, 12 acres in Connecticut. Gorgeous house, built-in pool, log cabin, beautiful, brand new log cabin. And it's gorgeous with 12 acres of land. And I mean, people do it differently. You can't judge somebody, you can't judge somebody by that. And nowadays, you know what I mean? It is what it is.
Yeah.
No, exactly. Marla, all these comments about your voice.
Well, thank you guys. Where is that on the Bay 8th when you were telling me about? I went in there. Is his name Gennaro, or they call him something else?
Who?
Is it Gennaro?
Who? Joe Bay 8th?
No, his co-host.
Oh, Steve. Yeah. Yeah, that's Steven. Why?
Because he wanted me to say something, but I didn't. I was like driving, so I couldn't say anything to him. But if
right, that's right.
Well, a couple more. I don't want to get involved in your personal life, Marla, but a couple more years, your boyfriend's gonna have to step up to the plate, or you might be getting calls from me singing to you.
He's gonna
carried your books from school, playing make believe you're married to me. No.
Yeah, I'm getting to that point where he better.
You gotta step up. Tell him there's a lot of young men waiting in the dust to sing. Is he singing yet? You gotta get him singing.
Oh God, no, I don't want to hear him sing.
I'm fooling.
Well, we're not going to ask you your personal business, so we're not going to We're not going to ask you why you aren't married yet, but we'll wait another time.
Oh no, it's fine. I've been married, and I mean, I lost my husband, and so that kind of, I don't know.
Yeah, no, that's a tough thing too.
It's
No,
kind of,
understand that is.
I still love him, my husband,
Of
but
course.
right now, like the guy I'm with now, it's just, he loves me in a way my husband can't right now. So I'm just,
Right. Listen, if you guys are making it work, you don't have to get me. I was just fussing, but I'm just saying, if
No,
you're making it
no,
work,
you're fine.
if you're making it work and you're taking it slow, and maybe you won't get married, maybe you'll just stay lifelong partners. You don't have to get married. That's I'm just fooling. You know that.
No, you're good.
The fifth grade, I was sixth when they came to be. Oh, she is singing your song.
Oh, carried your books from school, playing make believe you're married to me. Right, that was a good song.
Yeah, it really was. I love that song.
Oh, it's nice.
Oh, Tony the Night Owl, married almost 48 years. Wow, God bless you. No matter how you say it, it still sounds like you did time. And Chicky is hilarious.
Oh, I don't know about that, but thank you.
You are.
Didn't your, and I'll tell you why, Angel, and I'll tell you, you're gonna laugh. Didn't your mother like the songs "My Eyes Adored You" or a specific song by Frankie Valli?
Oh, she loves every song by Frankie Valli.
Okay, because I remember a couple years ago, and your brother told me this. A couple years ago, I had a ringtone. When you call my phone, it would go to singing that song. I think it was "My Eyes Adored You," and your brother told me, that was my mother loves that song. I swear to God, a couple years ago.
Yes.
Yeah, he told me that.
Yeah, she loves Frankie Valli. She
Right.
loves the Four Seasons. I told you I took her to Atlantic City. Her and my aunt, my Uncle Pete's wife, and we took her to Atlantic City to see Jersey Boys.
Oh, good.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Yeah, it was Frankie Valli and the Four Seasons.
Right. Oh, not the Jersey Boys are. Yeah, right. That's the real.
You had to see the two of them. Oh my God. It was like they were 17 years old again.
That's great.
God. They were singing his songs. It was so cute. And then I took her. My husband and I took her to see Jersey Boys. On what is that, on Broadway? Forget it. She loved it. Then the movie came out, and then she got the movie, and she would watch it every single night. She would watch that movie over and over again.
Good for her.
So yeah, she loves Frankie Valli and the Four Seasons. And the other day when we were driving to Pennsylvania, she heard the new version of what's that song? Oh wow, Beggin', the new version by I forgot who sings it, and forget it. She was like, I can't believe what they did to this song.
Oh.
I can't believe this. Let's see. Marla, I am going to bed soon. Can you read me a bedtime story? Which one you pick it?
I'll get right on that.
Angel, what was your dad's favorite song? He had a lot of favorite songs, but I'll tell you one that was absolutely his favorite was Wind Beneath My Wings.
How about Tie a Yellow Ribbon?
Yeah, Tie a Yellow Ribbon, Wind Beneath My Wings. And
wow, that was a good one.
Yeah, and then when he was really sick, he wanted us to get my mom a song and give that to her, and it was by Garth Brooks, If Tomorrow Never Comes.
Wow.
Yeah, so he made us go buy that for her, the CD, and give it to her from him. And that is a tearjerker. If Tomorrow Never Comes. I can't even listen to that song because I will be like, forget it. But yes, he had a lot of favorite songs. He had, he liked everybody. He liked everything, any kind of music. He just didn't like rap. Wow. Hello, Angela. How are you? Yes, you did. You missed a lot. We had MRE on earlier, and then we had I thought that I could be a peacemaker, but that turned out not to be a good.
Oh, that was almost. We almost had to call the riot squad into that one.
Yeah, I know. I feel
Hopefully, them guys will sooner. I don't know. Hopefully, I don't see it coming soon, but hopefully, them guys can eventually. Like I said, I think you're right. It was on the show a message, not a text message, and that's where I think the problem is.
But I feel really bad.
Yeah.
I had no idea it was that bad. I had
That's
no
serious,
idea.
And I thought I could control them both because I talked to them both, but there was nobody was going to control that.
No. And I feel really bad, both of you. I feel bad.
Yeah.
I didn't know that was gonna. I figured out that come on, and we're gonna say, okay, listen, you talk first, you talk, and then
right.
No.
Oh no.
No.
Well, the last time you did it, it worked out well.
It worked very.
Yes.
Worked out very well.
Oh, that'll be the talk of YouTube tomorrow. Don't worry about that.
I'm sure it's the talk right now. I'm sure it is the talk right now, but I really did. I feel bad. I feel very bad.
Well, we had all the best,
yeah.
Whatever.
We had the best intentions. We had
exactly.
Exactly. We had Stacks on and coded the streets, Angela, and it didn't work out well. I figured
to say the least.
Yeah, I really thought we could do something there. I didn't even know that they were fighting, but yeah, they're fighting. But it's what it is. To me, it's such a shame because we're all, what I mean? We're all on the same side.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean? I hate when people on the same side start fighting.
Code texted me about 10 minutes after that happened. He said he's sorry. He didn't mean to come on like that and disrupt the show.
I know. See, now he's going to beat himself up over that. And
no. They're, like I said, I like them both. I don't know what their personal issues are. Hopefully they can resolve it.
Do you want to hear a screwed up but funny story about when beneath my wings I'm afraid to ask? Mike Wall, I just listened to that Goth Brook songs. Is really beautiful. Yes, it is. And it's sad.
If you ever watch the movie Beaches, where that comes from with Beth Midler and her friend there, and the friend dies. And whoever didn't watch that movie. I don't care if you'll never
Chicky
make it to the end.
Chicky didn't just ruin the ending for you.
No, I didn't know. I didn't go into it. I didn't know. I said I was gonna, but I shut up. But I mean, it's 20 years old. A lot of people probably already saw it.
Yeah, but you did say it.
Oh, if you ever know. Oh, you don't even get to the second part. I was like a little baby on the couch crying, covering my eyes.
You were crying too?
Did you see it?
Did I see it? Maybe 100 times.
Yeah, okay. And out of the 100, how many times did you not have tears in your eyes?
Every single time I cried.
When that little kid's sitting with her and the limousine pulls away. Oh my God.
Was a great movie. Did you see it, Marla?
No, I didn't.
Oh my God.
That's homework. You gotta watch it by the
That'll
next
be my
show.
homework. I'll watch that.
You gotta watch that show.
But you have to watch the Bette Midler version.
Yeah, the one with her friend. I forgot that actress, the black haired girl. Nice.
What's her name?
Yeah. Hershey, Barbara Hershey.
I was just gonna say
Hershey or whatever her name is.
You gotta watch it. It's
They're childhood friends all the way till one of them takes the other one's husband, and they go through the whole thing. It's unbelievable.
Oh.
Yes. And you know what? You're right. We had good intentions, and no good deed goes unpunished.
Yeah.
Exactly. High Tales from the Snitch. Let's see. Hi Mandy. Had this song list out of anyone else's mouth, I would have believed it. John Gotti and Garth Brooks. Who knew? Yeah, exactly. Go listen to the song and you'll understand. You'll understand why.
Hey, you know what your father would have got a kick out of? He probably would have laughed to himself and said, this is crazy. He would have died how many rappers took his name.
I was about to say that. So he doesn't like rap. Does he know how popular he is in the rap community?
Unbelievable. Either in a song about the family or actually taking his name. It's got to be in the hundreds.
Yeah, imagine. Exactly. Beaches always makes Angela cry. And Angel, does your mom, Papa Gregory, does your mom have a favorite food? I could tell you, my mom is just like me. She loves Chinese food.
Oh boy, that's me.
Seafood, yeah, seafood, Chinese food.
Yep.
She loves it. You are lucky we didn't say yes. You could tell the story if you want. We were only kidding.
Hey,
Yeah.
after I get off this house thing, why don't we we'll watch beaches and get Chinese food somewhere? We'll do a live stream.
Yeah. I wonder if MRE ever saw Beaches, and we could do that movie review. But
that would be funny.
Yeah,
You still haven't watched Lawless?
No, I still haven't watched it. I'm gonna watch it tomorrow. Today it was so weird. I had so much to do, and for some reason I don't know why I have to go. Well, I don't want to say it yet. Well, I wasn't going to tell anybody, but I have to go for a CAT scan because the kidney is there's something with the sonogram. So that's what I was trying to do all day today, and they were aggravating me because I would press 1 for English, and then it would say if you are a doctor's office, press 2, and as soon as it said 2, it cut off.
And you got to start all over again.
No, it just died. It said call failed. So I'm doing it and doing it and doing it. And then I said, maybe it's my phone. So I'm calling my daughter. Could you check and call this number? She's like, Ma, you're on the phone with me for 5 minutes right now. Did the phone cut off? I said, no. Then it's not your phone, she said. It's their phone. So that was aggravating. And then I just had too much to do today. I had laundry to do. I had to clean and stuff. So I didn't get to watch anything. Just went and listened to both songs, Wind Beneath My Wings and If Tomorrow. No, it's If Tomorrow Never Comes. So good. Yeah, it is good. Gianni. Oh, the wifey and her mother watch that movie Beaches a few times a year. That Mystic Pizza and Steel Magnolias usually take the dog for a long walk. Yeah, I loved all of those movies.
Yeah. One of my friends dates the girl that they own Mystic Pizza in Mystic, Connecticut. They actually own. He dates the girl. Her and her mother bought it from her uncle. Her uncle owned it when they made the movie. And the mother and the girl bought it like 5 years ago, and it's in Mystic, Connecticut. Right across from the ocean. I've been there several times. Little pizza joint, but nice seats and everything. And but nothing like the one that looked in the movie. Don't look like that.
But how does the pizza again?
Good. It's good. It's good. The best pizza in New England is in New Haven. Like the modern. Pepe's, Sally's. You go on Worcester Street in New Haven, Little Italy, and they got the best pizza. Unbelievable. You got to try it sometime if you're ever to Connecticut. It's literally I'm going to say one of the best, some of the best in the country. Never mind Connecticut.
Really?
And they're known everywhere. People come from all over. Yep. They come from all over the country. Yeah, Steven Spielberg. They got a picture in Modern. That's your brother's favorite pizza shop. Ask him. And when he's in Connecticut, Modern. He loves Modern.
Oh,
and,
really?
Loves it. Ask him when you talk to him. Say, you ever hear of the pizza shop Modern? And he'll say, oh my. Every time he comes by there, he goes there.
Really?
It's incredible. Modern, and then right across the street is Sally's, and then Pepe's is down the street. It's just incredible.
Oh, all right. Very good.
Mm.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Brooklyn Bounce. It'll be fine. I think it was just because I went for the sonogram after I had I passed the stone. I think it'll be fine. Yeah, everything is be fine. Angela, I have a jewelry box with an all inlaid wood from San Francisco Music Box Company that plays Beaches. It's a set
Nice.
for sure. Yeah, that would be nice.
Yeah, it's very nice.
Thank you, Gianni. See, I don't want to say anything.
Now, you know what movie does make me cry every time I watch it? Every time I watch it?
What?
The Perfect Storm. Go figure.
Oh, really? That was
seen it?
filmed. That was filmed in Maine. That was filmed up in Massachusetts. Up.
I'm always thinking about the mothers, like of that, like the mom, like
Yeah,
I just
yeah.
break down in tears on that movie.
That was with Wahlberg and Clooney,
Mhm.
right? Yeah, that was
Yeah,
a great
you
movie.
see?
So
Yep.
sad.
I won't watch that again. I saw
Yeah,
it once.
yep.
It was so sad. I won't watch it.
And the wives were waiting home, and the mothers and the kids. Remember?
Yes,
That's
yes.
based on a true story. Yeah.
That is. That's based on a true story.
Yeah, that was way up in Massachusetts, way up. In one of
Yeah.
them ocean towns.
And the part I cry at is when the boat actually tips over and the father says, "This is going to be hard on my little boy." That's when I'm gone after that.
Yeah, I only saw it once, and at that time I loved George Clooney, but I will not watch it again. That was just so sad. Yeah, that was forget it. But Jason's Angel, didn't Garth Brooks do If Tomorrow Never Comes? Yes, it's a song by Garth Brooks. And we had to go buy it and give it to her. Thank you, Carol. When I'm in Connecticut and I want good pizza, I run to New York.
Where'd you go? Where'd they go?
When I'm in Connecticut and I want good pizza, I run to New York City.
Yeah. No, listen, New York's got some of the best pizza around, but I'm telling you, if you're ever going past Connecticut, New Haven, make the 10, 15-minute stop down to Worcester Street. I'm telling you, and believe me, we got great pizza for where I'm from up in this area, but I'm telling you, New Haven's probably about say maybe an hour away from me. But I'm telling you, we go up there all the time, and we got good pizza. New York's got great pizza. Don't get me wrong. I don't want to sell them out. They got great pizza. Boston, North End, forget about it. If you're ever in Boston, shoot down the North End, the best restaurants. It's incredible. All the cobblestone little streets. It's the most wonderful experience. If you come to the Italian Feast in Boston, they come from all over the country here.
Really?
Boston, I'm telling you, the Italian Festival in Boston in September, or I believe it's August, September. It's incredible. And the restaurants, little cobblestone streets, Hanover Street, shopping. It's just incredible. Anybody, that's anywhere near there, take a trip. The great places to go on Halloween, anytime around the month of Halloween, go to Salem, Massachusetts. It's unbelievable. All the witch museums, all the cemeteries, it's all like, got to do with the theme of Halloween. And it's got the witch museum and how they used to, they would dunk the women that weren't witches in the water. They called it water torture. And if the only way they would tell, imagine they would torture a woman, and if she died, they would say, "Oh, she wasn't a witch." But if she lived, which never happened, if she lived, they would say, "She's a witch." But they never lived. The water torture and all these, and they got the actual witch museum where you can go there and they show the pictures, and it's incredible.
Really?
Yeah, if you can go as a couple, like you and your boyfriend, or you can bring your kids. They got something for everybody. It's all old. It's great. What an experience!
Wow, I remember years ago there was a movie called, I'll never forget. This is when I lived in Canarsie, so I was young. There was a movie called Mark of the Devil. And I will never forget, like that's what they did. If a woman had a mole on her face,
crazy,
they would say she was a witch. And I'll never forget, they pulled someone's tongue out. Ooh, it was terrible. Ooh.
I'll tell you, the worst movie I say it to everybody, but the worst movie that affected me the worst, and to this day, I still cannot be home alone and watch this movie. If it's on, I'll switch it right away. And I know it sounds ridiculous, but The Exorcist did something to me.
The old one,
the one with Linda Blair from the 70s or whatever. That did. Anybody who can watch that movie, I'm telling you, because it's scary, because it makes it's not like Freddy Krueger or none of these crazy things. It's like they make it where that could really happen. Like you don't know, like when they do The Conjuring, that kind of thing. Anything that could maybe well, maybe somebody could happen like that. That some of that things back in the 70s, what they did and what Linda Blair said out of her mouth, and it was unbelievable. It affected me.
Yeah. Well, Tony the Night Owl. I can't believe you're right. I
What?
saw Mark of the Devil, I think 1972. Yeah, it had to be around there because we moved to Howard Beach in 74. So it was definitely before 1974. Because
You know, what was another one too, back in that 72, 74, Running with the Devil. If anybody could go on YouTube and get that, it's called Running with the Devil. It's about two couples that they get they rent like a liner, what do they call it, mobile home, and they drive for vacation for like 2 weeks, and they end up staying at a campground. And I ain't gonna get into it, but if you go on YouTube from the early 70s, maybe mid 70s, Running with the Devil. Oh my God, it's crazy.
Are you kidding?
It's like the kind of movie you're saying about the mark of the devil. It's the same kind of movie.
It was like, yeah, but it was like all about witches and
Right.
Yeah, I don't
Crazy.
remember it now because
Right.
I've only seen it once. You know, when I was younger, I never saw it again after that.
But it affected you when you were a kid, right?
Yeah, it did.
Yeah.
I mean, for me to remember it all these years,
Absolutely.
the movie that I remember when we were kids that scared the crap out of us, especially my brother, was, did you ever see Carnival of Souls?
No.
Oh my
I
God.
have that, but I haven't seen it yet. Don't tell me. I
No,
do
I'm
have
not.
that. I'm going to watch that now that you said
Yeah,
Carnival of
don't-
Souls.
maybe you shouldn't let the kids watch it.
No.
Is it that? What?
Yeah, it's scary for kids. It is.
Let me tell you something. When Linda Blair in The Exorcist walks down the stairs, when her mother's on the bottom of the stairs and she walks down like a spider backwards down them stairs, that's it for me. I was done. And you know what? I hate to say it, my little shit, God bless them, my little shit daughters, they know that I'm affected by that. You know, even going up to about 6 months ago, they'll give me a message and I'll think, oh, I got a picture of my grandson. And it'll be a little 3-second thing of and they make a note, like the music's going, it's crazy music. And they'll send it to me and I'll see my daughter and I'll say, oh my God, that's a beautiful new picture of my grandchild. I go put it on. You see the little spider coming down Linda Blair backwards, like fucking unnatural. Holy shit. I'm telling you, that scene, and what they do is, I saw a show on it, like this The Conjuring, that other crazy show, filmed in Rhode Island. MRE probably knows where they filmed it. The house is still there, and The Conjuring is a real house. And they hired I saw it on a TikTok. Somebody, I seen the girl that did it. Some young girl does that. What do they call that thing when you can go backwards and forward? They call it not ventriloquist. They call it something else, where it seems like they have no bones. They can go on their back and walk like contortionist. And this young girl, like 12 years old, she has a TikTok video I was watching. I just haven't come upon it. And she said, oh, I was in the movie The Conjuring. The devil made me do it. And she shows on her TikTok, her actually on the set, like you showed Gravesend. She's on the set of The Conjuring. And they told her to stand up. She wore like pajamas like a little boy. And all of a sudden she collapses on the table like she had no back. And then she gets up, and that's how they must have did it for The Exorcist. They get one of them things like you said, Marla, and they pretend they can walk downstairs backwards or do crazy. Oh my, that was it for me. And it's like a weird thing because the mother's standing at the bottom of the stairs talking to the maid of the house. It's like completely off camera, and the mother's talking, and you only see out of the back view the staircase. And I'm telling you, if anybody hasn't seen that scene, go on YouTube and pull up that scene. It will freak you out. The mother's talking, not even paying attention. All of a sudden, the music, dun, 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 and she's coming down the stairs like a spider backwards. Oh my God. Oh my God.
That kind of movie doesn't scare me. What scares me is like the movie The Omen.
That kind of thing, right?
Yeah, like The Exorcist. I don't know. Ever since my grandfather said, Yeah, you know who makes these movies? The Catholic Church, because they want you to go to church. That's what he said. He said the Catholic Church puts these movies out.
Wow. I mean, I told you before, you laughed a couple months ago, but like I said, you see these movies like Poltergeist, you wouldn't have to say it twice to me. Something ever said to me, if I'm ever laying in the house arrest, they can put the beeper on my ankle. If something said to me, Chicky, get out. I don't care who came. I'd be right out the front door. I'd leave my sister laying on the couch with her walker. I'd be gone. You think I'm lying? The front door would be open and she'd be waking up tomorrow morning and not know where I am. My probation guy would be here by 8 o'clock. Where is he? That'd be the day.
Yes. This was I remember this movie, but I don't remember it. I remember seeing this movie and being really scared. When a Stranger Calls.
Yes. Oh my God. When the cops trace the number and he's talking to the babysitter and she goes, hello. And they go, we traced the number. It's coming from upstairs. Get out of the house. Oh my God. Remember the calls that she kept getting called? The police.
Yes.
Oh my God. It's coming from inside the house. Get out.
I thought that was just an urban legend. That's a movie?
Yeah, they have a movie. When a Stranger. I bet you that was based on a true story. It could have been some nut that got in the house and was scaring the girl. Yep. Yeah, them movies are crazy.
Oh my God. Oh my God, I remember that.
Yep.
Chicago Muscle loves everything, anything horror. I don't know what this one is. Last House on the Left.
Yes. Another scary horror movie. These are classics. These ones that people are naming now are like, forget about Freddy Krueger and this one and that one. These are like serious classics.
What?
Mm.
Oh, you know what? I think that was the son that did that, because I think when he got arrested, he tried to use that as an excuse right before he eventually confessed.
Yeah.
But I remember reading that.
I thought even Amityville Horror was pretty scary. Me, some little town off of New York, and it told a story. It was kind of scary.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What is this one? My daughter did that when she was 8, walking backwards. I told her to stay away from me.
You bet your life. Believe me. That would have been the last time I ever hugged my child. I see her coming down the stairs like that.
My Bloody Valentine.
I saw that.
I didn't see that one.
I don't remember what that is.
How about John Travolta in movie Carrie? When he was a kid, remember he was a teenager?
Yeah, I remember.
He played Carrie's boyfriend. That was a sinister guy that wanted to pour the blood on her.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, now you people are making me scared. I gotta go put my alarm on. Hold on. I gotta go turn the alarm on.
You have dogs, so if anybody
dogs, and forget about the cats. They'll be out of the house faster than you. They ain't saving nobody.
They'll give you a heads up, so at the very least.
Yeah, they look up at the ceiling and they can see the spirit before you. That's the only heads up they give you. They look up the dark hallway, they're looking and turning their head, and something's up there, but by the time the guy comes out and kills you, they're out the window.
I think you can handle yourself.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I'm just saying.
Yeah, but you can't handle yourself against forces. A guy comes in, oh, don't worry, he's getting handled. But these crazy forces that could throw the lamp at me and there ain't nobody there, come on. What am I going to do?
Hello, Smelly. Hello.
Okay, Texas Chainsaw Massacre, the original. What you think?
Is on. I feel better.
That was very scary.
Oh,
Angel, you put the alarms on?
Yeah, I put the alarm on.
You seriously did?
Oh, it didn't affect you. You didn't make it. You didn't even make it till 12. Those lights were, the alarms were on.
Because the first 15 minutes of When a Stranger Calls got to me, not The Exorcist.
Oh no, the Stranger Calls.
Yeah, When a Stranger Calls. That's what got to me.
Yeah, the cop calls. Get out of the house. It's coming from upstairs.
Yeah, see, things like that scare me.
Yeah. That didn't scare you or did?
No, those are the things that scare me, like real life things, not a
Yeah.
head spinning around throwing up green pea soup. That doesn't scare me.
No.
Oh, look at this. Is that a movie?
What?
Have you checked on the children?
Oh, yes. That's another one like that. That's like A Stranger Calls. Same kind of movie. There are babysitters downstairs and the kids are upstairs sleeping and the guy's calling. Yeah, that was a crazy one. Have you checked the children?
Oh, see, I don't like movies like that.
Because it could really happen, these weirdos out there. You know, it could. That's what scares you.
Yeah, that's the kind of stuff that scares me. Serial killers and killers hiding upstairs in the house when you're downstairs.
Exactly.
That scares me.
That's why I'm telling you, my daughters were 14, 15, 13, 15, 14, right around there. And there used to be maybe 8, 9 houses up the street from my house. There'd be like a Walgreens and a CVS at the top of the street. And they'd say, Dad, it'd be like 7 o'clock at night, just starting to get dark. Dad, we're going to take a walk up there. We got to buy some things. I'd say, listen, you ain't walking up there. Even though it was in my neighborhood, I didn't care because you don't know if you're going to be in a store and be weirdos up there. So I'd get in the car. I'd say, get in the car. I'm not going to bother you. I'll give you whatever money you need. I'd go right in the parking lot and I'd watch them go in the front door of the CVS. I'd give them the money. I don't care if they stay an hour and a half in there, you know, with my daughter, their friends. Go have a blast. I'll be here when you get out. You ain't walking down. You know, I didn't trust that.
Really?
Yep.
Look at this. Salem's Lot is getting a remake.
Wow, that'd be good.
Scary.
Yep. Salem, and that was based, I think, like I said, the Salem, Mass. I think that was based on that part of it.
Wow. Can't the ghost walk right through walls and not trip on a burglar alarm? I'm not a freaking ghost.
Brooklyn
I'm
Bouncer not
afraid of ghosts
helping.
at all. Yeah, ghosts don't bother me at all.
I remember like back in when the first, not number 37, but when the first when the first Friday the 13th came out, you know, not number 69, but when the first one came out, or the first one or two, it was pretty scary. And even the first Halloween, the first or second Halloween was on, you know, you'd watch it right around Halloween, and Jamie Curtis was a young woman. That it was really scary. But then when they got up to, you know, come on, it got crazy. Michael Myers was going to Studio 54 before he was killing people. I mean, I don't know what they were doing, but it was crazy. It got crazy, just like Jaws. The first couple of Jawses were incredible, you know. But then when Jaws is swimming down to the Bahamas to kill a person, it's just it got ridiculous. It got ridiculous.
It did.
Yeah. How about the other one, Sharknado or whatever that was?
Jesus,
that was ridiculous.
I didn't even watch it. I just saw the coming attractions, and I knew that was.
But you know what made Jaws scary is because I've been in the Cape 1,000 times, and it was filmed off Provincetown, Mass, which is a great little town if you're ever down at the Cape. And my in-laws had a beautiful pastry coffee shop, breakfast joint there for a lot of years. And we would see the sharks. I mean, every so often, you know, we wouldn't be in the water, but we'd be somewhere. You could actually see the great whites. Like if you were out on a boat, I mean, there's great whites out there, 30 feet long. I mean, Cape Cod's no joke. So when a movie like Jaws comes out, you know, it's not a bullshit thing. You know that there are sharks like that in that water. And, you know, they made a whole movie about it, which is incredible. You know, it was just, that's what made it scary.
No, I can't. When I was a kid, I wished my house was haunted. I was lonely.
Boy, the poor person must have been very lonely.
Yeah.
Imagine.
Bots. I don't know why, but Insidious, when the kid dressed from the 1920s walks by, always creeps me out.
Yeah.
I didn't see that.
Remember the movie with Bruce Willis and Donnie Wahlberg plays a skinny guy who kills in the beginning?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, what was the name of that movie with the little kid? I see dead people. I see dead people.
Yeah,
yeah, I'm trying to think. I know.
My God, blind? No. Something with a B.
Yeah, he says I see dead people, but that ain't the name of the movie. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, no,
But
I know.
when they show when he goes into his little tent in the room and there's that girl throwing up because the mother poisoned her.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yes, I know. See?
And then the girl tells him to come to her funeral at her house, and he sets up the camera so the father sees the mother trying to kill the other kid, because the mother had that Munchausen disease, whatever the hell you call it.
The
The
Sixth
Sense. The Sixth Sense. Yeah.
Sixth Sense, right.
Thank you, Joe Caruso. Thank you very much. I hope everybody please hit the like button.
See, we could have a good show without the whole show being trash and everybody.
Yeah.
Right? Here's a perfect example.
That's what I said. We have fun.
We do things. We don't just, I mean, if things have to be addressed, you address them, but we can go right into singing, show, laughing, whatever.
Exactly. 100%. And The Others was really good.
Yeah, The Others, yeah.
What was that about?
The Others with Nicole Kidman. Oh, that was so good.
Yeah, there's some good ones. There really are some good ones that I'm forgetting.
If you want to watch a good movie, Marla, watch The Others with Nicole Kidman.
Yeah,
that was really good. I loved it. My mother and I watched that when we went to go visit my father in Springfield, and we were watching it, and I said, "Oh my God, I know the ending! Like I knew it."
Right.
But my mother did not, and usually my mother, is will always figure it out. But it was very surprising. That's what I'm going to say.
Wasn't a horror movie, but drama. It's incredible. Nicole Kidman played Baldwin, and she was there, but it was all a hoax. And Alec Baldwin was Alec Baldwin wasn't her husband. He was the guy she was having an affair with, and he was her doctor. And he pretended that he screwed her surgery up where she lost the baby and could never have kids again to get the money. Do you remember that show? Alec Baldwin was the doctor.
No.
It was filmed in Boston. I'll get you the name of it. You want to see an incredible movie?
What's it called?
I got to get it. It was an incredible movie. Alec Baldwin's a doctor. What? Malice. That's exactly it. Malice.
Malice?
Malice. Malice.
I wonder if I saw that. No.
It's Alec Baldwin plays this doctor, and he's on the review board. I won't say get into too much, but he's on the review board, and they're reviewing him because he did an operation on Nicole Kidman.
Did we lose Chicky?
I think he went mute.
Okay, so we lost Chicky. Hold on.
No, I'm here. I'm good.
Okay.
Yeah, I went mute by mistake. But Malice, Angel, you got to see it.
But finish what you were saying.
What's that?
You were muted, she said.
Yeah, I know. Did you hear me, though? The movie was named Malice.
No, I know. Finish what you were saying. So he was on
so what happens is you don't know in the beginning of the movie. I don't want to give it too much away, but if anyone got to see it, you can find it everywhere on YouTube, wherever. But he's a doctor in Boston, okay? And he's a big shot, huge doctor. And she had a problem with her ovaries, so she got to see some big time doctor. Well, the doctor has a few drinks before she goes into labor. It's all a setup. He has a few drinks where they can tie him back to a bar. So he does the operation on her when he's drinking. And it's Alec Baldwin. And he hurts her where she loses the baby and she can never have babies again. So she sues him her and her husband sue Alec Baldwin for multi-millions and millions of dollars. And they win because, it comes back that some bartender saw him drinking and blah, 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 blah. They win. And then come to find out, I won't give the ending away, but the ending is incredible. It all comes out. Her husband investigates because something ain't right. And then what he discovers, it's unbelievable. Malice.
Really? All right, yeah. I'm going to see that.
You'll love it.
The Others was very unique. It was a living, haunting the ghost. Exactly. It was very good. You got to watch that, Marla. Chicky, did you see it? The Others?
the name is very familiar. I can't picture it in my head, and I can't picture Nicole Kidman, but I think I've seen it.
I think you will both really like it.
I'll definitely watch it again.
Who's screaming?
That's my sister. She just fell. She can get up on her own. She'll be fine. No, no. I'm only fooling. No, sir.
Are you kidding?
No, of course. She just fell. I'm gonna leave her there.
Well, you said you would if you heard some kind of a house possession. You would
gone.
leave her.
2 seconds flat. I'll be out the door. I'm telling you ahead of time. She could be screaming. If she couldn't physically grab my arm and I could pull her while I'm on my way out, that's the only way she ain't staying.
Oh my God.
She's like Janet Soprano. She'll beat up all the ghosts. I ain't worried about her.
Oh my God, Janet Soprano. Did you see The Hills Have Eyes?
Yeah, that freaked me out. Yeah, The Hills Have Eyes, when that family gets lost in the desert somewhere and they come out at night and that was crazy.
Oh no, see, I don't like that kind of movie.
Yeah.
Parasite Slayer. Amber Alert are truly living rent free in Fat Bully Sicilian's week 1. Guess words really do cut like a knife when you are so thin skinned. I don't even know what you're talking about. Bunch of movie nuts in here.
Yes.
Was that bad, Chicago Muscle?
He said The Devil's Rejects.
Yeah,
That's
I saw
nasty.
that. That was crazy.
Did you see it, Angel?
What is it?
The Devil's Rejects.
No.
Rob Zombie's movies are a little bit.
Yeah, that was crazy.
I like.
He started it. His girlfriend, his wife was in it. Yeah, it was crazy.
I used to listen to him in high school. I listened to Rob Zombie in high school, but when I started watching his movies, he's got a one-track mind.
Yeah,
he does.
Hold on, what? I'm the next one, or his next live where he shouted out Amber Alert, and I don't know what that means. Well, I don't know what that. Fat Bully Sicilian threatened to dox me.
Dox who? Dox you or Amber Alert? Dox you?
Dox him. Parasite Slayer.
Oh.
Well, let me ask you a question. What is so far? How many people have been doxxed? Has anybody ever gone to their houses?
I think the only person who showed up to somebody's house wasn't that the pizza guy.
I haven't heard. The only person I've heard of even making an attempt is when that guy Tony Pizza,
that's what I'm saying,
drove to his city or something. I mean, he's the only one that actually really
made an effort.
Yeah. Like I said, I put it out there months ago. I'm putting it out there to everybody. I want to be doxxed. It would be nice to have some people show up from out of town. They can visit. I just can't go out. I only can go onto the front steps, but we can hang out, bring a pizza.
Oh, somebody said Gunsmoke. Joe went to Gunsmoke's house.
Yeah.
I remember hearing about that.
Which I don't care who. That's just, listen to me. If somebody does that, that's sick. That's sick in the head, and they got way too much time in their hands. That's sick.
But that's not a doxing. They knew each other.
Okay. I didn't know. Yeah,
okay.
Okay, that's different.
They knew each other before, so that's not really a doxing.
Right.
Okay.
Oh, no.
So, I mean, I know that I keep saying this over and over again, and nobody listens, but I know that Fat Bald Sicilian was doxxed by people that he is friends with right now, because for months and months and months he blamed someone else for it, and now suddenly today it's MRE and his friend New Beginnings, when all these months he blamed Lee Cole, and then after Lee Cole it was the other guy, the pizza guy, and now it's MRE and NB. So I don't know. I just think the whole thing is like so ridiculous already. Really, really all ridiculous.
I'm telling you, somebody's going to get hurt. Somebody's eventually going to get
And
hurt.
I'll tell you, I just be honest with you. I
Somebody
gotta.
is going to get hurt. I said it 6 months ago, or 3 months, 4 months ago. Somebody is going to get hurt, or somebody's going to end up in jail. Watch.
Yeah, that's what, and it's going to unfortunately take something like that. Whatever, it's too bad. You know, like I said, I got to be honest with you. And I get people give me flack, but I just got to be honest. That I like that. I don't. It's unfortunate everything's going on, but and like I said, I haven't heard him really say anything. But maybe I'm not hearing it. But I'll tell you the truth. That Gunsmoke, he ain't a bad kid. He's a younger kid. I just think he's caught up with a lot of. He's caught up a little bit. It's almost like, and I don't want to be stupid, but it's almost like I feel like. He's like a nephew of mine lost in Disney World. I want to go and grab him and pull him out and just take him away from everything. And I know that sounds stupid, but he is really not a bad kid. And he's helped me with when I'm doing my book, he did some illustrations for me. So the kid really is not a bad kid. It's just too bad, but he's a man. Like MRE says, he's in his 30s, but the kid if you talk to him on a personal level, he is a nice kid. And that's, I'm just saying, me personally telling you that, but I only could tell you what I know of him.
He made a video, a Nazi video, and he put my picture in it. So
that's disgusting. No, know that.
He's not a nice
I
kid.
hear that.
He's being used.
That's disgusting.
He's not a nice kid. And
I didn't know that. I swear to God, I didn't know that.
I know. I used to like him too.
Yeah. No. Well, then you know what? That's if that. Well, I ain't gonna say. It's true. It's that's a whole nother ballgame. Then.
Yeah. Exactly.
Hey,
So he's not a nice kid.
No, I didn't. Like I said, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I'm going to keep my mouth shut right now.
No, that's
and I never did a damn thing to him either.
Right.
But he's being used, and that's it.
Yeah.
And he's too stupid to realize that.
Excellent.
What did I call Angel? What did you call him before? I always called him either Sicilian or FBS. How's this? I never even called him by his real name. I never referred to him as Chris.
Yeah, I always did.
Him Chris. I never did. I always either called him FBS or Sicilian. Ask anyone. So I don't know how really, really close friends we are is that if I never called him anything but Sicilian or FBS. What'd you call him?
Me?
Yeah.
Chris.
Oh, you did.
And we weren't by no means. I just knew him from the show, but I couldn't find myself saying that name. I just said Chris because that's how, even online or offline. I don't know. It was kind of a weird. I just didn't say that name. I used to call him Chris. That's it.
Yeah. What is that screaming again?
They're downstairs playing.
Oh, that's what must be the TV or something.
No, my kids are downstairs playing in the living room.
If you don't mind me asking, are your kids older, teenagers, or younger kids?
I have 2 adult children.
Oh, good.
About to be an adult, and
good.
2 younger ones.
Good.
You want to know something, Joey D? He knows how many people love the Gottis because up until a few weeks ago, he did as well. And look how much he loves John Gotti that he will not take that picture down. And he loves John Gotti just like the rest of us. He's not taking that picture down. He thinks he's spiting me. He's just using that as an excuse because I really don't care if the picture is up or the picture's down. I don't watch him, so I don't see it. So I don't care. So that's ridiculous. To say,
and somebody last week, I got a call, and that's another thing. And I texted him to his personal number, and somebody had called in under a fake name, fake name from or whatever. They used my which I don't even have access to, but they used the person I got running my channel, not running it, but helping me set up a channel. They came in under a docs my name, Chicky's House Arrest, and was talking so disrespectful, and I don't even know what they were saying because I didn't know who it was, but they were talking, And and then of course some of the chat people started on me, and he started on me. And as soon as I heard it, I called his personal number and I said, "Hey, buddy, I'm not in your chat. And I have 2 daughters. I have a granddaughter. I have sister. I would ever disrespect a woman. I just never would, no matter who. And I would never say a bad woman about a woman or anything. And I said, plus, you know me halfway decent. I'm gonna call you on your personal and talk if I got something to say." And then and then he made the announcement. "Oh yeah, Chicky just texted me. It ain't him. It ain't him." Whatever. But I mean, people are going to go in there and start trouble. Like I said, if I have something to say, I have no problem calling. I got their numbers. I'll call them directly. But I'm definitely not going to go on and disrespect women and wives and kids. It ain't going to happen. That's not my style. So I mean, but you got to watch out for them kind of people. They love this controversy, and they can't fall into the. They see somebody's name without investigating. Don't fall into the craziness and start talking crazy because, like you said, it's ridiculous if it ain't the person, But it just adds, you just kind of add into the, it's just crazy.
He said when Gunsmoke comes over, they're going to decide what to put up. Are you kidding me? You know what? This is just.
Do it already, for the love of
I
Pete.
know. Come on. He
That's
says
the best you got.
That he's not a fanboy or a mafia or whatever you call them, groupies. But yet you have John Gotti on one side. On the other side, you have how many gangsters are in that picture that you have on the side wall, and then you have a whole bunch of rat books over there. So you are a fanboy of whatever you call that, mafia fanboy, whatever it is. You have everything. And then you're sitting there telling us how bad these gangsters are. Right or wrong?
You're right.
Absolutely.
Ridiculous.
I don't know. Whatever. I don't know what to say anymore. I don't really care. He could keep the picture up. I don't really care. It doesn't bother me. So I don't know what he thinks he's spiting me for.
Like I said, you already showed you don't need the crazy. Yeah. I mean, you know what I mean? Of course, you're going to stick up for yourself, but we can have shows that are laughing. It could be singing, talking about movies. We could do anything and have like I said, look at one time, what was it, 6 hours of just crazy talking, laughing, singing. We can do anything, you know what I mean? And make a great time. So it don't matter.
Yeah, exactly.
And
and then wait, yeah, exactly, Chicago Muscle. What is that noise?
That's my daughter downstairs. She's on her computer. They don't have class. Well, my kids do online. They're doing state testing this week, so they just have one class. Once they finish it, they're done. So she doesn't have any classes tomorrow, so she's staying up late. I'm letting her stay up late.
So what are they talking to their friends on the computer? That's what they're doing?
Yes.
Oh, that's
yes.
Good. That's cool.
Because they have like clubs that they can join.
Yeah, right. And they all talk and they got dance. They even got like a DJ that comes on the internet. Like there's DJing on the internet, but you're all there with all people. Like you're in a nightclub, but you're in your own house. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The stuff they got is incredible.
Edwin's here.
If that's the right Edwin.
Oh.
I think that just might be. Hello, Edwin, if that's you. Edwin. How are you? Yeah, I think that is him. So what else, Chicky? You didn't fill us in on how your house arrest is going.
Oh, it's going good. Like I said, I had a doctor appointment today. I go to the swim place tomorrow. We're getting what it is we had a last week I did some videoing, but we got some of the old ladies don't want to be in the video, so they were cursing me, and so there's some women that want to do it. So I, it's kind of at the end of class, I say, well, all right, if I'm just going to tell whoever want to video a little bit, have some fun. And there's like 6 or 7 that go, oh, yeah, it's Chicky. And we have fun. And then there's a couple that, oh, no, I'm all set. I said, okay. So, of course, you respect them to kind of, wait till they get out of the pool. But
you're so
it's going to be funny. I did a thing. You're going to die. I just can't wait till I'll get some. I did a thing where I dive in the pool and I pretend I'm a shark and I go, I'm coming to get you, ladies. And all the older ladies are going, wow.
Oh my
You're
God.
gonna think I'm nuts. You're gonna think I'm nuts.
Oh my God.
And they're laughing as hard as they're laughing. It ain't like they're laughing, you know what I mean? And then I go, I says to them, we're getting out of the pool, and I say, ladies, my treat, where we going? IHOP, that where you are, IHOP breakfast joint. My treat, IHOP, where they serve pancakes and everything all day long.
Yeah.
And they're coming out with their bag, they bring their little flower bag with all their little sandals, and it's so funny.
Oh
So
my
it'll
God.
be, I just gotta
Funny,
get.
Chicky. Do you ever bring them like little treats or anything?
Yeah, well, not yet, but I will, believe me, because you know what happened is I got in trouble. Let me tell you a funny story. God rest her soul. When my mother was alive, she was at a nursing place because she had a stroke and she was learning to walk again. So my mother wasn't on any kind of diet. She could eat whatever she wanted. So I would bring her whatever she felt like. She might want a nice a sub one day, maybe a lasagna, whatever day. I used to go every day and see her. So I'd bring something. But I felt bad because I would bring her in once a week. She loved having a nice pizza. So I'd bring her some slices of pizza. And the other people would look at me and a lot of these older people that were with her, they don't have family visiting. They don't have any visits. It's really sad. So the family just leaves them there and just forgets about them. And it's disgusting. I seen it. And so I used to bring in, of course, after a couple of times doing it, I felt bad. So I would bring in a whole pizza and I would tell the nurse, we cut it up in little small pieces. But then the nurse pulls me aside one day and she goes, can I talk to you? I go, yeah. She goes, this is very nice and everything, but and I can understand what she's saying. She said a lot of these people can't have this or that or sweets. I bring like cannolis and chop them up. But she's right. They're on certain diets where they just can't have it, certain people. So, I kind of like knew who could have it and who did it. So I used to sneak it to them. And then my mother had her own table at the lunchroom with like 5 of her friends. So, I mean, for a couple of years, we had a lot of fun. I got a lot of video. That's another thing I'm going to put up. I got a lot of video of New Year's Eve, celebrating New Year's Eve over there, which New Year's Eve to them, we would have they'd put their little hats on and it would be 5 at night. They didn't stay up till midnight, but 5 at night, they would do their little New Year's Eve. We had a lot of fun. And I told you the story where she was in the room and your brother was on the phone with me and I says, oh, can you say hello to my mother? She wants to tell you something. And I put it on speaker and your brother, gentleman, he says, hi, Mrs. Chick, this is John, and she goes, John, I wanted to tell you, your father could always put his, like that thing your mother, but this is my mother. She goes, your father was a handsome man. He could always put his flippers under my bed. And I go, Ma, and you can ask your brother. He laughed hysterical. And he goes, oh, we heard that from some lot of people. And it was funny. So once I get all the videos together, I still try to get that video where I'm reading the book to her, and I will get it. It's just eventually I got to figure out how to do it, but I got to get that because I think your subscribers would go crazy.
All you have to do is just if it's on your I don't know if he could get it off your Instagram.
Yeah, he can get it on I got it on Instagram, and it's an open site, or he can get it on your brother's Instagram. He's got it on his too, and it's a public site too. He can just repost it, but I don't know how he would do it, so it would go to you.
Yeah, pictures he can do.
Right, videos different.
Videos is different. Yeah, you have to send the video to him on.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna have to do because I'm telling you, your people would die, of that thing. And your nephew, your nephew, the fighter, saw it first, and then showed your brother, and I guess they had a real kick out of it. And it was so natural. I mean, there's no way I could even talk her into saying what she said, And it was funny. The way it came out was just, it was something that was a one-shot thing, and it was funny.
Wow.
Yeah.
I remember seeing that, and I was like, oh my God, who's this woman? That's when I first found out about you.
Yeah. And then when Chris came up for the weekend to see me, I took him over to see her. He met her, and she was so 87 years old, so healthy, not eat whatever she wanted, and then she had a couple small strokes and they did her in. It just was terrible because she was so healthy. If she didn't have them strokes, she'd be alive probably for another 7, 8, 9 years.
Oh,
easy.
Really?
So yeah, it just was a stroke, and it was tough.
Yeah,
but
Wow.
But it is what it is. She lived a great life to the end, and so God rest her soul. She was a great woman.
Yeah, and you used to go and visit her all the time?
Yeah, at least like 5 days a week. At least 5 days a week. You know, like
Oh,
maybe
that's so
Wow.
sweet.
yeah, 5
Yes.
days a week. It was like 20, maybe 15, 20 minutes from my house, and she had a cell phone, you know, so she could call me if she needed anything, and you know, and my daughters would come, and you know, yeah, we spent a lot of time there. Like I said, Christmas parties, we'd go, whatever, and you know, we did what we had to do for a few years. She was there a few years, and she was, you know, open. I kept her apartment for her, so we paid rent and everything for her apartment because we thought she was coming home, but you know, it just never worked out that way. She couldn't get really back into the walk-in, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
And when she was in her apartment, what happened was my brother would like same kind of like your mom. My brother would stay there with her at night. You know, they would never let her sleep at night. But during the day, and oh my God, we laugh now, but it was funny. But she would get up in the morning, you know, and my brother would leave to go to work or whatever. And it'd be 7 in the morning. She'd be in her nightgown and she'd eat breakfast. And what happened is she would get up and she'd be walking and she'd, you know, silly strip up, you know, maybe a carpet came up a little bit. She would fall down, not got hurt, but she would fall down. And I had one of them alerts things where she wears the necklace. And if she falls, she presses the button on her.
Yeah.
Okay. So a couple of times this happened, and I get her the thing. So about, you know, by noontime, if I didn't hear from her, you know, I was either going there, I call her, and if she didn't answer, I was on my way to the apartment. So like a little condo, right, 1 floor.
Yeah.
So a couple of times this happened, but it was funny looking back. But so 1, 2 o'clock in the afternoon, I don't hear from her. I call her, no answer. Now it's like 3 o'clock. I shoot right over there, right? I open the door. I got a key to get in, obviously. I open the door, and there she says, laying on. Thank God she ain't hurt. She's laying on the floor, right? And she's like, the TV's on, and she got her arm rested on the couch watching TV. I go, Ma, what are you doing? She goes, what am I doing? I fell at 9:30 this morning. I go, Ma, all you had to do is hit the button, you know, and they come, or you know, and they'll call me right away. I'll come, you know. You know what she says to me the second time? And I laugh inside now, but she goes, I'm in my nightgown. Now, her nightgown is not like a nightgown. It's a long thing, and it's got a overcoat with it and everything. She goes, they're not coming in here seeing me like this. I go, Ma, the hospital, I mean, they come, ambulance people come. They're going to come and lift you up or call me. What are you talking? She would rather lay there all day old school than let them see her in her nightgown.
Are you kidding?
The old school, yeah. And it was just, and I got her everything she needed. Like if she's in the bathroom, she had the button on the, you know, wherever, next to the shower. She, you know, and it was only for a few hours during the day because either I was there during the afternoon and my brother slept there. You know, he slept there every night and he didn't keep her alone.
Yeah.
But then she had the stroke, and they said, well, let her come in to live here for a couple months and we'll teach her to walk again. And you know, once they're there 3-4 months, it goes to 6 months, 8 months, and you know, then forget it.
Yeah.
But then she started liking it. She met little friends, and she had a guy chasing her around, and it was so funny. The guy was an older guy. He was like, I'm going to say 75. She was 87. And every time I came in, right, and I'm a big guy, I'd come in, and he'd be in the hallway, half in the hallway, half not. And she'd be on the bed sitting, and she'd be talking to him. So a couple of times, 2-3 times, I went in there, and hey, how you doing? You know, I'm just normal. And then, of course, I mean, if she had a friend talking to her, my father had been passed for probably 7-8 years. So she just wanted somebody to talk to. So it was so funny. So I'd go in now, another time I'd go in there, and she'd say to me, oh, I don't forgot the guy's name. She said, oh, we met by the soda, like a little kid. We met down the hall by the soda machine. He bought me a Diet Coke, right? So, of course, me being a ball buster, I'd say, Ma. And the poor guy had his leg up in a sling. I said, I go, right, in a sling. So I'd say to my mother, he had his leg up in a sling, one leg. And I go, Ma, I go, let me tell you something. If you want, I go, forget about it. And it's on video. I got it on video, me talking to her. And I go, Ma, next time I come here, if I find out that you went for another soda date down the hall, I'm breaking his other leg. He's going to be, my mother used to say to me, you son of a bitch, don't you embarrass me. I got to live here. She used to say to me, I got to live here. I said, there ain't no more, and I'm ball busted. Of course, I'm happy for her, but I go, there ain't no more soda dates. And I used to say, Mom, I'm going down the hall. I'm going to tell him, you better stay away from this room. Don't you dare. She used to say to me. But, you know, an older guy used to talk to her, you know, whatever. They go for the little soda, coffee, whatever. You know, I used to laugh, but it was funny. I had a lot of good times.
I'm sorry. Good night, Gianni. But go ahead.
Good night, pal. Good night.
Oh, my Brad's exposed his back. I need
Hey.
you.
Is he on? Is he on?
Well, I dropped the link. I don't know if it's gonna
Okay.
come on, but that's so funny. I can't believe you did that.
Yeah. Yeah, he was. We had a lot of fun over there. I'll tell you the truth. We got a lot of good videos out of there.
I know, but you have to. I told
I know.
you.
I got to get them. I'm telling you, we could play like what? Yeah, they're great.
And once Jerry gets it, he can put it. I could put it on here. Oh, where'd you go?
We lost Chicky. He may not even know.
And how was your night? We missed you.
Yeah, I just returned.
Yeah, we missed you.
I liked the Chicky story. That was hilarious. I was dying.
Yeah.
Sorry, I hung up by mistake. Oh yeah, it was funny. I got the videos.
Yeah,
if you go on my Instagram, there's a bunch of them up. You got to just scroll down my Instagram because they're from a while ago, at least a couple years ago. But then there was another one real quick, and it's so raw because it's real. So I come in there one time, and I was coming in there for like 3-4 days straight, and every time I'd come in, and of course she'd have anything she wanted, but she'd say, "Hey, before you leave, you got to give me 100." So I'd say, "Yeah, no problem." For what? Now she used to get her hair done in there, so there was things she did, which whatever it is. So about 3 days in a row, I'd come and she'd say, "Oh, by the way, you got to leave me 80. You got to leave me 100." So finally, I go, "Ma, you can do what you want, but what is this for? Every day now, 180. You only get a $30 haircut a week and odds and ends. I don't care, whatever. Just tell me what it is." So she goes, "Well, I play with the girls like Pinochle. They were playing for money. And she was losing money, right? So then as I'm leaving, they call it the guy who's the head of the place, like the nursing facility. It's like a superintendent. He goes, "Can I talk to you for a minute?" I go, "Absolutely." So I go see him. He goes, "Listen, we're going to tell you this is her imagine saying this about my mother. This is her second strike." I go, "What are you talking about, second strike?" The older women feel she's extorting them. I go, wait a minute. So I go, first extorting them. I go, she's 87 years old. She's playing pinochle, right? He goes, well, some of them are, imagine some of them are scared of her. I go, my mother never yelled her voice in her life. Just what he's telling me. So I'm laughing. He's going, I don't think it's funny. I said, are you kidding me? Do you even have this serious conversation with me? So he goes, well, I'm just letting you know if it happens again, we're going to have to really address this. So now, of course, on the way back, I stop at a room, and this is on video. I'm actually filming. She don't even know it. And I go, Ma, this ain't right. What? I go, I just had a meeting with now, of course, I pump it up worse because I want to make her feel bad. So I go, Ma, I just had a meeting with the administrator. I just had a meeting with the administrator. They said that you're yelling at other patients and talking bad to them about money. And she puts a look on her face like she's disgusted, like that he would say that because she's so good to them, right? She was so like happy-go-lucky with everybody. And of course, I go into more detail. I go, they want you out of here. You might have to leave tonight. And she looks right in the camera, and she don't know I'm filming her. She goes, they really said that? They want me to leave? And she's all just like disgusted. And you got to see it. You'll die laughing her expression. They really said that? They want me to leave? And she shakes her head like in disgust and puts her head down like a little dog, puppy dog. And I laugh and I go, no, sir. She goes, you son of a bitch. So I'm telling you, some of the videos I got there, I mean, I'm so happy I got them, that to go back and look at them.
That's funny one with the nightgown thing is funny.
Oh, man. And then there was another time I did this stupid thing in Queens, New York. We shot a thing called The Flanagan that never amounted to nothing, but we had to go down there for 4 days and shoot this pilot, which would have been great, but that's another story. But anyway, so I come back. I didn't see her for 4 days, so my daughters went and seen her. So my daughters had called me in New York and said, Dad, she won the contest. They have a year talent show. What song did she sing? Que Sera Sera. I said, oh, Doris Day? Yeah. Oh, my God, good. So I come home and I do a video. I come in. I go, Ma, congratulations. Oh, no. She goes, I go, Ma, you must have been wondering where I am. And it's on my Instagram if you go on official my name. And I go, Ma, you must have been wondering where I was. And she goes, I knew who you were, big shot, Mr. New York. She goes, Mr. New York. I go, oh, my daughter must have said I was in New York. So I go, oh, you knew I was? Yeah, Mr. Big Shot in New York. So I go, no, not at all. I just was down there. Yeah. So I go, hey, I heard you won the contest, the singing contest. She goes, yes, I did. I go, what song did you sing? Que Sera Sera. I go, well, I wasn't here to see it. Can you give me a couple of things? She goes into the full song, Que Sera. It's incredible. It's
I love that
incredible.
song.
Yeah. What will be? What will be? I asked my mother, what will I be? She
I
sings
love
the
that
whole
song.
song. She sings the
Will
whole
I be
song.
pretty?
Yeah. She sings the whole song.
Oh man.
So her last couple years, I tell you the truth, I couldn't ask for anything better.
Sounds like you guys had a blast.
Yeah, we had a great time. She's up with my father now, so it is what it is. I didn't want to see at the end the strokes. It wasn't no good. She couldn't swallow. It was just terrible to see. So I just, like I said, God took her quick as possible.
She's looking down on you right now, proud of you. Put it that way.
Yeah. And they said to me, and I was her proxy. They said, we'll put her on the feeding tube. And I said, absolutely not. Cause she always said to me, don't ever let me lay here where I'm in my head awake and I can't. And I said, I knew, she had it down. She didn't want that. So, like I said, it is what it is,
Yeah. I lost a buddy who was on feeding tube, and he was in a coma, and then he came out of the coma, and he went back in the coma.
Yeah, it's not nice. It's not good.
No, it was real tough. And even when he passed away, he died at 2 a.m, but they kept trying to resuscitate him until 2:18, and then they stopped. Like the doctor came out and was asking me, because the brother and the mother, they couldn't even talk. They were just crying and stuff.
Right.
So the doctor's like, well, his brain's dead. Do you still want me to try to save him? I'm like, yeah, go get him. I want him. Like, I bring him back. I want him. They kept working on him. And
not in that condition, though. Like I said, and my mother was a very, she always wanted her hair done. Even in there, every Wednesday, I can remember a clockwork. Every Wednesday, she'd have her appointment at 10 a.m, set up with they had a little woman that would come in on Wednesday and cut the women's hair. They had like a little hairdressing studio. So she was very, what is that word? She wanted her lipstick on. She was very good every day. Wake up. She wanted her lipstick, her hair done right. Even in there, in the wheelchair, she wanted to always be nice and a little perfume on. She always was very like that. So,
reminds me of my Aunt Lucy. I used to always, she had a little buddy who used to do the hair in the basement of her house,
right.
And I used to take her there to get her, even in the wheelchair. I used to bring her there to get her hair done, pick her up, and
exactly.
Yeah.
Really?
And that's what I told my daughters. My daughters, my daughters, she was around she pretty much helped me raise my kids, because I had custody of my kids since they were 4 and 5.
Oh, wow.
So she helped me raise them a lot, her and my father and my grandmother, but mostly her and my father. And I say to my daughters all the time, boy, grandma and grandpa would be so proud of you, what mothers you became and how beautiful your kids are. And they go, Dad, we know, we don't want to talk about it. They can't even talk about it, So they say, no, we know, Dad, but we don't want to talk about it, So they don't even bring it up. But both of my parents would be so proud of them kids, my daughters. I'm blessed.
Well, they are. They're in heaven right now, looking down.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
See,
Yeah, I read Nietzsche, Shane. Yep.
Yeah.
See,
Yeah.
that's the thing that gets me. That's why I played Danny Story's YouTube before, because how could you disrespect women and mothers and grandmothers and
nothing. There's nothing there's no excuse, none.
I don't get that. How do you?
You're not gonna get it. You're not gonna get it.
Right, how poorly you were raised. That's what it shows me. The way that I said it about Alite and the defendant, it's the same thing for you. You're just showing how poorly you were raised. Ugh,
Yeah, it's the defendant and Aledo are just men that have no respect. I believe that those types actually hate women. Because, come on, how can you not have respect for your elders?
Exactly.
Especially growing up in an Italian family. I'm sure a lot of nationalities are like this too, but, we're all Italian on here, and we know that growing up in our families, it's respect your elders. And that whole
respect women. You get on here and you bash women. It just shows how poorly you were raised. I'm sorry. That's how I feel.
Yep. Lower than a dog.
Yeah.
To do that.
Yeah. I remember some really I want to say this the right way. I just remember MRE never attacking any woman.
Well, I do have a channel. No, I don't attack regular women, but I do have a channel called Simpson Hussies where I go
Yeah,
after.
that's different.
Well,
That's,
those women are not women to me. They're like they're promoting sex with children and all
that's
weird stuff.
different.
So I do make fun of them, but like in a community like this, like if I had a falling out with a woman content creator, would I attack her and stuff? Hell no, definitely not.
Yeah.
Definitely not.
How, you know what I don't understand? Maybe I mean, how do these sites like not I'm just going in a whole other direction. I want to say, how do these sites like this friggin' Mambla, all these crazy asses bastards? How do they even have a platform to discuss that men child bullshit? You know, whatever they try to call it, they say. Well, I mean, how does the government even allow them to have a platform?
I know, it's sick. There was this guy he's called Todd Nickerson, right?
Mhm.
When they used to do live streams a few years ago when they had Google Hangouts, we used to crash their Hangouts and shut their streams down and stuff because they're normalizing what their whole thing is. Give us our child pornography and we won't hurt kids and all that stuff. He calls himself a virtuous pedophile. It's all to push this stuff to say, give us our child porn and we won't take it out and we won't offend, all that creepy stuff.
Wow.
And yeah, they let him go on it. Listen, you can come on here and do the most sickest stuff. It's really sick when it comes to Nambler and all this stuff. They should be shut down. Now they're on the dark web and stuff like that, but I don't know how they even allow that. The Fed should kick their doors in, like.
Absolutely. I mean, it's unbelievable. And there's like, it's not like a little room with 20 guys. It's thousands of people in all these dark, all over the world.
Oh, yeah. And they trade off children. That's why I tell people, be careful. Don't post any pictures of children, stuff like that. And people are like, why? I'm like, because someone's going to take that and your kid's going to be on some dark web.
That's what I'm saying. That's a sick. That's what scares me now. I put up pictures of my grandkids because I'm thinking normal, but imagine these sick bastards. I mean, that's what you got to worry about now. I mean, then you might as well give up, really.
Yeah, well, in my opinion, they should all be thrown in a wood chipper. All of them. They should all
I agree.
Exactly.
I agree.
And they should be castrated. I'm sorry. They should be castrated. If you're attracted to children, you should be castrated.
I agree.
Sick bastards.
Now, did you guys ever see that show with the Chris Hansen on How to Catch a Predator?
Great show.
That used to sicken me.
Wait a minute. When Chris Hansen was in the house, okay, and they were out in some rural place of Texas or Ohio somewhere. Not only were they got the guy in the house, there was 3 more coming in the door that they had to stop them outside.
Yes.
In other words, it wasn't like they were just catching one a day. There was one guy in the house and 3 or 4 more down the street coming in. They had to stop. The cops had to stop them so they didn't all go in the house at once.
Yeah.
That's how many sick weirdos are out there.
There's thousands of them, man. Like you said, during all those Catch a Predator things, Marla, like there was guys that were just pulling up nonstop, and from all walks of life.
Yes.
That's what surprised me. They had guys that were working at Disney.
Yep.
One guy even brought his kid.
He brought his kid.
Yeah, and they wouldn't let him come in. They said, we know what you're doing.
And even the cop said it. This is unbelievable. Before, he goes, you ain't going to believe this. And you see the kid. And not only that, how about the weirdos that would come in and before the girl even pretends to show herself, one guy was naked. He got completely naked. Chris Hansen even said, "What are you doing?
Yes.
What are you doing?" He said it was like some kind of like a looking Indian guy or something. What are you doing? Chris Hansen said, "Put on your clothes."
Did you see the guy they caught twice in 1 week?
One guy was a rabbi, another school teacher. Oh my God!
You name it. One was even a cop. There was all kinds of from like all walks of life.
And if I don't know if anybody hasn't seen that, go on YouTube. They got Chris Hansen he's got it from the old shows, and it's called To Catch a Predator. Go on YouTube. You'll be astounded if you've never seen it. Astounded. And not only that, the cops set these guys up. They tell them, the girl says, well, bring beer, bring pizza, and bring condoms. And it adds to the case. Like, look at this sick bastard. He brought it.
Yeah, they would.
Did you see the one guy who had rope and duct tape?
Yes, in his trunk.
And
where he was going to kidnap the girl.
Yeah, it's sick. And like I said, that one guy, they caught him at the house, and they met him at McDonald's.
And they abused him. And then another guy was in front of like Walmart. They went to the same guy a few times.
Yeah, these people are sick. They can't stop. So, in my opinion, they should be castrated, and whatever their dominant hand is, they should lose all the fingers on that hand.
You know, in these Iran, Iraq, that shit don't go for. If you're raped, they kill you. They cut your head off. The shit. If you steal, they got public things where they cut your hands off. They don't play that shit.
Oh yeah, and that's why I like those countries for those reasons. Those are some great things right there. You catch someone doing that to a child, it's boom right away. You're gone.
See, America, we could never have that because the first time you said, okay, if it's in New York, in Times Square, once a month, we're gonna have a forum where we do these things. We'd have more people saying, no, don't do it. They're human. Forget it.
You're human too. It's like, no, they're taking a human.
Isn't it in Alabama or Mississippi? They have it's like a castration, but it's kind of where they inject something.
Yeah, it's called chemical castration. I don't know how that works though.
Yeah, I don't know too much about that.
There was a guy in my neighborhood. Listen to this. There was a guy in my neighborhood he had a register in my neighborhood. He didn't last too long in the neighborhood, but I won't get into that. But there was a guy in my neighborhood that part of his parole, okay, was that he had to carry a salt thing like a boxer. You know when a boxer gets knocked out and they put the salt to his nose and he comes to like all crazy? You know what I'm talking about? Or pneumonia or whatever they do. You know, the referee does it, right? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Okay. So this guy was such a sick weirdo that every single time he was walking through the neighborhood that he had to walk by on the other side of the road, a elementary school or a junior high, if he started getting an overwhelming feeling, he had to sniff that thing to kind of wake his mind to get him through walking by a little preschool or whatever the hell it is, an elementary school. Now, if the probation department is going to have one of these guys that they have to sniff something to walk by an elementary school and they let him out, there's a big problem.
Oh yeah, it's they should. I don't think they are allowed to live near the schools, but there's an app you can pull up where it will pull up sex offenders and red dots will pull up. I couldn't believe it, like how many that were.
Do it for your neighborhood wherever you live. Go on the computer, pull it up. You'll be amazed how many you got within 4 miles of your house. You'll be amazed.
Oh yeah, they're everywhere. These sickos.
They are.
But I think they wouldn't reoffend as much if there was laws where they lost their private parts and lost their fingers.
Exactly.
I think that
see how fast some of it would stop.
Yep. They know that they look at in the ACI where I'm from. If you even punch a chomo, if you punch one of them, like you get like years added on to your sentence.
Federal prison, they walk around more than the regular guy. They are. Listen to me. And ask anybody that's been in the last 10 years. They control the yard. It ain't like the guys the normal guys who control the yard. The normal guys are the outnumbered by the chomos and the weirdos. They walk around the yard and you can't say nothing to them or they'll take you to the hole, not them.
Yeah, if you threaten them anything like that, you're in big trouble. And the society nowadays protects these psychos.
Fort Devens up by me in Worcester, Massachusetts, right outside Boston, outside where I am, right? It's called Fort Devens Federal Prison Hospital. They got all the guys over there with the boobs. Like they had sex change boobs, real boobs, and they're walking around. They've got to be in a guy prison. They're guys, but they're walking around with the long hair and the boobs, and they tie their T-shirt up on their waist, like how these people tie their T-shirt up so they show their belly. They're walking around the yard. They're walking around the yard like that.
Yeah, it's society nowadays panders to these people. Like, all right, for instance, if you got arrested with an OC child, let's say if you, I don't know.
I was just talking about this before you.
Let's say if you lit let's say lit a car on fire, something stupid like that, where usually you get a couple of years. You got an organized crime thing, you're doing 20
Forget
years.
it. That's what I was just saying. Yep.
But a pedophile can molest a child, destroy this child's soul, and he's out in 4 years.
Yep, absolutely.
Exactly.
That's what I'm saying. There's a big problem. Anyways, it's just a big problem in the system.
It's terrible.
It is.
But yet they throw guys away for they wouldn't let what's his name? What was that guy? Locasio out of jail.
Yeah, we were talking about that. All that was earlier. Yeah, you're 100% right. Imagine the guy did 30 years, and a year before he dies, that scumbag wants to say, I'm going to try to help him. Help him? Where were you the last 30 years?
Yeah, I know, ain't it? Though that's just the Schmiegel PR spin on everything, like they try to do.
He knew he was innocent from day one. From
Yep.
day one, he knew he was 100% innocent.
He didn't do a thing to help that guy lift a finger.
Nothing.
All of a
Nothing.
sudden, he's going on a crusade to save him. It's like, Schmiegel's PR team.
Yeah, and then when they asked him, they said, well, he's been in there for 30 years or whatever. He's like, well, nobody asked me.
Yeah, no one asked.
Imagine that.
Oh my gosh.
No one asked me. It's like, come on, dude. You sat for hours talking to these feds in the Valachi suite. You couldn't have told them that? Like, yeah, right, buddy.
He testified against them. There was 2 of them. They were on the same case. It's not like they were severed. They were both sitting there. And he ratted on both of them. And then he's and then to see the post he made, like, Frankie, you were a tough guy. I'll miss you.
Imagine that.
Piece of garbage.
And he put him there.
Oh
my God.
You piece of crap.
Yeah, I'm gonna miss you. You were a tough guy. It's like, dude, you
right.
put this guy there.
Exactly.
Yeah, sick. It's all the PR spin with Team Schmiegel.
Yes, it is. That's exactly it.
And another thing I brought up earlier, MRE, that I don't understand it. I never will. That's why it's just disgusting. You can't win. But these guys want to badmouth informants, but then they want to talk to informants. You can't have it both ways. You can't go in and say, well, he's a molester, but he didn't molest my kid. So it's okay he molested your friend's kid and your cousin's kid, but he didn't molest your kid. Come on.
Same thing with all the rat
Come
lovers.
on.
Well, he didn't tell on me.
Exactly.
It's like, listen, all rats are bad. All pedos are bad. These people are scum of the earth. All of them, in my opinion. None of them are changed, rehabilitated. The best ones are the ones you don't hear about that go live.
Well, you seen how they changed. Okay, well, Sammy's a joke. You see how he changed, right? This kid Pasqua, he changed. Oh, he did a good job. He just choked his son out like he was on the UFC. Come on.
Yeah. Rat Squad just choked his son out. Threatened his wife, threatened to kill his kid, the whole night.
But they changed.
None of them changed. There's been people on there's been informants on the internet who's threatened my life many a times. These guys threaten my life all the time.
Yeah.
It's just like, it changed. Sure. A lot of these people are nuts.
There's no wrenches in the chat.
That's what I was thinking. I was going to block that, but
I blocked it.
I wasn't sure if we were.
Nobody's here.
Oh, the guy that says, like, show your neck. Well, I don't want you to see all my gang tattoos on my neck.
You see, you know what? I told everyone that you didn't have anything on your neck, and nobody believed me. And now you just showed them. Now you stick that up your fat rear end, you fat bully snitch, you.
They really think I had
everyone. No, he doesn't have any tattoos on his neck, and nobody believed me. Now you just showed your neck. Now you could go stick that up your fat ass.
Marla, don't see that CS word tonight.
I was getting ready.
Don't say it unless you're on a private line with me.
All they really had to do is look at my mug shots.
I mean, they're so ridiculous. Oh, he's got something on that neck. He's got tattoos on that neck. Don't tell me he doesn't have anything on that neck.
I shouldn't have showed. I should have let them keep thinking that. But yeah, it's like all you have to do is look at my mug shot. Like the mug shot, you can see my whole like.
That doesn't even look like you.
No,
that looks nothing like.
That was my twin brother.
Yeah, it doesn't look anything like you today.
No, that was my twin brother.
No, so now he showed his neck, JC. Are you happy? Are you happy he showed it to you? Now what, JC? Yeah, look, another epic fail. You're right. Now
yeah,
what?
The weatherman. Look, you know what I used to do to him was real funny. He would beg me, "Can I please come on the show?" And I said, "Yeah, come on." And I'd leave him in the waiting room, and he's like, "What about me?" I'm like, 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes. I'd leave him there for like a half hour. He'd sit there. Then he'd realize I wasn't letting him in, and he'd take off.
No, that's another one I told everybody about. Nobody listened.
MRE, were you with us when I I don't want to bring it up again, but I just want to ask you: were you on the stream when Code of the Streets and Stacks went at it, or no?
Oh no, I just left and I wasn't
okay, I didn't know,
so I didn't see none of it. I hope everything worked out well, but no, I didn't.
No, I didn't. But I'm just saying,
No, it
hopefully it will.
didn't.
But I just brought it up to see if you were on for that. I didn't know.
No, when I left, I had to shut the thing off too, so I just came back home.
Yeah.
I didn't hear what you said. What did you watch and not watch?
He was
No, I
asking
went-
if MRE saw the
Yeah, I didn't know if he was on when them guys argued, but he wasn't.
Oh wow, what a mistake that was, MRE. Oh my God. And then people were yelling at me. Like,
When I knew I couldn't control him, I said, "Oh, this ain't good," because I wasn't gonna.
Get a Chicky because I didn't know that they were fighting like
Yeah.
that.
Well, some
Right.
people probably have to work it out in their own in time.
Yeah, and I think Angel's 100% right. I think it was miscommunication because unless there's something I don't know, but what I heard tonight is he thought it was a direct text message, which it wasn't. It was on the person was on his when he was doing his show,
live
right?
chat, yeah.
Exactly. So I just think
you see like how Kane Shades has a comment up here. That's what it was.
yeah,
You
that's a
don't
lot
even know-
different.
You don't even know if it was really the girl or if it was a fake
Right.
account.
Right.
Well, yeah, people will make fake accounts of people,
Right.
and yeah, there's like I said. Hopefully, those dudes can work it out on their own.
Yeah.
I like both of
Because
them.
like I said, they were down. The Stacks was only a couple months ago down in Philly, and they were doing videos and like having it seem like a good time. You know, hopefully.
Yeah, maybe they can work it out in the future. But I like both of them guys. So
I do too. That's why it hurt me. I really wanted them to kind of maybe not become best friends, but at least kind of put it under the water. But it didn't end up that way.
Well, that's what I thought. I could have me, kumbaya.
We are the world.
That was funny.
Thinking that I could have them come on, let's play nice. You don't talk, you don't curse,
Yeah.
you do that. Whoa, that was a big mistake.
Yeah.
And I feel bad because I like them both too.
Yeah, no, it bothers you. It definitely bothers. Yeah, me too. It bothers you when you like them both. You know.
Yeah, like they both were defending me. You know.
Right.
I mean, I didn't see Stacks, but I heard he was.
Right.
But and then Code always does. So I just felt really bad. I
Yeah.
just felt like, you know what? We're all on the same team. We're all on the same
Right.
side.
Exactly.
Why fight with each other?
Right. And God bless him. You know, he's made a huge turnaround. He's doing great in Minnesota. He's got a great job. He turned his life around. I mean, good for him. And like I said, Code's another good guy. I like him a lot. He's a really stand-up guy. And it's just, like I said, you try to do what you can, but this time it just wasn't meant to be.
No.
No, maybe like you said, in time, they can patch it up or something like that.
It does
Right.
seem to be like a big misunderstanding. If they would just be willing to talk about it, maybe. But they don't seem like they want to talk.
Yeah. No.
They're acting as if it's already past that point.
Thank God they couldn't have reached through their boxes and got
I know,
to each
right?
other. It would have been bad.
I don't know. I had no idea that they were fighting that bad.
Yeah, right.
That they were
Right.
even fighting. But I figured, okay, they'll straighten it out.
Yeah, I didn't think it was that bad.
And I
Either.
said no cursing.
Yeah, emotions run high sometimes, I guess. I didn't see it, so I don't know how bad it got. But
Yeah, no, you left. As soon as you left, it all started.
Yeah.
What is this? Angela, is it true you like Pasqua? Who? That the rat? Are you out of your mind?
Who did they say? Like who?
Yeah, you must be drinking something.
What did they think? Who did they say you thought they liked?
This is a duplicate of the real agnostic.
Oh.
Nobody likes Rat Squad.
Nobody likes Rat
His
Squad.
family hates him.
I thought, Angel, is it true you like Costco? You know the place you go. And,
No,
I swear to God,
Pasqua.
that's what I thought.
No, and just for that, fake Pasqua.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, where is it?
Play the tape. Play the tape.
By the time here we go.
You punk, you weasel.
Well, like I said, there's
Sorry. MRE, you know what you missed? I want to show you. My cousin sent me these pictures tonight.
Interesting.
Yeah, someone making a doll.
Oh, wait till you see this.
And so Jerry surprised me because I sent them to Jerry as soon as my cousin sent them to me, and Jerry had them ready in like 10 minutes. Watch.
Oh, wow.
What you think of that?
Oh, that's pretty interesting. How do they do that?
I don't know, but
And what size? Is this going to be like a little action figure or something?
Yeah, like a little doll.
And they're going to put a button on his back, and you press it, it's going to say, you and Giuliani should be in church.
Wait.
Oh, no. Instead of that one, it should say, you're not behaving yourself.
That's the one I like.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
I'm behaving myself.
Not behaving yourself.
That's a funny.
Wait, I played the wrong
You
one.
guys and Giuliani should be in church.
Oh, church.
In church. Yeah, you New Yorkers have some funny accents. So.
Yeah, I know. I love the way he says that. Wait,
You guys and Giuliani should be in church.
church.
I like
Then
that.
the next thing, they're going to make a doll of Joe Butter. The matter's a rat. And when I go to murder court, I want to hear not guilty from my friend John Gotti.
Church. Look at Lloyd Christmas. Church.
He wanted to take over 282. My nephew Frank the Chickio's thing. He was jealous of him.
You sound just like him. You got that voice pegged, man.
You gotta go. So anyway, what else did you miss tonight?
Oh, there was so much. We talked about movies, every kind of
bunch
movie.
Classic, yeah. We found out that Chicky would leave his sister in the house.
Yes. Yep. Oh, that was for sure. That's 100%. If I'm laying in my room,
Tell him, Murray.
if I'm laying in my room and something says to me, get out. No, I don't care if I got the ankle monitor on. I'm out of the front door, and that's the end. She's on the couch because it's easier for her to get up. She's saying that's the end of it. I'll be halfway. I'll be down the street before she even wakes up.
Oh my God! The other night when we were all on, and sometimes you were all talking, and all of a sudden I shouted out, I played tag with my shoes on.
Yes.
With the way I'm
Oh, when you came back, that was hilarious. Me and Marla were talking about something. Oh, yeah, and you're like, I played
He was
tag.
like, I think it's time to shut it down, Angel. It's time to shut it down.
because I fell asleep and I just shouted that out. And my daughter's
Yeah.
like, "Oh my God, you have to be careful when you shout. What the heck were you dreaming of?" I go, "I have no idea what made me say that."
I forget what we were talking about, something, and it's like, I played tag with my shoes, and I was like, where did tag come from? We weren't talking about frozen tag or nothing. That was funny.
No, the way you went, you were silent, and then all of a sudden you go, "What?"
You must talk in your sleep then?
I must. I mean, how did I just shout out? I played tag with my shoes on.
Yes.
And when I heard MRE say, "What?" and then I just started hysterical laughing.
Yeah, I didn't know what was going on. I was like, huh. Then I figured out, you were probably conked out for a minute.
Yeah.
I was telling them, MRE, that my worst part of my life, and my kids, the torture artists, they send it to me every so often, is that little 3-second clip of The Exorcist when she whoops down the stairs backwards like a spider.
Oh yeah! Oh my God!
And what's screwy is they show the mother and the house lady talking at the end of the stairs, and out of them, like, it comes out of focus, and then you hear that music, crazy music, and you see her coming down the stairs. Oh my God, that did something to me.
See,
You know?
Oh, and her head spun too.
Yeah, oh, that was the whole thing. But like I said,
Now,
some people don't get scared by that. It bothered me.
Now, hello, Nick Capone. Now, Emery, do movies like that bother you? They scare you? Do you watch them?
What with the Exorcist stuff?
Anything like that,
Yeah,
like
like
The
that.
Conjuring.
Yeah.
No, I can't say. The only thing that makes me is like rape scenes and stuff.
Right, but that's because you don't like it. I'm saying it bothers you as far as like scary. I mean,
no, I don't think any of the horror movie when I was a kid, maybe, but none of the horror because I know it's fake. But
yeah,
no, I can't think of anything that would really scare me horror wise because I just I don't know. Linda Blair's head though spinning around was kind of creepy. I will give that. Even
when that shit was all flying around the room, and then
that
Jesus.
was a little like ooh.
She hurt her back in real life from that. She said she still has back problems to this day because.
Oh, listen, there was a lot of shit that went on in that filming of that. You know, people died. There was a lot of crazy shit that happened in that movie. You know, like things that weren't like, you know what I'm saying? Just a lot of things that weren't right.
See,
the Wizard of Oz, the little munchkin hung himself on the Wizard of Oz.
Is that true? They have footage of that in the back that didn't catch or something, or is that a lie?
It was always like an urban myth, but someone told
right.
me it was true, though. I've got a confirmation from a few people. I've never seen it personally.
Right, me neither.
But people told me that, yes, that was true.
Crazy.
And the Poltergeist, the first one,
Yeah,
they said it was cursed because they used real skeletons. They did something, and then they were showing that how the older daughter, she died in real life, and the guy
the Poltergeist daughter, I think, died on
the
the Poltergeist little girl. They're coming. She died too.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah, she was young too. I think she had some form of cancer. The poor thing. I'm not sure.
Yeah, it was real sad because it was like she died, and I think they had already shot the movie, and her mother had gone to the movies, and somebody had said something about like how she had gotten big, and she said she wanted to smack them because they had said like, oh, because I think she ended up getting her face kind of like swole up a little bit when she got sick. There's a different, like you can see it, like the difference between the first movie and then the last one she did. Her face, she did kind of get a little bigger, but it was because she was sick, and they didn't realize it at the time.
Right.
How many poltergeists was she in? The little blonde girl.
Didn't they do 3? There was one where the original one, and then there was one where they went to move in with the mother-in-law, and then they shipped her off to the sister in the third one.
Wow.
And I think that was the last one they did.
Yeah, I haven't seen the poltergeist ones in years. The last one I seen, I believe, was they had the house that was buried on the old, I don't know if it was a Mormon or something, a burial ground or something.
Yeah, like an Indian burial ground.
Yeah, with that creepy old man.
Oh yeah, he creeped me out in real life.
He was, he was a creepy character. That guy.
I know when that movie came out, Ring. Remember Ring? R-I-N-G. Ring. Right.
Yes.
One night, I mean, it was on TV or something, and I remember my daughter had to be 11, 12 years old, and I fell asleep on the couch, and I woke up like, she just happened to be up. I fell asleep, but when I woke up, she had the long black hair, and she had a white to go to sleep, like the shirt that the woman wore, and she put her hair in front of her face, long hair. So when I woke up from the nap, she was looking at me with the long hair in front. She thought it was funny. I almost went right through the roof. And she looked like the girl from The Ring. Looked like, she put her long black hair in front of her face to her stomach, and she's standing there with her white knife. She thought it was funny. I said, you shit. They torture kids.
I don't think he died.
They have a field day with you, don't they?
I'm telling you, I'm gonna have them come on and tell some stories, some of the stuff. I brought them. They laugh, but they say, "Dad, because this is the truth." In New England, I brought them to more Britney Spears, NSYNC. I'm talking top line, limousine, show up, bring all their friends, front row, go in the back before the show and meet the people, meet and greet. They'll tell you stories that I used to go with them. There'd be 10 girls or their girlfriends and me in the limo. We'd pull up at whether it was Hartford, Rhode Island, wherever they were, we went.
The Civic Center?
Whatever, yeah. And then there was one in Hartford that was outdoors. I forgot the name of it. Right in Hartford, downtown Hartford, they have an outdoor amphitheater that's huge and near the old Hartford High Line. And I'm telling you, so whatever. They wanted to do it once or twice a year. I did it, but the times we would have, and we have more fun. And then I brought them to up in my area. They had Six Flags, but it was called Riverside at the time.
Riverside, yep, yeah. I've been there.
And Justin Beaver was like a 12-year-old kid, and he was just getting going. And I took him to see him, and all the girls are going crazy for him. It was I'll tell you, I did everything. I took him to Disney World by myself. We did a lot, me and the two girls. We did a lot. And
God bless you, and God bless for being a good dad.
Yeah.
Now, is Riverside still up, Chick? Because they ruined Rhode Island when they killed Rocky Point. That still breaks my heart to this day.
Yeah. What did you say? Is what still up?
Riverside still up?
Yeah, no. Riverside sold about 20 years ago. They sold to Six Flags. No, yeah, about 20 years. No, maybe like 15 years ago. They sold to Riverside. I mean, not Riverside. Riverside sold to what's the big one? Six Flags. And they redid everything, and now it's $1 million joint. It's all new.
All right, what about this one? Have you ever been to Rocky Point in Rhode Island?
No.
It used to be in Warwick, Rhode Island. They took it down maybe 15 years ago, 20 years ago.
Right.
As a kid, Rocky Point, so from the 50s and 40s. Well, in the 1800s, Babe Ruth hit his first 2 home runs out of Rocky Point for the Providence Grays.
Wow.
And every Rhode Islander misses Rocky Point. There's a documentary on YouTube called "You're Gonna Be This Tall," and it's all about Rocky Point and the history there. And in the 60s, they used to have a swimming pool, and there was a guy with no arms who used to dive and swim, and he was one of the best swimmers around with no arms.
Right.
It was in Rhode Island. It was our little amusement park. We just drive to Warwick, and we loved it. It was great. They took that away from us. It made all Rhode Islanders sick.
Right. Now, you being from Rhode Island, you must know right over from me, West Springfield, 10 minutes away from my house, the Big E. The Big E, the exposition, and it covered Rhode Island, Connecticut, Maine, New Hampshire, all the whatever, it's six or seven New England states. You never heard of it? The Big E, the exposition. It's like millions of people, and it's from September to October. And right near me, but Rhode Island, they had the Rhode Island building, and it was all the New England states. Huge, like a world fair every year.
Oh, no, I didn't see it. We have a lot of fairs. I must have seen it, but realize.
Right, yeah, it was huge.
Well, what I look forward to in my state is the Italian festivals that hit.
Oh, Providence is the best.
It hits Federal Hill, Silver Lake, because at Silver Lake we got Uniconticut.
Yeah.
Then it hits Johnston. We got St. Rocco's, Our Lady of Grace.
Oh, yeah, they got great Italian community out there. Great.
Oh, forget about it. It's great. I love the summertime with all the feasts we have. We got about like 5 or 6 feasts that go down.
It's incredible, yeah.
Through the whole summer. Yeah.
And I told everybody, if they ever can get down to Providence, is great. Forget about the restaurants, Federal up there. But if you ever can
go
get
to
to
Constantino, Venda Ravioli, and Dino's, there's a lot of good ones up here.
If you can get to Boston, the North End, it's incredible too, especially during the feast.
Yeah, I love the North End. I used to go up there with my uncle and stuff.
Yeah, it's great.
Did you tell him about the pizza place? Chicky?
Oh, you must know, right? MRE, you must have heard New Haven, Pepe's, Modern, Sally's Pizza. I'm wishing Little Italy in New Haven, the best pizza shops probably on the East Coast.
I've heard of them.
Yeah, they're. It's like if you ever go by there, if you're ever traveling, you go by New Haven, it'll be well worth it. Stop and get a pizza at any one of them 3 joints. They're telling you. I mean, New York, forget about it. They got great pizza, but I'm just saying this is top with anybody in New Haven. The world known.
We got the Wimpy Skimpies over here at Caserta. The Wimpy Skimpies are good. What's up, wise guy? Yeah, I'll give you a tour of Little Rhodey. We got a lot of great history over here in Rhode Island. It's one of the oldest parts of the country. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
how far is Twin River from you?
Twin River?
Can't be that long, right?
No, not like 5
minutes.
5 minutes.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
wow.
5 minutes in a car.
Right.
Not even. I go up Middle Spring, boom, take the left, hit down Lincoln, and it's right there.
Well, hey, what I was asking, you weren't on the phone before. I was going to ask you. You know the movie The Conjuring? What was the real house? Where was the real house? In Rhode Island, right?
Yes, yep. The real house is still up there.
Right. People rent it on Halloween. They rent it to sleep overnight in the friggin' thing.
Yeah, there's people that own it that rent it out during
Exactly.
Halloween and stuff like that. But
Yep.
the lady, the Conjuring, the woman in that house, they destroyed her gravesite and stuff. A bunch of like radical Christians and stuff
Wow.
destroyed the woman's gravesite because she was supposed to be a witch and all that stuff.
Crazy.
But yeah, they got the Conjuring house up here. There's a bunch of stuff around here, and then you got Lizzie Borden over in on
Right.
Flint River.
Yeah,
I told him about Salem. If anybody should go to try to get up
Oh,
to Salem
Salem.
for Halloween.
The Village is beautiful.
Oh, great. During the month of Halloween, October, forget it.
They do all sorts of things with Salem. All sorts of things. The Village, they have all times, everything over there.
Really?
Halloween time in
watch.
Salem's huge.
Angel, you up? I was waiting for you to scream. I play TikTok with my sneakers on. What did you say? What did you say?
I played tag with my
It's in
shoes.
Burrowville.
Oh, I said I play TikTok with my sneakers.
Yeah, my buddy Ubats is in there. Yeah, it's in Burrowville, the Conjuring house.
Right.
Burrowville.
I know it's up in Rhode Island somewhere.
Yeah, it's in Burrowville, like the outskirts. Yep. Like outside of Providence and stuff, like the more like rural areas of Little Rhodey. But see, everything in Rhode Island, you can get to every place so quick. The state is so small
Yeah.
and tiny.
Got great beaches too. A movie with Jim from Rhode Island State Police.
Oh, Jim Carrey? Yeah.
Remember that one? The guy when he was nuts in the head, and he drove the girl around on the bike, and he lived in the Rhode Island.
Yeah.
In a little house by the water. I forgot the name of that movie. He had to drive the girl on the motorcycle.
Me, Myself, and Irene.
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah, that was funny. He had like switch personalities.
Yeah, his wife married the little guy, the little midget.
Yeah, the little midget dude. Yeah.
That
And his
was
sons
funny.
rescued him at the end. They're like, let's go get dad.
That was funny.
Yeah, you got some good history over here and stuff. And it's a very unique state, little small.
And it's
unique
close
state.
to everything. I mean, you could shoot down to Connecticut. You could shoot to Boston. Everything. I mean, it's right there.
Yeah, one of my uncles, God rest his soul, Vinny D'Amico, passed away years ago. He was a truck driver. And I used to go, I used to go with him, drive the truck, and always go to New York. And we used to go to Mecca, pick up coffee beans from Mecca, deliver the pizza boxes to all the places up in New York. And I used to love going up there as a kid and stuff, driving across through the Cross Bronx and seeing all the cars on cinder blocks in the Cross Bronx. It was pretty good.
Them guys are all from Providence up there. The boxing and the MMA guys, CES, the good guys, Jimmy Birchfield, them guys.
My uncle was really good friends with Willie Pep. Really good friends.
Yeah. That's gonna be. I can't wait for the movie to come out. It'll be good. It's gonna come out. It was shot in Hartford. It's gonna be cool to see.
Yeah, we've also shot that movie. Amistad was shot in.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yep, it was shot up in Rhode Island.
Wow.
Yep, the movie Amistad. We had a lot of movies up here shot. Yeah, well, that other movie, that show that was on, I think it was on Showtime, Brotherhood. It was shot up here.
Oh yeah. We got the Basketball Hall of Fame where I am. We invented basketball. Springfield College invented basketball.
Oh, that's right.
They invented basketball. Dr. Naismith, Springfield College, and then maybe 15 minutes from my city is Holyoke, Massachusetts. They invented volleyball. The Volleyball Hall of Fame is in Holyoke, and the Basketball Hall of Fame is in Springfield.
I've been to the baseball one in Baltimore.
Yeah. I forgot the name of the town out there. I forgot where it is. Is it in Baltimore? I thought it was another name out there.
Well, it might be outside of Baltimore.
Yeah. I forgot the name of it.
I forget it too. But me and my cousin one time went and we seen all the ball players. I think it was Ray Lewis and a bunch of people at signing things and stuff like that. Then we went to the Hall of Fame across the street, the big thing.
I always thought Pete Rose should have got in here. I don't give a shit what anybody says. He should have definitely got in that Baseball Hall of Fame.
Oh, Charlie Hustle? Yeah, for sure.
100%.
I'm thinking to put these steroid nutcases in there who destroyed baseball and stuff.
Yeah, it's too bad.
But the games were good when even though it was bad that they were doing the steroids, the games got more interesting because of how they were.
They did, but it hurt it in the long run because it seemed like there was so many people were hitting 54 home runs, guys in the set. It was all because they were using that stuff. It was a shame. It's the old days when people really had to hit them and they didn't have juice in them.
there ain't nothing better than watching a game, and I'm sure New York Yankees is the same thing, but there ain't nothing better than watching a game at Fenway Stadium in Boston, watching the Green Monster, and back in the day with all the old players, Carl Yastrzemski, Jim Rice, which is all them the old players.
Dwight Evans,
Dwight Evans, a Fisk, the catcher. Carlton Fisk. I mean, them were the days. Bro.
I was never a Red Sox fan, though, Chick. I was a Yankees fan.
Yeah, I know. My father died. Well, he's from the Bronx, my father, but he was diehard Yankees. He used to bring me to me and all my, I was little, but he would bring me to the old stadium in the Bronx, the New York Yankees Stadium.
Grounds. The Polo Grounds.
Yeah, and my father came from Arthur Avenue, and my father had 4 sisters and 8. He was one of 4 sisters and 8 brothers. So 9 boys and 4 girls, and they lived on a 5th floor walk up in Arthur Avenue.
Oh wow!
Imagine that. Yep. And they all out of all of them, I think 2 stayed in New York, and everybody else came to New England for because they opened a slew of auto bodies, about 7 auto bodies all around. And they were saturated in New York when they were doing it back in the day.
Yeah, that's why I was. My father was a big New York fan because my grandfather immigrated and lived in New York for a little bit.
Yeah.
My father's twin brother was a Red Sox fan.
Right.
But my father, we were all New York teams. Me and my dad.
Right.
I was a Giants fan. Huh?
Really? So, what made your family go from New York to Rhode Island?
My for work. A lot of the
Pugliese, same thing.
A lot of the Pugliese left New York and came to Providence.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people. Most people from Providence, even if they don't know it, their people are from Penny Florida, from Apulia, the region of Apulia, either Forger or Bari, something like that.
Chicky, they want to know how old is Chicky?
How old am I? I'm 54.
Wow, you're kidding.
54, yeah. I'll be 55 October 10th.
Yeah, I didn't know you were that old.
Yeah, 55 October 10th.
I'll be 63 next March.
Oh, yeah. Minus 20, add 3, deduct 7.
I used to love Pete Rose, too.
Yeah, he was great.
I used to like Pete Rose, but you know who I really loved?
Oh.
Not loved, but I really liked was Johnny Bench.
Oh yeah, Johnny Bench. Thurman Munson was a great ball player.
Yeah, he's a good actor, Johnny Depp. I know he was. No, I know. I know. I'm busted. I'm busted. No. I know.
And I didn't like the team or anything. I was always a Yankees fan, but I thought that Johnny Bench was so.
Yeah,
good.
he was a handsome guy. A lot of girls liked him. He was a handsome guy. He was
like Joe Namath too.
Yes, Joe Namath. Kidding me?
Oh, you see now, I thought that Johnny Bench was much better looking than Joe.
Right,
Namath.
boy, they love Joe Namath in Florida.
Hollywood. They called him he was in a lot of commercials. He was
with them blue eyes, the girls go crazy.
What all the commercials he was in?
I thought Johnny Bench was better looking.
You know who was when I was in the set? You know who my high school? I mean, not high school. You know who my young kid crush was? I had the poster. That famous poster was on my wall. Farrah Fawcett.
I was about to say that.
She had like a towel up, or like a towel with stripes, and she's in a bathing suit. That was like a famous poster.
Yeah, I think every man in America had one.
Farrah Fawcett.
Yeah, she was gorgeous. Beautiful. Yeah, what a beautiful woman.
And she was dating Lee Majors. My father bought me the Bionic Man doll, and he had the hole in his head. When I looked through the hole in the head, I could see further because it had that eye that could see far away. I can remember like it was yesterday. That Lee Majors doll, that show, $5 Million Man or whatever it was called.
The $6 Million Man.
Yeah, and it had in the back of his head, it had a little square glass. And you look through it, and you could see like double the far. You thought you could see farther.
Really?
Yeah. Oh my God.
It'd be worth some money if you still had that toy.
Yeah. Oh, if I ever had it in the box, forget it.
Yeah, I kept a lot of my toys and saved them.
What do you eat, MRE?
Chicken parmesan with a little macaroni on the side.
Did you order it out, or did you go get it?
No, it was made. One of my family members made it for me.
Oh, wow.
So I heated it up in the oven.
Good for you.
Yeah, I heated it up in the oven real quick.
We've been on since 8:15. 8. 8, 9,
Yeah.
10, 11, 12, 1. Wow, over 5 hours.
Yep.
Yeah, the Fall Guy. I love the Fall Guy, Tony. I used to watch that. I could
Yeah,
fall
yeah,
from a
yeah.
tall building, jump from a running tree, or something like that.
Oh, remember that? I forgot about that show.
Yeah, I used to watch that all the time. I had the toy. There was a little toy where he could jump off of a sign that's on the highway and land on the truck. I had that.
Well, MRE, I saw your thumbnail. You were a really cute kid.
Oh, with my grandfather's hat on.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you were so cute.
Yeah, I used to always wear his hats and sing Frank Sinatra in the house.
Did you really?
Yeah, I used to sing New York, New York in the house. They would all put me up there like a dancing monkey and sing songs. No, seriously.
No, we all went through it. Believe me. Your
Yes.
thing was Frank Sinatra. Mine was the Bee Gees. I told you the story.
Oh, yeah, I like the Bee Gees too. Yeah.
Yeah, I used to put my mother. It was so funny. My grandmother, my mother, and you know what? I'm not in the house no more, but I can picture it. My grandmother, my father, and my mother all come up in my room. I was a young kid, 7, 8. I don't even remember what I was, but I'd put the 3 chairs against my closet door, and then I charge money. They'd have to pay me money to get in my room. I'd shut the door, and then I would take a flashlight and I'd have them hold it and shine it on my face with all the lights off. And then I would play my record player. Well, you can tell by the way I use, and I would sing the whole Bee Gees album, the state, whatever that show was that he made. What is it called? Bee Gees in Brooklyn, whatever that was. I'd sing that, even burn, baby, burn, disco fun. I would sing every song, and my grandmother would doze off. She'd have all the black on. She would doze off sleeping. And then my mother would be, she'd be getting along with it. My father would be so proud, like I was really one of the Bee Gees. and then at the end of the show, I would turn on the light, and they would go out of the room, and that would be the end of it. But I'd do that at least once, twice a week.
Can you still sing their song?
I'm telling you, I remember like it was yesterday.
30?
When I was doing that, maybe like 41. No, I was a kid. Listen to me. I had to be, you wouldn't believe, I could tell you stories things you wouldn't believe, but I was young, probably 6, 7, 8. I remember every Thursday night, imagine remembering this, every Thursday night, my parents would go food shopping, and next to the food store was a place called, I don't know if they had them where you are. It used to be a big department store called Two Guys. Two Guys. That was the name of it, a big department store. And so anyways, they'd go food shopping, and I probably was 9 or 10 or 8, 9. But they would have, when the 45 records, you could go in and buy 45 records, and they would have 1 through 20. Like during the week, you would have that week's number 1, 2, 3, 4, all the different ones. And they used to let me get the top 3 records, whatever it was. They were 90, I never forget it, 99 cents each for the little 45. And that would be my thing. Every week I'd buy the newest 3 songs, whatever they were. And, one night I was singing that song, she's just a devil woman. They were all and I can remember like it was 15 minutes ago. It's amazing.
I was always with the Sinatra as a little kid.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, I did. I wasn't. Yeah, that was.
I was like that. Like I said, they used to put on the record player, the big one, the record player that was like a huge, big piece of furniture.
Oh, huge! Yeah.
And I'd put on the shows. I'd take the jacket. I'd try to like imitate Frank Sinatra and stuff. Oh my god!
And then they used to have the old record players. I got one for Christmas. It was like God gave it to me from heaven. They had the record player that would fold down, and then it would have 2 lights on each side of the record player that lit up, like it would shine red, blue, green. It would be lights. So forget about the flashlight. Now I had lights in my room. Oh, I thought I was a Hollywood star. It was crazy.
Oh my God.
It was a good childhood, though. It was a good childhood.
Yeah, I was blessed also to have a good childhood.
Yeah, it was my grandmother lived with us. It was so funny. My grandmother was in the bedroom with my sister. They each had like little twin beds.
Yeah,
my grandmother would cook.
And grandmother, same thing. The little beds in the room. Yep.
And I would have fun, and I'd bust my grandmother's chops. And she'd say, my mother was famous. Wait till your father gets home. That was her famous line, right? And my grandmother would watch me a lot because my parents were working, my mother and father working, and I'd have fun with her, and she'd cook meals, and I'd steal her food. I mean, just crazy things I did. like busted chop.
Yeah,
So my father get home after work, a hard day of work, right? He was a factory guy. He get home and he was like the supervisor of the whole factory. So he come home and my grandmother would start. She'd say, I can't. You got to stop him. She'd say to him, you're out of control. This. Tell everything I did, right? And I'm looking at her like shaking my head. Don't tell him. And she'd tell him. So then my father would come up to me and of course he'd get mad at me for acting crazy. So he'd give me a good one or give me a little kick up the ass. It wasn't like, oh, go in timeout like the kids today or, so he'd give me a little, not crazy, but a little kick in the ass. What are you doing, right? And then my grandmother would whip it around. From telling him, you got to do something to him. He's out of control. Then when he would kick me in the ass, she'd look at my father and go, you're an animal.
Yeah.
And my father goes, I can't win. When I come home, he tortures me. Then when I do something, I'm an animal. So funny.
Yeah, my father also would give me scoffs like.
Oh.
And I think about it sometimes, like he would have been arrested nowadays.
The kids today, they'll call the 800. They'll call I was scared. 800. They'll call you. They'll call the 800 number.
Yeah,
definitely.
100%.
My father used to say that my grandparents would have gotten if it was like today, they would have gotten the electric chair.
Oh yeah, for sure. Even like when I was a kid, you're gonna think my father was born in the old days in the 30s, so he wasn't old enough to be my grandfather. So I was disciplined like the way he was disciplined as a kid. So I used to catch scoffs, even though I was real close to him and everything.
Right.
Disciplined. Yeah, I feared him, but I loved him. But feared him.
Yeah.
100%. It was a healthy fear.
And I got more wooden spoons broken over my head by my grandmother. I mean, bang, bang. She had them long wooden spoons, and I'm telling you, she broke more spoons over my head. Unbelievable.
Yeah,
but,
I put a lot of wooden spoons shot for my grandmother too.
So funny.
The wooden spoons for the gravy sauce because
oh my God. Or I go to touch it, or I go to grab another meatball after I have way too many, and I grab bang right on my hand.
Yeah. Well, I used to take the pepperoni out of there and like sneak some pepperonis out, and I catch the hand too.
But you know what's sad? The kids, I mean, some still do, but the kids today, they don't have no idea what it was like without the computer to run around the streets and play Ring Alivio and
no manhunt.
Come
they don't
on.
know what manhunt
oh
is.
My God. It just they ain't got a clue.
No, they don't. That's sad.
We had three TV channels. We had 3 TV channels. We had ABC, NBC, CBS, and then we had the local they called it, like the local channel from that area, whatever, public television, that thing. And
don't forget, we also had here we had Channel 9. I forgot what that was.
Oh, right. There are a couple of them over there, right? But over where I was, it was free.
WOR or something like that. And you used to watch Saturday nights at 11:30. Wrestling came on.
Yes.
Yeah.
And Saturday Night Live. Saturday Night Live. I remember Saturday night was a big thing.
Yeah, you know what else I'm glad for? Picture like these kids nowadays, everything's on social media and they could never live nothing down.
No, nothing.
No.
So things they did stupid at 16 is gonna stay with them forever. Like, thank God we didn't have that stuff when I was a kid.
Exactly. Well, how about when the truck used to come by with the King Kong ride or the whip?
What do you mean? Like the fairs?
They used to come to our block, the truck.
The ice cream truck?
Not the ice cream truck, the rides.
We never had no ride come to our truck. It was always that ding, 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 the ice cream.
We had a truck to come, in Canarsie anyway.
That would have been nice.
I don't remember it in Howard Beach, but it used to come, and it would, you would either have the whip, like these cars that went around and
it would park right on your block and just get down and people would pay and go on it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
The other
never had that.
The other one was called the King Kong. It was really today they call it the half moon, where it goes up and down, and then when you got off the ride, they gave you a little prize too, either a piece of gum or a piece of candy, something.
Is that a New York thing?
It was a Brooklyn thing. They do it in Canarsie when I lived in Canarsie.
Yeah, we didn't have that in Little Roadie.
No, me else either.
And it was nice because when my father was home, he would pay for the whole block to go on.
Right.
That's
He would
nice.
he would give it to the guy and tell him just stay here as long as they want to go on.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah. Chicky, somebody wants to know, did you ever go to Studio 54?
No, in New York, no, I never did. Never did. I would have loved to. I heard so much, but I never did.
And Parasite saying looks like Fat Bully Sicilian's earlier show is gone. And we push back.
What's up, Brooklyn Bounce?
Yeah, See No Evil says that Angel, you should do a 70s, 80s classic disco karaoke show.
Well, that would be good.
And
Yeah, but
Chicky, you'll be
everybody
the
on the
star.
panel will have to sing.
I can't sing.
I can't either.
I could carry it for a while, but I don't want to do it myself.
Yeah, MRE could sing as well. I've never heard Marla sing.
I can't. My singing's terrible.
If MRE did some of the classic songs with his voice, it'd be incredible. And Marla too.
No, I can't sing. Like, don't be fooled. Just because I'm black, there's a lot of things I can't do that regular, normal black people can do. Like, I can't fry chicken. I can't cornrow. There's just so many things I can't do. Like, don't be fooled.
I can't sing either. Like, I can just make pretend and sing, but my voice is bullshit. But I would try, you know.
See,
What a day for a daydream. That's the best I can do.
You could sing. See No Evil says my family owned the King Kong ride. He came to all the block parties. Yes.
Wow, that's great.
Oh wow,
that's great.
Angel, you're at 196.
Hello, Targaryen.
Hey, everybody hit the likes. Everybody hit the likes.
Yeah, Angel, you're at 196.
Oh, really? Thank you, everyone.
Wow, still right now?
Yeah, you're at 196, and what is it, 109?
Wow.
Still watching.
Thank you.
Mucho gracias, people.
Yes.
Gracias.
I'm sure.
Okay, we hit every. We could have asked for more subjects than we did tonight. There was fun. It's gonna get a lot of views between the fight, which we didn't want to happen, but it happened,
yeah,
and the singing and the scary movies and every other thing. Forget it.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it a good title. And Marie, were you here when I read my son's birthday card from my father?
No.
Oh, that's nice. You got to read it again. That was great.
But I was trying to show like how, people could say whatever they want, but look how we grew up.
Exactly.
Look how we grew up, and that was my father's birthday card that my father had made while he was in prison for my son. And what he wrote was, like so
heartfelt.
So heartfelt, exactly.
From the heart, yeah.
If you didn't have that growing up, then then I really feel sorry for you.
Yeah, they can say whatever they want about that guy's in that lifestyle, but I know for a fact, and Angel knows for a fact, because I have an uncle and she has a father. These people love their kids. Their kids worship them. Their grandkids worship them, idolize them. They were good to them. They were good. And not every guy like that was a bad guy. Now, was there bad ones? Yes. But there was also good ones, too, who helped their neighborhoods and clothed people and did all kinds of generous things. It's just a fact.
Exactly. Yeah. And listen, William said it yesterday in the interview. He said it. Like, they didn't like according to the other two people, they didn't what was the word? I couldn't find the right word.
They did not prey on their neighborhood.
Right, prey on their neighborhood.
They helped their neighbor. I'll tell you a story. There was a guy in his 30s. This is in the 70s. Raymond Petriarca was alive back then. God rest his soul.
Yeah.
So this young man who was he lived in this house, rented this house. He broke his back and became paralyzed, right? So do you know what Raymond did? Raymond bought the house for him. He put a ramp up, bought the house for the guy, and the guy's family couldn't thank him more. Like, he literally bought this man a house because he was a young man, broke his back. He wouldn't be able to pay for his family. They would have been in big trouble. Raymond bought that house for him, put a ramp in. He helped so many people.
Right.
Like people want to say all that stuff. There's stories of
They're so full of it.
Well, exactly.
They
are
help so many people.
full of it.
But the people say they don't have a clue. That's why they say it. They ain't got a clue.
They are so full of it.
Well, a lot of these people were like I said, mob worshippers and groupies, and now they're sore at it because whatever reason. So they want to say bad things.
No, exactly. And that's why I asked William, because especially in Brooklyn, there was a social club on every block in Brooklyn.
And that's what he brought up yesterday. He's right. Even like, especially where you guys are, so here too, Boston, my area, Providence. They listen when the neighborhood was that's why he went back to the 80s for that show Gravesend, because it shows what a neighborhood was really like, and everybody hung around the stoops and they knew each other, and
everyone knew each other. You could go play it. Listen,
yes.
They said Raymond had 1,000 eyes, meaning when anybody come in that neighborhood, all the old ladies would call him up and tell him everyone worshipped him and liked the guy.
Exactly.
He helped so many people in that neighborhood. So many, there's so many stories I can even tell you of kids with polio, like so many things. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
So they just want to give it all a bad name.
That exactly, and that's what I said. That's why I asked William, and he said it. If you robbed an old lady's pocketbook,
forget it.
You prayed the cops caught you.
What's his name was just trying to call me, but I couldn't answer. I'll talk to him after. Cold called me.
No, that is true. If you
what'd you say?
What's that?
What'd you say, Chicky?
I said I just got a call and I couldn't answer. I'll have to call. It was Cold. Cold of the streets called me. He's probably wanting to say sorry. He's a gentleman like that.
So tell him not to worry about it.
Yeah, no, I know. He knows. I hope he's listening.
Put it this way. And you can walk up. A woman could walk all around the neighborhood in her nightgown at 3 a.m. Nobody would touch her.
Exactly.
Don't say a damn thing.
Right.
Well, do you guys remember a couple years ago? It was big where my fiance lives, because he's from Queens. That one girl that passed away. She was the jogger, the Katrina girl.
Yes,
Katrina.
Yeah, my heart broke. I was in tears when her father was on the news. I was crying for him. That was so horrible.
Was that the girl from Howard Beach?
Karina,
yeah, and she was a jogger.
Oh
her and her
my
dad
God!
Used to jog
Yes,
together.
yes.
And
Wasn't she jogging or something?
Yeah, that particular night he didn't go with her.
Yeah, the father usually went with her. You're right.
Yes, it was so heartbreaking.
My mom is friends with them.
Yeah, I was gonna say that'd be huge in Howard Beach.
Yeah, my mom is friends with them, and they forget it. They can't get over it. They can't.
They did eventually convict him.
Yeah, they did.
But that's
a whole other thing. Did you ever watch the documentary on that? The kid, and I don't even know. I watched the documentary and it's really crazy, because if the kid is really slow, I'm going to say borderline retarded. And did you ever see the documentary? The kid is like, for a girl, he looked so skinny and like that she could have probably beat him up. And there was an unbelievable documentary that when you watch it, you're going to be like, well, it's terrible what happened to her, but I don't know if this kid's the one that did it to her. It's an unbelievable documentary on this young black kid that he's, like I said, he's very slow. He has some kind of disability. But if you watch this documentary, it'll make you think.
Yeah, is that the same one that because I think this guy that attacked her, I believe they were saying something was wrong with him. He wasn't, that they kind of like tricked him into confessing or something like that.
Well, they're thinking somebody else did it. They're thinking somebody else did it, but he just happened to be in the area at the time, and they got him, and he was. If you see the documentary, you see the guy. He's definitely slow, and whatever. You watch the documentary.
There's been some new evidence on that Long Island killer too recently.
Right.
But there's a few things that don't add up. He did have scratches on him. He went to the hospital, and they did find DNA.
There was a DNA link there. Yeah, because they were trying to make a big. They were saying he was slow and that they tricked him. And
right.
But but there was a DNA link.
And then they said something else that he found her after. She was already whatever happened to her, but then he rolled up on her there and touched her. There were so many theories, but who knows?
But how did he get the scratches then?
Exactly.
Well, the Long Island, the guy who's been killing that might have been a cop.
The Gilgo Beach.
Yeah, Gilgo Beach. Yes, that's very interesting.
Wow.
I'm gonna play something on that this week because there's some new evidence that came out of something.
Oh, there is?
That's what I heard. Now I saved one of the videos, one of the news things that came out this week, and I'm gonna play it this
I don't
week.
know. That cop is so suspicious.
Very, ain't it?
Yeah.
I think that goes way up the chain. There might be a group of these nutcases because these girls disappearing the way they did. It's just nuts.
Yeah, and then they found, like, what was it? They found what somebody said there was stuff in his car, that cop's car.
Yeah, well, that cop was, I think I don't know if he passed away or something. I haven't watched anything on it in a while. I'm going to pull something on it this week.
The cop that they arrested, he didn't pass away.
Oh, I thought he died in lockup.
You thought what?
Died when he was in prison or in jail.
I don't think so. I didn't hear that.
I might have the wrong info.
Good night, Queen of Mean.
Oh, good night, Queen of Mean. Just for the record, Angel has been nothing but respectful and cool to me. Same with MRE. So after the doxing and going at Angel, I distanced myself. I don't agree with it. Well, thank you, Wise Guy TV. And yes, we've been respectful to each other.
Yeah, I don't think anybody who agrees with that doxing stuff has got the soul of a stool pigeon, honestly.
Yeah.
And I agree. I agree.
Because look, it's like, though, well, they can't deal with this woman or whoever making videos making fun of them, just using their words against them. It's not like people are doing degenerate stuff. They can't deal with that, so they must pay people to find out who people are and dox people. It's a rap move, and it's weak. And it's weak. And if someone's going to sit there complaining, well, she put a thing up about my wife. Well, then what are you on stream with guys who said more vicious things that could never even compare to?
Well, he addressed that today earlier when Stacks went online. He said that he is his own man and he can decide who he wants to forgive and who he doesn't want to forgive.
Still makes no sense.
Exactly. It makes no sense.
when Stacks went on his channel tonight or today?
Oh, yeah.
And did they get an argument or were they pretty?
Yes, they did. It was hilarious.
Oh, they did?
Yeah.
I heard Stacks really gave it to him.
He gave it to him.
Well, don't worry. The argument on your show, even though we didn't want it, that's gonna be throughout the whole internet tomorrow or tonight.
Yeah. Well, I heard that.
It was. We tried. Hey, we did the right thing. We can't.
Yeah, but I didn't watch that. But yeah, if you made that point, it doesn't matter. Oh, I can forgive. Well, yeah, but why are you complaining? Like, why can't you? Makes no sense. If you want to forgive somebody saying real vicious, evil things like that, well, why are you trying to put people, find out who people are for what? Just showing your own words as the hypocrisy? It's ridiculous. That's why people should just ice these people out and not even talk about them because you're just helping their shows. People just helping their channels by arguing with these guys.
Well, you know what? I heard that wait, what did I hear? I heard that Stacks gave it to him. I heard that you were threatened and B was threatened.
Threatened me with what? What can they do to me now? Like, well, they can't do nothing. What can they do to me?
For some reason, he feels that you threatened him yesterday.
In a comment on someone else's channel.
Yeah.
You should be working
I saw that.
and not looking at comments.
Okay, yeah.
Like, they're threatening to dox a woman and her children. So I'm going to say things like, too. But I don't think I said his family, but I say they raised hell down upon him. I mean, I'll make videos and make fun of the clown. I wouldn't put his kids up there and nothing. I don't do that stuff. If I didn't do that yet, well, like, come on, would I keep my word. I don't do things like that because I got to live with myself. I have a code that I live by. And now, is there a part of me who would like to do something like that? Yeah, but I can't because I got to sleep at night. And I'm not like them. I don't bend. I don't bend my knee and I don't break. And I keep my code. I keep it online. I don't do malicious things to people offline.
Yeah, no, I made little notes. He said that you Yeah, how come he covers his neck? How come he wears turtlenecks? There's a reason for it. He's got a tattoo there. If it's not a tattoo, then he's got a cut mark on his neck, something like that. And I said, "What? What are you talking about?" And they said, "I said, but I already told everybody he doesn't have any tattoos
Oh,
on
they
his
don't believe you. They think you're just covering.
Yeah, and they were like, "It doesn't matter." He says there's a tattoo on his neck.
Does he want to take my pants off to check down there too?
No,
Like,
I'm glad you showed your neck tonight, and now he could stick it up his,
I shouldn't have showed it. I should have said, "Yeah, I got kill everybody on my neck, kill the world."
Yeah.
I really don't care what these people think. I just feel bad for the people that they say they're gonna dox in the chats and stuff. They nothing they can do to me. Like what can you do to me? Not like nothing. Say that I have things on my neck. Go ahead.
We discussed that. Those were hickeys.
Yes.
They were hickeys.
I was attacked by a vampire. Yeah, we are eating them alive, Rat Trap City. And they can't deal with it.
Yeah.
That's why they had to go to cop and rat moves.
See, me too. CR. What is it? How do you say that guy's name?
C Riders.
C Riders. I refuse to. I even swore so I could never watch this show again.
Yeah, I won't give them the view. Months and months. Since me and Dom went on there that time, I haven't.
Oh, you haven't watched him?
No, I won't give them the view. I ain't helping them with a view. Go get a job.
Yeah, well, I know. I swore on my whole family that I will not watch him, and I have not watched him, and I will not watch him. So
I'm dealing with degenerate atheist lowlifes, really, who are raised by farm animals. You think about it. Because they act like farm animals, like
They do.
with all these Italian sayings and goofy old Murta stuff and all this weird stuff, and they act like that, attacking women that could be their mother's age. Like, come on. I should respect women in general. Like, yeah, do I have a channel where I make fun of creepy women? Yeah, but I still wouldn't do nothing to hurt their lives,
Yeah.
I just call them out for saying that children should have sex with each other. That's what they say.
Disgusting.
No, yeah. This was the birthday card, MRE. Let me take the comment off.
Yeah, you should read it. It's nice.
Look.
You're at 200 now.
Oh,
200
thank
likes.
you, everyone.
Oh, wow.
That was the cover, and then this was in here. This is what he wrote to him.
Who wrote that?
What?
That was written by your dad?
Yeah.
Oh, neat penmanship.
Oh, he had beautiful penmanship.
Oh, see, I wonder if their grandfathers or dads did that.
That's what I said. I said, you can make fun of him and say whatever you want, all you want. But that man was good to his kids, good to his family, good to his, grandchildren, loved all of us, made us feel loved no matter if he was home or he wasn't home.
A better father, thousands of miles away in a cell, buried in a cell, a better father than a lot of these people's fathers who were free. So and not only that, what can they say bad about him as they worship the guy in the same sentence? It's just hypocrisy. And ketamine, your friend, you're right. Ketamine, exactly. Drama, views, that's all it is.
That's
why
money.
I hope it's about money. It's about skidall. And just people ice them out, and then they'll have nothing, and their viewers will drop off. You watch.
Yeah, that's what I said the other night. Like, everybody, if we just stop talking about him, he has nothing to say.
Yeah, that's why I don't look really good for when I go. If I see a live stream and I hear them talking about it, I really don't join no more. It's no point of it.
No, I know. It's just like everybody stop and then whatever. Let him say what he wants to say. Let his little flunky send him $49.99. Let them say whatever they want to say. That's it. It's done. I told everyone, don't tell me anything. I don't want to know anything anymore. Don't tell me.
Yeah. Well, a lot of people think they're doing you a favor by hitting you up. Look what he says. Like, no, it's like you just like trouble. Like, come on, man. Like, I'm not blind. I'm not Helen Keller over here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, like Marla was saying that Stacks destroyed him. So I was happy to hear about that.
Oh yeah, yeah, oh yeah. Why not? Of course. But I'm saying, just like every little evil thing he says, if somebody's got to report
Yeah, I
that to you,
know.
it's no point.
I know. No more.
But some
It's-
people don't. They're not being mean, and they just think they're helping. But
Yeah.
I get it all the time on my channel, too.
Yeah, I just. Oh, you know, last night I fell asleep. I fell asleep 9 o'clock last night, and I actually needed that sleep. And then I saw that you did a stream last night.
Oh yeah, I did. I remember. Yes, I did.
Yeah, I watched it this morning. That was great.
I forget what I was talking about, but I did.
You were
Yeah, I did.
dropping
Oh, I was sharing.
channels. Dropping
Yes,
channels.
yeah, I was sharing some channels.
Guys, I'm gonna my marathon's over. I'm dozing off here, so I'm gonna say good night to everybody.
Good night, Chicky.
It was a pleasure tonight, as always. I had a lot of fun. Thank you for having me. Thank you to all the chat, beautiful chat, nice people as always. And this is what it's all about. At the end of the day, you know, this is what we care about. You know.
God bless you, Chick. God bless your mom too.
Right.
R.I.P. to Chicky's mother.
Yes, I just kicked him out.
Oh. I do that sometimes too on accident, where I think someone's leaving, I boot them a little.
I know, I kicked him out. I hate long goodbyes, Chicky. No, that really was an accident. I didn't mean to kick him off.
Yeah, I did a stream. I don't even know what time I did it last night. I forget.
You must have did it really late, because when I got up this morning, I got up I think at 6:30. It said I think 2 hours ago, 3 hours you did it.
Oh, really?
Did you do it that late? Like
I'm not. And my memory is so warped.
Yeah,
Don't play a tricycle accident, 1984, a long time ago. It was a terrible tricycle accident. That's why I don't take my hat off. I have a huge dent in my head that goes very deep. I shouldn't have said that because I'm very insecure about it. But yeah, I flipped off. Well, it was we were racing tricycles in a soapbox derby. The soapbox people said they could beat my tricycle, race them down the hill. I fly off of it. I smash into a mulberry tree. And I woke up 6 months later in Disneyland with Mickey Mouse, Donald Duck. It was a wonderful time. No, I'm only kidding.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, we
Edwin, what's up?
So
but I'm glad nobody's seen this tattoo. Oh my God. I don't want people to see these evil tattoos. That's what they said. I have a 187 on my neck.
What is 187?
What's that?
It's like means homicide or something. I don't know.
What?
Oh, wasn't that a Dr. Dre and Snoop song back in the day?
Yeah, 187 on an undercover cop or something. I don't know.
Wait, thanks for dumping me after 9-hour show.
Use Chicky for his funny stories and his singing and get him out of here.
And that's it. We don't like long goodbyes here. Get off. Wait, so what happened? What did they say? You have a 187?
Yeah, I guess I'm a gang member now. Murder, death, kill or something.
Oh, okay.
It's really on my forehead, though. That's where I wear the
We
tat.
don't see that. We don't see. I said it. I said, what are you talking about? He doesn't have any tattoos on his neck. But they were insisting that you did.
Yeah,
If
well,
you did
I got to
if
take it
wasn't
off. It was right here.
What?
I had it right here. It said 187.
No, stop. It did not.
No, I put it on with bubble gum. It was a bubble gum tattoo from years ago.
He was saying, wait, I wrote everything down so I wouldn't forget. He was saying that you were covering up something on your neck. That's why. And you wear that shirt all the way up to here because you're hiding something.
Yeah, he's a bright one. Next, he's going to say, well, can you take your pants off? I know you got a tattoo down there somewhere. It's just weird.
Yeah, that's the obsession is really.
Wise guy TV. Angel, you got to look at it.
Which one?
At 132.
It's a gang member. All right.
Damn, you're a Nazi monster gang member and a member of the IRA. That's some resume. And a mobster.
Yeah, well, yeah, mobster too. The bubblegum mob, I'm in.
Bubblegum mob.
For Chicky to be such a pleasant person is amazing to me. He's been through some crap around Springfield and is a legend.
Yeah,
Oh,
Chicky's a good guy.
he's
Yeah.
out, Chicky.
Yes.
What's the NSC? Nostra Familia?
Oh, look at this. James Jameson, Nikki Blades, actual moron, said MRE had how do you say that? Heil
Helter.
Hitler?
Hail.
Hail
Yeah,
Hitler
Oh, hell.
tattoo. Yeah, tattoo on his neck beyond ridiculous.
It's on my head.
So that's where they got this from.
Yeah, it's on my head, though. They don't understand that it's on my head.
Yes. It must be tattooed on your head under your hair.
The top of my hat. Under the top of my hat, I have it.
Yes.
And I also have a picture of a one-eyed giant named Mukumba on my head also. And the
What?
chupacabra. What else?
Oh, so you said cucumber.
Oh, no.
I thought he said Wakanda there for
No, Wakanda. Yeah, I have Black Panther on my head.
Wakanda forever.
Oh, God bless you, Edwin. Edwin's a great Catholic.
He's a sweetheart.
Yes, he is. He stands by you 100%.
Well, grazie. Grazie. I bought trophies of him here left. Yeah, Shane's funny.
Yeah, you should have kept him in
666.
suspense.
That's in the
No,
movie, The Omen.
I'm glad that you showed it. I'm glad that.
Well, like I said, sometimes I keep my windows open and my house is always freezing, right?
Yeah.
So when I do streams, I get cold sitting here. So usually I wear a jacket or I wear, a turtleneck or something to keep me warm.
Yeah.
Like even this shirt right here keeps me warm.
I can't really see you. Oh, there you go. Hi.
Yeah.
Hi. Hi.
Yeah. That's funny though. They had a 187 on my now. Oh my god.
Yeah. And what does 187 mean again? It's a gang?
It's like a
yeah,
cop thing, a police code that was used in songs.
for homicides.
Yeah, it means homicide. Like if a cop calls in like a 187 happened on Shrewsbury Drive or something like
Who
that.
said you had that?
I don't know. People were.
Yeah. Look, Moses Heap is so funny. Now show your feet.
Yeah.
Before long, they're going to have you doing strip teases on here.
Yeah, well, I think that's what they want. I think that's what they want. I think they got a crush on me or something.
I think
There's a bunch of K-Brutes.
yeah.
Oh my god.
I love hi Rat Trap City.
There's our two singers, Moses Heaps, Rap Trap City. Sub to their channel, check out their songs. Yeah, that was from Damien the Omen, James, where he had the 666 on his head. You remember that? That's right.
Show your KKK hood, MRE. What's wrong with these idiots? They're just gonna say anything.
Yeah, I laugh at it. Like I said, all these guys worshipped me, looked up to me, and stuff, and I played the videos to prove it.
You know what I feel bad about? And I didn't realize it till I just looked at my phone. I didn't know that Vinny Green had a show.
Really?
Oh, did he?
Vinny Green had one tonight.
Wow, my bell didn't go off.
Well, mine did, but my phone is on silent all night.
Oh yeah, my thing didn't even go off. I didn't even see it.
Yeah, I just saw it. I
went over there and talked to him for a little bit too.
Yeah, I feel really bad, Vinny Green. I'm sorry.
Vinny's good. I love going on his channel. I have some fun over there too. Vinny's a good guy.
Oh yeah, it was called Internet Gangsters, the Docs, and Call the Cops. Oh, I'm gonna listen to that.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, because it really is. Like I said, Now they want to like lawsuits me and all this. First they wanted to beat me up and all that stuff. Now it's just ridiculous with these people.
Yeah, exactly.
It's just ridiculous. And before I showed who I was, like a lot of them were like, "Oh, this ugly." They call me all kinds of names, like I'm ugly and I'm a freak. Because that's what I told everybody. I was this real monstrosity of looking of a person. And I guess when they see that I'm a normal looking person, they really have nothing to say.
Yes, exactly.
I just laugh.
I feel bad. Oh, it was a great show. Good. Okay.
Good night,
Yeah, I'll check
Carol.
it out and share it too.
Yeah.
Because that's what I was doing last night, just sharing. I just once a month I like going live and sharing like people's channels that I like.
Good night, Carol.
Good night, Carol. Carol's awesome.
Yeah.
So I do that like once a month. I go live and share people's channels because sometimes it's hard to get to find, to get a lot of people to find your channel or whatever with new channels starting out. So I wish when I started out there was a channel out there that would have shared mine and stuff. So that's why
I shared your channel.
No, I know that, but you know what I mean. Like, you didn't have a channel back then. I mean, like a YouTube channel.
But I shared your stuff on.
Oh yes, and you got me a lot of. Yes, you did. You got me a lot of stuff on Twitter.
Yeah, Instagram and my shadow page and Twitter.
Yeah, a lot of people came.
Yeah.
A lot of people even say to this day, that's how I found you, is through Angels stuff.
I did the same thing with Sicilian. He didn't have any subs. He likes to pretend he had 2,000 subs in 1 week.
No, he didn't.
Didn't have any of those.
No, he didn't.
Exactly. I shared his stuff on Twitter, Instagram, and Facebook.
It's short memories.
Yeah, exactly.
And no appreciation.
No.
Yeah, exactly. No appreciation is right.
You are
Like,
now
you don't have-
you're up to 204.
They thought we were going to run high. Oh yeah, well that's what they thought. They thought I was going to run for the hills. They thought I was some little like Dungeons and Dragons nerd who would get scared of, because they would listen. These people were dropping things in all like mob Facebook groups all over Facebook that I'm not in, but buddies of mine are. They're like, yeah, these people are dropping. If anybody can go down there and beat you up, all this stuff, but. I guess that ended. No more threats of coming to physically harm me. They want to talk about lawsuits. I have a whole hard drive full of them threatening my life and putting my address and putting my name up there and everything. And what about my family? You know what I mean? These people are clowns. Luckily, my family's cool, so if anybody contacts my family, it's going to be like, Vafat Dangol. They don't care. But to threaten people in the chat and the docs, like people coming out of the chat, is disgusting. That's why that other guy should really call off his two buddies in Florida from going after people in chats. That's why I really can't stomach that man. And he's the biggest phony. I just won't say nothing on here and bring trouble to people's thing, but that man's the biggest phony and fake you'll ever come across.
Which one? Flo?
Nah, well, no, the guy who got them and hired them.
Oh.
All these, like I said, all these informants and stuff are all they're not good people. They're really not. They're all crumbs. And the people that follow them, they have no friends in real life neither. I have friends in real life, people in my city, in my town. I grew up. I still got friends since elementary school, middle school. Some of them are in this chat right now watching. I have a good name where I'm from.
I feel really bad.
Why?
Because I didn't know that Vinny Green was on and we were on.
Yeah, I didn't know neither. Yeah, Vinny's a real good dude, man.
Yeah, I know.
Real good guy.
Yeah.
Well, thank you, Karen. Tinker also on Child Lounge of kids. Yeah, they just hired and one of the guys thinks he's got all these subs. What would you be doing over here? Like, it's so obvious. Not only that, as soon as these guys came on the scene and said they were going to dox people, a week later it happened. I'd seen it all play. I know you got to be real stupid not to know. And then the morons out there think that's karma and stuff. Okay, well, we know how much you love stool pigeons and rats.
Yeah, exactly.
It's karma. Karma for what? Number one, I never said sexual things about their children, made lies about them. I just used their own words against them. They couldn't deal with it. and all their simps that I abused on streams, and just with my words and pinning them in corners, letting them rage quit like Common Simp and the rest of them.
Yeah, exactly.
Bunch of cowards. Anybody that can stand by a chat like that and root on people trying to look up people and all that stuff, it's just like in real life. Someone wants to beat you up, you call the cops on them.
Well, I heard
school pigeon.
I heard that Gunsmoke did a show last night and had to take it down because somebody said really not nice things on there.
I don't watch that guy.
I don't
If it wasn't
either.
for him, if it wasn't for me, he wouldn't have any subs. Put it that way.
Yeah, well, I heard that he had to take it down because it was really bad.
Yeah, well, like I said, when you can't win fairly or nothing, they got to be little babies and say dumb stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
But their shows are boring. They got no content. They're not funny. They're not entertaining.
That's what it is. That's what
Yeah.
it is.
And they're jealous. They're jealous because all these guys and Pole Smoke would hear he called me a god, hero worshipped me. If it wasn't for me, he'd have no subs. Nobody even know who he was. Like,
is that true? I don't remember.
yeah,
that.
of course it is. He came in. He had no subs on his channel, and he came in, and I started sharing his channel and stuff. The only reason I took his wrench because he was worshiping Gene, and I took his wrench for that. But I even told him, "You can stay. I'll share your channel still. I just can't have somebody with a wrench who worships a guy who home invades women and stuff." And then he ran to the other guys and just was like passively aggressive stuff.
Somebody said watching his show is like watching a guy version of The View.
Well, yeah, it is. It is. They sit up there like men and cry for money. I'm not getting no money. Nobody likes me. Why aren't you giving me money? No one wants to hear that. It's weak. It's pathetic. Like everybody can see the super chat sign there. Nobody's blind. When people keep reminding you, hey, do you see, guys? I got a super chat on. It's like, yeah, people know. They can see the dollar sign. They just by watching your channel, they're helping you anyways.
Wow.
It's all about the skittle with these people when it comes down to it.
Well, when you attack somebody who never did anything wrong to you, and then you tell people, oh, she betrayed me. What the hell?
Yeah, it's just comical. It's basically like, think what I think or I burn you at the stake, like I said that night. And that's exactly what it was, and it's exactly what it is.
Yeah. It's like a joke that's no longer funny.
Yeah, they tried to throw their power moves, try to cancel culture me, and it didn't work. And now they're just throwing hissy fits. That's all it is. That's all it is. Just like, do some content, put some content on your channel. That's all. But there's no money in that for them, so they got to fight with people and stuff every night and stupid stuff like that. But like I said, that only goes so long, and then it's going to be time where you have to get a job. And calm as the son of a bee, put it that way. And God don't sleep, atheist people. He doesn't. Oh, hi, True Turks. Yeah, I'm fighting that strike, Faris28. I'm fighting that. I'll know tomorrow if I win it or not. But even if I lose it and that has to come down, my buddy, I already have it ready to be re-uploaded and to blur the name out in the face so it can't be taken down. Nowhere. Yes, Derry City, Northern Ireland. Derry City, Ulster. Is my mother's grandfather.
Really?
Yeah. Well, that's why I never told people I was trying to throw them off. You know what I mean? I didn't want people like trying to go stalk and harass my Irish mother. But I grew up, well, my name's Italian. I grew up with my Italian family. I grew up in the Italian culture. But I do have very proud of my Irish blood. I have shamrocks on my arm, so. But I never told nobody anything about me when I did streams, like nothing about my personal life, you know?
No, I know.
Not even my friends on here who I'm chummy with and knew nothing about me. Didn't know my number, no way to reach me, nothing. Because I never started my channel for like, hey, this is me, I'm Nico, it's my YouTube channel. You get to know me. No, it was about exposing stoolies.
But is that what everybody in your family calls you, Nico?
Some call me Nicky, some call me Nick, Nigol. It all depends which side it is and who. My uncle used to call me Nigol. Sometimes he called me Nicky. Sometimes it all depends. They're all different family members will call me. Like I have like 5 names, like literally 5 names, like Nick, Nicky, Nigol, or Nico. Very few call me Nicholas. Very few, but so I've been called all those 5 names my whole life.
But is Nicholas your real name?
With a K though, in the Greek style.
Because, nice.
Oh, neat.
Yeah, because my Paniforgia used to be a Greek colony, so they spell it with a K. I was named after an uncle of mine, so my name is the same as my uncle's was.
Wow. See, my grandson's name is Nico.
Yeah, they call me that too.
Yeah. And my dog's name was Nico.
Yeah, it's a cool name.
I love Nico.
Nobody should support cancel culture. If you're reform criminals, somebody could just take one thumb up. Yeah, that's them for life. Oh yeah, 100%. Cancel culture is just weak. Like
It is.
Business, no proud Irish heritage. So I don't think less of me. What's up, Charles? That's right, Edwin. No one escapes the justice of our Lord and Savior. No, they don't. You will be judged.
Yeah, well, I was just looking at something and now I can't find it.
Oh, Ketamine, you got a shamrock tattoo? Cool.
And you do too.
Yeah. In memory of my grandfather.
Yes.
He was murdered in 1974.
What do you mean murder?
Sorry.
Yeah, he was murdered. He was shot behind the head as he walked up the stairs, as he got off the staircase. He wasn't supposed to work that day. It was a Sunday. He wasn't supposed to work, but his boss was in there, and they strangled his boss to death, and the guy died like 16 hours later. My grandfather wasn't supposed to be there, but he was called in by that guy that morning. The guy didn't know he was going to be killed, so he called in my grandfather. As my grandfather's coming into work, they were waiting behind the thing. They shot him in the head, and they strangled the guy. And, yeah, he was dead. I never got to meet him.
Oh, my God.
Horrible.
I've known Anne-Marie for 12 years. Really ketamine. I don't know who you are, but evidently I've known you for 12 years. Yeah, there's some of my friends who watch this who type, and I don't even know who. They're like, yeah, I watch, but I don't even know who it is. That's funny.
What is?
No, he said known me for 12 years, and I'm curious of which friend that is. Oh, man.
This is why this show is so good. You guys can carry a stream just talking about stuff, anything, no drama, very enjoyable. Thank you. I think so too.
Yes.
Yeah. What's up, Ron? Yeah.
I think that I think it's great. The laughing, we could do anything, talk about anything, and it just keeps. Listen, it keeps people's interest because they're still here.
Yes.
Yeah.
it does.
Listen, you're not going to sit here for all them hours, and if you're not entertained. And
Again, this is 5.5 hours.
Yes. And
Yeah.
you still have 100 people watching, and you're over 200 likes.
It's just like it's so great that people like stick with us.
Oh, it was named after a singer, Beyond the Sea. I got a few of my friends are in there. Tony. Yeah, these are a few of the people from my area. Real good people, too. Tony Ubats. He's a great guy right there.
Now you know him since you're young.
Yeah, since like at least middle school with Tony.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Bobby Darren for a while, too. But, yeah, I know him since middle school. Like, his hands are the size of someone's head.
You know Bobby Darren since middle
No,
school?
no, Bobby. Ketamine says 12 years, so I don't think I went up to school with ketamine. But Tony Ubats, I've known for a long time. Real good person, right there.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, real loyal friend, good people. Strong too. I've seen this guy rip apart like phone books with his hands. Like his hands are the size of like catcher's mitts.
Really?
Yeah, he's huge. He's like 6 something, big jack dude. He's strong, good guy, but a real good heart. Santa Rat Trap City 5. It's 5:52 a.m. in the UK. I like the avatar. That's great. Soprano on the Game of Thrones.
What is it?
It's Tony Soprano sitting on the Game of Thrones throne.
I cannot see the chat that good right now.
Oh, I can. Oh, I haven't seen David Simon series. Nope. Amber Alert. Yeah, Tony, I love his shows. Yeah, he's got the cool avatar.
Yeah.
That's a great one. Where did you get that avatar? It's pretty cool with Soprano sitting on there. Moses Heaps is a great dude, too. Been a little bit of everything on this stream. Cool Gravesend picks. Fight almost broke out. Emily flashed the camera. Great. You remember we said Denver Airport the other night when you were delayed?
How do you say that name at 11:54? I read one of the comments, but I don't know how to pronounce that name.
Where is it?
I'm sorry. See no evil.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Parliamentarian in the city of Gravesend. My niece was part of the cast of The Bronx Tale, Broadway. She is now. Oh, really? That's pretty cool. Airport. Wait, you remember you met me at the airport?
Who are you reading?
Ketamine fiend. Fiend. Oh, ketamine fiend. Yeah, I'm drawing a blank in my head. Where's the pup, Joe D? He's sleeping. He's out cold right now. I took him running. So he's out cold and puppy land sleeping.
Does he wake you up when he wants to go out?
Yeah. He scratches he'll come and scratch the bed.
Does he get a little excited when you open your eye?
My Cyclops eye? Yeah, well, it depends. Sometimes I'll wake up and he might be laying on my leg or laying next to me, or he might be in his kennel sleeping. It all depends where he wants to go. But when he wants to go out, he'll scratch. He'll come and smash me with his paw, like scratch me with his paw.
That's so cute.
He misses the other dog, though. But
Yeah.
I'm going to take him to see him this week.
I thought you were taking him already.
Yeah, I was going about work and just things like that. He was busy. I was busy. So he hasn't got to see him yet.
Aw.
Yeah, he misses his buddy.
Yeah, aw.
Tour with the Mean Girls show? What is the Mean Girls show? Is that like a musical of the Mean Girls movie?
Who is he talking about?
I think his niece does Broadway plays, I think. Denver Airport. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like you were on it. Angel's chat. How you had met people in chat from different places, different city. The Denver Airport. Yes, I do remember. Yes, we were pitching cards. Yep, I know what you're talking about. That was a fun time. We were pitching cards. What we do is we go to the Denver Airport and we hang out in the men's bathroom. We pitch cards up against the wall, and whoever, the cards flip face up, you win the cards. So I won about 24 cards that day.
I used to play that too.
Yeah, I used to put them in my spokes too to sound like it was.
Yeah. That's right. That's right. What does that say?
I can't ride a unicycle.
Who said that?
Someone said. Oh no, they didn't say that. I'm sorry.
I can't.
Unicycles are not that easy to ride. They were riding a unicycle in Welcome Back, Kotter at the end of Welcome Back, Kotter.
Did they?
Yeah, that guy's riding a unicycle. I always thought it was a 10-speed, but it's a unicycle. Welcome back at the end of it.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, at the very end of the Welcome Back Carter, when it's going off as the guy riding the unicycle in Brooklyn or the Bronx or wherever that was filmed.
Now I have to go look.
Yeah, so right after the one where Vinnie Barbarino is doing the archery, he's dressed up as Robin Hood, and he's winning. Him and I believe it was Freddie Washington were having an archery competition, and one of the arrows went a little too high and hit one of the neighbors in the thigh. No, it didn't really. It was just in the show, which as they took the arrow out, it caused an abscess on the hip of the neighbor, and they would go visit them in the hospital, and Barbarino would dance for the guy and stuff in the hospital, and Freddie Washington would break dance, and they would have a good time.
What?
After in the second episode, when he was released from the hospital, it shows them all bringing cakes and pies to his house and saying sorry, and then they all get together and have a big archery thing done in the yard. It was a hell of a show.
I don't remember any of that.
It was a spin-off from Mork and Mindy. It was a spin-off from one of the shows on Mork and Mindy.
Wait, who are you talking about?
I think his name's Lebanon Levi. In the chat. From Amish Mafia.
What?
That's who the guy is. He's in the chat, Lebanon Levi.
I'm saying, what the hell is he talking about?
A lot of that was staged with Lebanon Levi and that stuff. Like that lady really wasn't like, she didn't live in Amish long. She lived in a lot of she lived like an Englishman, honestly. Same with Breaking Amish. Like all those kids were not like taken off an Amish farm. They already lived in the real world for a little bit. Because it's just ridiculous.
I'll tell you, MRE. You always keep the people here.
Oh, no, they're not here for me. Trust me.
No, yes, they are.
Yes.
And if they are here for me because they want to throw cabbage at me. And
No.
They want to call me Igor.
Like, you always keep them here. There's still 100 people here.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not because of me. That's because of Rat Trap City is singing. And James Jamerson is cool Scottish Avatar, and Moses Heaps, Groucho Marx Avatar, and Nitro. Nitro always has some cool avatars and switches them up all the time. I like the wolf one she had.
Yeah, me too. I wish that the what do you call it? Code and Stacks didn't come on fighting.
Yeah, I missed the whole thing. Hopefully, like I said, that they can, talk it out and become friends later or something. Because I believe they were pals in the past.
Well, right.
Well, Stacks is posting about it, so I don't think that's going to happen anytime soon.
Why? What happened?
Well, remember when he was putting his phone up to the camera so he could show Code?
Yeah.
What he was talking about? That's what he's posting.
Oh.
Yeah.
Robin Williams was a great talent, and he will be missed. That guy was just all over.
He was awesome.
Funny. But he was so versatile. He could be like this nut jumping around, and then he could play in Good Will Hunting and play this serious part. Like, he was great, man.
He was.
But I'm confused. I'm still confused. What is it? I don't know. I'm so confused.
Mork and Mindy. Are we speaking about Mork and Mindy with Robin Williams?
What?
Is a Robin Williams discussion?
No.
Oh, what are we confused on? Good Will Hunting was a classic. Amber Alert says, I agree.
I never saw it.
It's a good movie.
Oh, you got to watch it.
Yes, it's a really good movie.
You will love it because and Angel's pretty good at movie. Every movie she told me to watch, I thought was great. Simon Birch is Saint Simon Birch. That was a great movie. Even like I said, I've seen 2 episodes of that Gravesend, and I liked it. I didn't think I would like it. I thought I was going to hate it. I was getting ready to be like, this is going to be terrible. And I thought it was, that's why I hope they bring that other guy back with the Mike Tyson slit in the head, that your brother's godson. I think he did a good job in there.
Patrick,
Yeah,
I really did think Patrick was great in that.
Yeah, he did a really good job in there. He played some hot-headed, nutty guy, but he did a good job.
Well, really that's how he is in real life.
With the Mike Tyson thing in the head too? Is he that like that? Like he had some Mike Tyson like haircut sort of thing.
Yeah.
But he played good in it, and all the actors were all these actors from all these movies that we've seen. I thought it was pretty good.
Yeah,
I can watch the other 2 episodes.
Are you going to watch the other 2?
Yeah, one day this week I will.
Yeah,
because I got a lot of time. The season 2 is not coming out for a while, so
I like Tara. I like Christina De Rossi.
I don't know which one was she.
She played his girlfriend.
Oh, come on, Bella. What a faccia bella. She was very beautiful.
Yes, I like.
Lovely young lady, and she had the '80s haircut and stuff.
Oh yeah,
the high hair.
Yeah, she was very attractive.
Yes, and I really liked her. Like we follow each other on Instagram. She's very entertaining. She does like commercials and stuff. She does all this stuff. She's really, really so cute.
Yeah, she was very good looking. I seen she played like some guy's daughter who lived in Texas and just came back, and then started dating the guy that you were talking to at the set and stuff like that. I forget his name in the show.
It's Benny, I think, isn't it? Angel?
I don't remember the name, but he was like the main character.
Yeah.
And I liked how they showed like they switched the families' names around and like made them sound similar. And I like how they showed people's names of who the people were, so you knew who you were dealing with and stuff. I liked when he was talking to the saint and stuff. That was good. Jumanji was great. See No Evil. Yeah.
Who's the movie Jumanji?
Yeah. Little boy who disappeared for all them years. Little Alan something.
Who?
No, I didn't like Brokeback Mountain, Amber. I never watched that whole movie at all. I've seen little parts of it, like because just like thing, and it's not my kind of movie. I don't know.
I
never watched. It's about, I don't know if it's about like it's a bunch of cowboys who are in love or something, fighting other cowboys, but
I saw it. It was I guess he's kind of fighting the fact that he's a cowboy, and I believe he had children. He was married with children, and he's kind of a frustrated character, and he kind of falls in love with this man, but he's kind of fighting it. And
they fighting each other? Like
no, fighting the feelings that they're having for each other.
But what's it based on? Cowboys? Like who are they? Who was the enemy of these cowboys?
Well, it wasn't so much. It wasn't cowboys. They're just kind of like country. Like they do. It's Brokeback Mountain because they kind of they're cowboys, but they're kind of like handlers, like ranch handlers, something like to that effect. If I remember it correctly. But they were working together or something, and somehow they fell in love, and it's
So it's more of like a chick flick, basically.
Well, I didn't get into it, but I guess you could. I guess you could call it that.
Yeah, I've never watched it. I've just seen like little things on it where I know who's in it and stuff like that. Nitro says they were both ranch handlers who fell in love and cheated on their wives.
Yeah, that's what it was with each other. Yeah.
Wow, real degenerates.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. Like to me, it was like a little like it's not even so much that like look, they the cheating, the cheating on the wives, the phoniness of their marriages. I mean,
there's nothing glamorous about that.
No.
That's for sure.
Yeah, no.
That's why I would never watch it. I couldn't get into something like that. I couldn't be able to pay attention to it.
You didn't miss much.
Yeah, exactly.
Medicines.
There's so
I'm
many
reading-
other movies.
Yeah, is this guy really the Amish? Some Amish character? I keep talking about
Who?
raising bonds. Levi's raising bonds.
What?
Oh, how the Amish raise the bonds. Yes, I know what you're talking about. They all get together and they raise the bonds with ropes and pulleys and all that stuff. I've seen movies about that. Ever see Kingpin? That was pretty good.
What movie?
Kingpin? Oh, no, I'm sorry. The one with Harrison Ford where he hides out with the Amish people and they raise the bond.
What was that?
I'm trying to think of the name. It was actually good. It was good.
Witness?
Kelly McGillis.
Witness?
Yes, Witness. Yes, that was it.
Yeah, Witness, right?
Yep, that was good. Yep, they live with the Amish and they raise the bonds like that. That was an interesting one.
Yeah.
Lebanon Levi, that was all fake, that Amish mafia. That was so phony. These guys are shooting up trucks. It's like, yeah, okay, the cops would have been called. You would have been thrown in the can. It was so weird. And one of the guys looked like a mongoloid, like he's very scary and he conjures demons, and his head looked like a hard-boiled egg that was dropped on the floor and then picked back up and brushed off and put on the table. He was a very odd characters. Yeah, Kingpin had the Amish bowler heaps. Yeah, ish. That was funny. That's why I call Leto Bigger and McCracken. That was one of my that was like my fourth Leto video, Bigger and McCracken vibes. He reminds me of him. Well, did you see Leto and Leto and Dowd were going nuts over their guest? The last guest, I think that the guest's name was Rachel, formerly Ron, and oh my God, they were just like Leto even said, if I went to school with you, I would take you in the back. I found that very disrespectful.
Oh.
Yeah, he wanted to take Rachel, or whatever. What was her name? I forget the name of the thing. Rachel behind a barn, behind the thing. We'd take her. It was just weird. Rachel, formerly Ron.
Believe me, whatever he says for a reason.
Oh yeah, I totally believe. When he did play baseball, he was a switch hitter. I totally believe that. With all my heart.
I just almost choked.
Just the vibes and the way he acts around certain people and how he gets giddy and like a schoolgirl. I totally believe that.
Yeah. And then when he thinks that, how could I put this the right way? When he thinks that people are onto him, he'll start saying like really sick things like, yeah, well, me and Junior slept in the same bed together.
And that was weird. That was so weird.
You know why he's doing that, right?
Yes.
Because he figures if he's going down, he's taking him down with him.
Yeah, but like I said, look at the families of one man, your brother, and look at the families of his. Like,
exactly.
It's like, just look at their children, all that stuff. That's it. And like, look what they're doing. Your brother's a family man. He's everything but a family man, the other guy. It's just so.
Yeah, exactly.
And like I said, this is a man in his, mid-60s, early 60s. He's running around like Playboy and hanging with Rachel and Ron, formerly Ron, and all this stuff. And it's just like, why aren't you with your grandchildren and your family? And it's just like, wow.
Yeah, I don't know why.
I
know why, but
16 forever. Like he thinks he's 16 forever or something.
Well, big difference between the two. Big
Wow.
difference between the two. One does nothing but spend time with his family. The other one doesn't.
Yeah, running away.
Yeah.
The funniest stuff was like when he would say he was a boxer in the Olympics in other countries and stuff. They don't remember their lies, and they tell so many. It's just like
Exactly.
How were you boxing with Olympic teams when Interpol wanted you? Just same with I was a Tampa Bay baseball player, but you're not on the roster. So where did you play? See, when you come out and tell elaborate stories like that, it's gonna catch up with you eventually. He's literally in love with John Jr. Nita, you're right. He has obsessions. He was right. Go check out JohnnyLateFacts.com. He was writing him cards like, please forgive me. Can I be your friend? I'm a baseball player now. It's just like, yeah, Tony, the Brazilian prison guard one was the most delusionalist one. He said he beat up a Brazilian prison guard and all the inmates hoisted him up on their shoulder like Rocky. Everyone was cheering, Johnny, Johnny. It's just like that prison guard would have killed your gringo butt so fast. Like, you ain't messing with them prison guards down there. I'm like, no, they really wouldn't. Those prison guards stick together and they're like a gang. Yeah. If some gringo went down there, anybody from another country that's not in their country well connected, messed with them, they're going to teach them a lesson. There's no way you're going to beat up a prison guard viciously, unconsciously, and all the inmates are going to put you on their shoulder. It's like, no. Yeah, Dowd was a cop. Yes, he was. And it's just not going to happen. Those guards stick up for their other guards.
Yeah. I wonder if that's how he got his front tooth knocked out. Before
maybe, or maybe it was an inmate or something, but the government fixed that. Nita said, sorry to bring this up. Well, I don't think that was anything bad to bring up, Nita.
Meanwhile, I'm sitting here talking and I'm muted. It was one prison guard. He had a fight with a prison guard.
And that's when the government fixed his teeth.
They what?
The government fixed his teeth. That's why.
Yeah.
Yes.
Because I always used to say that was his, no offense, Marla, but that was his West Virginia moment.
And this is so true. This is so true, Nita. You have no idea. This is so true. This is exactly what A-Light did with my brother. And that's exactly what
others are doing too.
Fully Sicilian is doing with me.
Yep, Nita's a wise woman, and she's right.
Yes. This is exactly what he's doing.
Yep, if you're not my friend and stuff, they went, yep, that's what Leto did with her brother. That's exactly what he did. Sending the letters, the irony. Yep, sending the letters, and when the letters don't work, he writes a book and lies.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kane, Miss Doubtfire was a classic. But I think they would have found that out. Like, there's no way a husband could throw on old lady stuff and some makeup and fool his wife. There's no way. There's no way. I don't believe it.
No, either.
Wouldn't you guys know
that? Silly.
Wouldn't you? But it was a good movie. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But wouldn't you know that that's your husband dressed up as an old person?
Well, he changes his voice too to sound like an old lady.
True, but I don't know. True, but
listen to me. If Louis ever came in with a wig on, makeup, and prosthetic face, and a dress on, and shoes, if he came in here and would have said hello,
yeah, because he faked some kind of an English accent when he was.
Get out of here. It's so like, hello.
Yeah, well, Sally Fields. That was Sally Fields who played the wife, remember? And she would have known. You were married to him for 12 years.
Oh, come on.
But it was a funny. I haven't seen it in years, but when I did see it, it was funny and stuff. Don't get me wrong, parts of it. But
it was cute, but
but not believable.
Yeah.
No, it definitely was not believable. I mean, I remember, I think my sister and I took the kids to see that in the movie theaters, and we were like, what? But it was cute. The kids liked it. But yeah, Cane Shades, you're so cute. That's your favorite movie, Mrs. Doubtfire?
He's joking.
What? Yeah, that's exactly what he is doing. But they all do. They all make money from lies.
Aleto's whole book is lies. Lies, sexual attacks.
Who's asking me? Wait, somebody was just there. Angel. So he is lying to kick it? I don't know what that means.
I'm not sure.
I don't know who he is. I don't know what kick it means.
Just kick it. Kick it. I'm not sure. Kicking a bucket? Oh, Buck Hockey's in here. I'm sorry, Buck Hockey.
I don't know what Buck Hockey is saying either. He got me to say his name.
Sosa. That looks like the guy from that Black.
No, this one.
This is Angel's channel. Buck Hockey.
Oh my God, I'm so stupid. I fell for that one.
I still don't get it. Buck Hockey?
I don't get it either.
Did you hate hockey?
Oh my God, my stomach hurts.
Yeah, Terminator 2, Cane Shades. I know you're a big fan of that, so am I. Terminator 2 is probably one of the best sequels out there.
Now, why does everybody say 2? I really liked 1.
I did too, but Terminator 2 was really good. It was one of the great sequels.
You know which one I liked too? What was it? The one before the Terminator movies? What was the movie? Yeah, what was the movie he did?
Oh, Rambo? Commando?
No, the one where they erased your mind or something.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, Total Recall.
Yeah, Total Recall.
Yeah.
You know, I went to see that in the movie theater, and I was like huffing and puffing because that's the last movie that I wanted to see. But you know, like that's what we ended up going to see, and I was like, "Oh God, you know what? I'll just fall asleep."
But that was after the Terminator.
Was it after or before?
Yeah, no, that was after it.
Yeah, and I really liked it.
Conan the Barbarian was like his first movie.
That's what I was thinking of.
I didn't see that.
Oh yeah, Nita Twins. I remember that. That came out
That
like
was
88
funny,
to 89.
Yeah, that was funny.
Yeah, I remember that. Are you related to Mickey Featherstone? By any chance?
Total Recall.
Total Recall. Yeah, that came after though.
Yeah, I didn't like Red. No, did I? I didn't see Red Dawn.
Red Dawn was good, but it just wasn't a long movie. But I liked it. The second one, the new one, was terrible. But the original Red Dawn with Patrick Swayze and that ensemble cast was good.
He likes sunglasses are almost as tacky as Jimmy's big beach clothes. Who would be caught dead wearing any of that mafia apparel?
Look at that puppy. Wow.
That's
Is that really your puppy, Faris? That is an awesome little puppy. That's a pit bull puppy, it looks like.
Yeah,
what a cute little puppy.
That's what I was going to ask. Is it a pit bull?
Nita says, I doubt it. Whole family is black. I didn't know if it could have been an uncle or something. I don't know.
What is she talking about?
I asked her if Mickey Featherstone, she was related to Mickey Featherstone. She's like, I doubt it. Whole family is black. Mickey's an Irishman, obviously.
Oh yeah.
I seen him on they had him on like one of those Discovery things, and he was a weird guy. He was real weird, that Featherstone character.
Is
He
he
was
a
in, like-
rat?
Yeah, he's a rat. Yes, he's a rat that was in Vietnam and stuff.
Yeah.
Now, was he with the Westies or a part of the Westies? Or?
Something like that. He was one of their. I don't know if he was the Boston or New York Irish guy. I'm not sure. I think he might. I don't know if he was a Boston or a New York Irishman, but he was like a crazy killer who killed people in Nam and stuff like that. And the last name just hit me, and I don't know why I said that. Sorry, Nita. Sorry, Nita. I don't want to accuse you of having a rat family member like me. Please forgive me. I don't want to accuse you of having a rat. I can hear echoing going down. Kindergarten Cop. Hard to believe the Kindergarten Cop is 74. Arnold Schwarzenegger is 74 years old. Yeah, he is. That's right.
Yeah.
Is he really?
Yeah. He's got to be. Because I'm 65 next Tuesday. And me and him were in school together back at MIT. And in school together. Well, my voice is cringy. I can hear it. Oh my God.
What the heck is that?
I can hear it.
Oh, wait, hold on. What the heck is that? I don't know how to get rid of it. Oh,
I think you got to mute the.
Yeah, I didn't know how to get rid of it.
Oh.
I was going to change the title, and then all of a sudden it started playing. I didn't know how to get rid of it. Red Sonja was actually a good movie.
Yeah, I remember that. Yes, Kane. I remember that. So Schwarzenegger was in it, I believe. And that crazy lady, Bridget, was in it. Yes, from the Rocky movie, the Russian Rocky lady.
Oh, yeah. That was his wife at one point in time, wasn't it?
Yes, she's doing really bad right now, that lady. She was like hooked on vodka, and she was running around trying to take over the Ukraine and all kinds of crazy stuff. She wanted to invade Poland.
Who?
The Russian lady from Rocky. Bridget Nielsen, that's the name. That's
Oh,
right.
that's who Red Sonja is?
Yes.
Was that a good movie?
As a child, I believe. I don't remember it now.
Oh, you don't remember it now.
Yeah, Bridget Nielsen, Mrs. Featherstone. Correct. Angel on Acid? I don't think so.
You were inside Panisi's head? What does that mean?
The ghost that was in there. Butt Hockey.
Oh.
Buck Hockey.
Angel on Acid? Is that Ketamine Fiend? Is that Bofa or the girl?
I don't know.
What was the girl's name again? Octavia?
I don't know. Octavia is a nice person, but a little cuckoo.
Yeah, Angel never did acid.
Yeah, I remember that, Nita. Yeah, I thought she went downhill way before then.
Yeah, that's right.
She
So
started dating
yes.
Flav. I'm like, ooh.
Yeah, they wanted to kick her off the stage. She was singing with them, and the other members of the
Did
band
you
like,
see
"Get
that?
this lady off the stage. She's not a singer." It was the
Ooh.
cringiest thing. She's trying to like sing, and it's just like her talking, and it's just like Vladimir Putin. It just made no sense.
Oh
And
my
they wanted her
God.
off the stage. Oh, Florida Flo. Oh my God, yeah. Florida Flo's crazy. Florida Flo, you have to turn off the red light. I remember that. That was funny. I'm Albanian blood. That was funny. Yeah, they were cringe to them together. Period was cringe. Exactly. They were both so cringy. And if you remember, the other band players were like, just like they were wanting to like strangle Flavor Flav. Like, why do you bring this crazy alcoholic on stage with you? And that lady was falling over drunk, slurring.
Yeah.
Like, they just hated her.
Well, I think she brought him to Italy too, and I'm like, oh gosh, now they're gonna think all black people are like this. You couldn't have picked a better one to bring over there with you, or at least a cuter one to date.
Well, I think they both had severe drug problems, both of them. Because I think they've met on the set of like some surreal world life show on MTV, and they're both like crackpots. And together, it was just like, oh no, these two cringe fest nutcase. I think they got married too.
Did they?
Got married.
I think so. Red Sonja and the clock guy.
No, she married some young guy, much younger than her.
Well, he was younger than her, I believe.
Oh, so you think that her and Flavor Flav got married?
Yeah, they did. I believe they did.
No.
Oh, needless to say, they were both on relationships and on drugs on MTV. I saw him in Manhattan one time, straight up cracked up. Really? They said he had bad problems with drugs, and she did also. So they were probably both skiing together. And I mean skiing, I mean like snorting white lines of cocaine.
I can't. I'm going to choke. Let me see, Brigitte.
Yeah, she was with Flav. That's right, Perry. They were married for a little bit, I'm telling you. I don't know if it was all a setup from just like MTV, but yeah, it might have been VH1. It might have been VH1.
And she used to be what was the football player that she was married to at one point in time?
I don't know.
Oh gosh, I can't think of it.
Brian Bosworth?
Mark Gastineau.
Yeah, that's who she was married to.
Yeah, she went downhill though with
Yes, she did.
She was a pretty woman at one point, but she was too tall for me. Like, I don't like those giraffes. No offense. But she was like the Jolly Green Giant, but from Moscow. And like, oh my God. I think she dated Sly Stallone also.
Yeah. How do you go from Stallone to Gastineau to Flavor Flav? How do you do that?
Why would Stallone even marry her? I don't get it.
I don't know.
She was always a nut. Champagne will now be served from 1955. Wow, Edwin.
Wait, no, how many kids does she have? One,
Well, I think she had a baby not too long ago.
Really?
Yeah.
She was with Sean Penn also, heaps? Really? Yeah, Lloyd, I'm with you on that one.
She's 58 years old. She looks a lot older.
Yeah, Kelly LeBrock was very pretty too, Sea Riders in the 80s. Yep.
Yeah, Kelly LeBrock was beautiful.
She was very pretty. Seagal got beat up by Chuck Zito, I think. Or was it Van Damme? One of them.
Who?
In real life?
Yeah, yep.
Who did? What'd you say?
Either Chuck Zito or, Steven Seagal or Van Damme got beat up by Chuck Zito.
Van Damme.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Van Damme.
He was into ballet and stuff. They said he wasn't really a really good kickboxer like they thought he was.
Really?
Yeah. They're saying he beat him up in scores.
Did he?
Yeah, that's what they're saying.
Hmm.
I don't know who Ursula Andrews is, Helmet Sauce. I don't know who she is.
I don't know why Albert Arturo is trying to push my buttons, but he's been asking me the most ridiculous questions.
And El Chapo, Guzman family similar? What's he talking about? Chapo Guzman. Is that the guy from is that the drug lord?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, her father wasn't a drug dealer. There's a big difference.
Yeah, exactly.
From that guy to that's a big difference,
Yeah.
right?
But he was asking me questions before, like, what do I? Did my father know Giselda Blanco?
What the hell?
Oh,
Yeah, exactly. All these crazy questions he's been asking me. How do I feel about Giselda Blanco?
oh my gosh.
Griselda Blanco was like a Colombian cocaine dealer.
Yes.
Some things are called cocaine cowboys.
Yeah.
And they're going to do a movie on her, too. Well, they did one. Catherine Zeta-Jones
Yeah,
did
that
an
was
okay
a pretty
job.
good one.
Yeah, it was all right, but they say Jennifer Lopez is going to play her next.
Mm.
I don't know if she's gonna be good at it.
I'm not sure. I don't know.
I can't really see her playing that part.
She did good in the Selena movie,
Now,
but
Selena, yeah, she killed it in Selena.
yeah, she sounded like her and looked like her.
She did.
Kinda
Her
needs to
son
see-
has a reality show, that Blanca lady.
Yeah, her
I
son.
forget
Yeah,
the
yeah,
name of it.
yeah. He does. Me and Kane were talking about that. Yeah, he
Yeah.
does reality shows and all kinds of stuff like that. Yeah, she destroyed a lot of families. Oh yeah, they were killing children,
yeah.
the whole nine.
Yeah.
Crazy stuff. Yep, crazy. Yeah, the Black Widow, they called her. The Black Widow. She
Blanca.
killed her husbands. That's why.
Yeah, yeah.
she did.
She had like a drug war with her husband, if I'm correct.
Yeah, but don't forget also, you know what? The government lies. Everybody lies. They all
Yeah.
lie.
And just like in the mafia, a lot of stuff comes from informants, so you can't believe everything you hear.
Yeah, exactly.
Dressed up Selena, her birthday? Really? Yolanda? Yolanda was a judge, I believe.
Oh, she's talking about the Yolanda. Is it the one that killed Selena?
Oh, that's the,
yeah.
yeah. That lady was a nut. She was stealing
She
from her,
was.
and she shot the poor girl.
Yeah. But Selena's dad had her pegged. He knew she was trouble.
Yeah, I think she was the head of her fan club
Yeah,
or
that's what it
something like
was.
that. And she was I think skimming off the top.
Mm-hmm.
And then they found out, they fired her, and she went nuts.
She did.
And, she denied it. She's like, "That wasn't me. It was the government who set me up." It's like, no, lady, you shot her.
She's told so many lies, like the shit when, like, because they had a standoff, and then she tried to say it went off by accident, and
Yes, in the car you're talking about.
yeah,
Yeah, she wanted to kill herself.
yeah.
And I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, Selena's stuff was just about to take off in America and like hit the top charts.
Yeah, because they said she was going to be like the next Gloria Estefan. Her songs were good.
Yeah, there was a
I
couple
had
of
the
popular
cassette
ones.
back in the day. I didn't understand what she was saying, but I rocked with it.
Well, did she have an English song? That's
Dreaming of You?
Dreamweaver or something. Dreamweaver.
Dreaming of you.
How did it go?
It's that Dreaming of You. That was her English
Dreamweaver.
Oh, I forgot which one.
And I'm dreaming.
That's what it was, yes.
I still can't think of it though. I'm dreaming. I know it's a catchy one. If I heard it, I'd remember it, but
Here, let me see if I can find it. Hold on. Selena.
is that that little Mercy
My
thing?
daughter played that movie over and over and over again.
Yeah, because she was a Mexican pop star for a while, and then she was being a crossover artist
Yes.
and coming into Well, she played in America, not in Mexico, but she was going to be a crossover artist and start doing English music with that song, not Dreamweaver, but Dreaming of You. I don't know how it goes, though. But
Hold on.
All right, I know that special someone you've been dreaming about all night long is right next to you right now. The new one from Selena, it's called Dreaming of You.
Do you remember that?
yeah, now I do. Yes. And Aletto's dreaming. Late at night when he wakes up with Michael down.
Oh, look who's here.
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey.
Faith, I think that you really should come on.
I'm enjoying the party.
Yeah, he never wants to come on.
What is? Oh, that sounds like Darth Vader when you hit that thing.
When I hit what thing?
The
vape.
Yeah.
Oh, the vape? Really?
Yeah, that makes you think of Darth Vader.
Yeah. The last time, yeah, you can hear it.
Yeah, it's like.
Really?
I was waiting for a lightsaber to go. Bzzzoom.
Hi, Minnie the Moocher.
Minnie Moocher, what's up, buddy? Yeah, use the Force, Luke. Fanuc, I am your father.
What?
Oh, gee, Dad, I was going to be pawned off to the Lucchese crime family. George and the Lucchese's. They traded me for 4 bubblegum sticks to the Gambinos. My rookie year, I hit one out of the park.
Wait, now make the father answer.
I forget how I did the father. The father's voice. I forget what it sounded like. Get me a drink, kid. Get me a drink. Let them fight. Punch cheeks in the face. I think that's how I used to do it. Because he told the story that the father used to make them gladiatorial combat cheeks versus the lecho. In the quarter, he used to throw a piece of ham steak to them, and they would fight over the ham steak. Whoever won ate the ham steak that night.
No, but you have to do the father answering.
Oh, I can't do the
my
father
stomach hurts.
voice.
I can't take you. What's this? Lee Cole 3 to F Fat Bully Sicilian. I am your father. FBS. No.
Damn, I think of pizza. I leave my Easter eggs, dude. I leave my Easter eggs for a reason.
I don't know what this means. Do you know what that means?
It's used on people edit and cut to fit the goals. Now, yeah, they want the wiretaps and edit it
Oh.
to their use. Yeah, I believe they do that 100%. They were those FBI guys were like gangbusters, gangs themselves. Look at John Conley and Whitey Bulger and all that stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
They were the biggest gangs. If they want to get you, if it's the Italian Inquisition time and they want to call you a mob guy, they will nail you to the wall. They will use rat squaw, any kind of
exactly. Exactly.
To put you in jail just to get that headline. So the prosecutor can become a judge one day. The judge can become a senator. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, look at this. Truth Hurts was blocked in Joe Bay 8's chat. Ted Otto. Whoa.
Yeah, he's a character.
He's He is corrupt as the day is long, in my
Yeah.
opinion.
They all are,
Yep.
in my opinion, also.
Yep.
Always crushing on you hard. I'm scared. Yeah, he might be a little crazy one, Anita. What's up, Steven?
There's Steven.
Where'd you two just come from that you come here late? I mean, like you're both up at the same time.
Well, they play handball outside near his house. They have a court with the lights on. No, I'm serious. They play handball out there, a whole bunch of them.
Where?
Outside of a park near Steven's house, and that song Rob Bass is on. It takes two to make things go right. And they play that, and there's a whole bunch of them playing handball, wiffle ball.
How do you think of these things?
Oh, they showed videos of them all playing wiffle ball back there before. A whole gang of those New York guys.
I love that song. Oh my goodness. I love that song. Hold on. I have to.
Well, it sounded like he had surgery. KFC? Steve KFC?
Oops. Did you sneeze?
No,
Sorry,
salute.
that was me. I was coughing.
Salute.
God bless you.
Thank you.
Is that your phone?
Yeah. Hold on, let me see who it is. It is. Oh no! Don't tell me this is. You'll never guess who just hit me up.
What do you mean? Who?
It's Sissy. Wow.
No way.
She wants her clown shoes back.
No way.
I need a lawyer immediately.
No way.
Yes, I'm going to call Robert Blake up for some advice.
No way.
Do you have Robert Blake's phone number?
I don't see. I can't, Sissy. Okay, Nita says, everyone name your top 3 favorite songs. Go.
Summer Wind, That's Life, and Leader of the Pack.
Go ahead.
I'm still thinking. Go. You go. You go.
My 3 favorite. I don't know. Oh, I'm hearing myself through the phone. Oh yeah. What's my 3 favorite songs? Elvis, Suspicious Minds.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
I love that one.
Can I trade Leader of the Pack for that one?
Yeah.
Oh, we'll swipe that one out.
Yeah, everybody wants to know why there's no snoring tonight, Marla.
Oh, he popped up to use the bathroom and now he's awake.
Oh, okay.
They miss your snoring, babe.
Look, the truth is so sad. So glad she said quick. Earth Angel.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
Earth Angel. Earth Angel.
Oh, stop.
Oh, is he pretending?
Now he's doing it to be a smart ass.
I don't know what's my favorite. Oh, I like the Guns N' Roses, November Rain.
Yep, that's a great one.
Yeah. I have too many songs to just pick 3.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, me too. So I just said them.
Patrick Swayze song from what was it? Dirty Dancing. She's like the wind. I love that song.
Oh, I remember that.
You?
I remember that.
I like Adele.
I used to like that song, but they used to beat me up in school because I told everybody I liked it.
What? What?
The Dirty Dancing song, I got beat up. The kids all chased me with sticks and got me in the corner and beat me.
My
Temptations is good.
Yeah.
Temptations were good. I like Leader of the Pack, though.
Yeah, so do I.
Johnny Aletto met the Lucchese's at the candy store. And that's when I seen the munchkin of the pack. Boom, boom. He's like the little lollipop kid. You got a munchkin there. That picture's hilarious with him in the middle, munchkin in the middle picture. That's one of the funniest pictures, munchkin in the middle.
I can't. Where is it?
You remember Dunkin' Donuts used to they would sell those little munchkins and stuff?
Yeah.
He should have been a Dunkin' Donuts commercial person for that. There it is.
Here we go.
The monkey in the middle.
Munchkin in the middle. He looks like a little coconut munchkin from Dunkin' Donuts. Coconut munchkin you throw on the ground.
Look
Look at
He
him.
looks like he's got a cape on, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. And remember Boss Hog? Short Hog. Boss Hog.
Oh God, I can't believe he wants to make people think he was John Gotti's bodyguard.
Yeah, Tiny Dancer.
Oh my God.
Dancing for money. Do what Michael Dowd wants you to do.
Oh my God. The Wizard of Oz.
Yeah, picture him on that little guy talking. Good night, Rat Trap City. Make sure people check out his channel. Oh, that looks like the cream between. Who's that kid inside that Oreo cookie?
Oh my God, my stomach hurts. That is funny. Oh, I can't.
Darby Gill and the Little People. He looks like he could play on for sure.
Oh my God, that's so funny.
What a weird little specimen he is.
Yeah.
I can't believe that we kept people here all these hours with us.
Ever heard of Wolfatome? No, I never heard of that one.
No.
Looks
I'm
like
still on the three
Yes.
favorite songs.
Oh. Well, there's so many to pick from.
I know.
There's so many to pick from.
I forgot what I was even looking up.
Tiny Dancer.
No, wait, I was looking up something. I can't remember right now.
Academy says, Jesus, he is short.
What the heck was I just looking for?
Lollipop Kids. The Lollipop Kids.
I can't.
Ron said.
Oh, I think that's so funny. The Lollipop Gang.
He's teeny. He's tiny. He's a little miney. He's Johnny A. Rat Liar. Come tell you story. He's nuts, man. I like the long gnome. Long gnome. He does look like a gnome.
He does look like a gnome.
November Rain was a good song.
Yeah, see,
Gloria, Joe. Yep. Gloria. Gloria. I'm sorry I punched you in your face. I believe he did beat up some of his ex-wives.
I don't think so. No, wait, I thought you were talking about someone else.
No, Leto.
Yeah, no, I know.
But they were nice women, but he abused them.
Yeah, no, yes. I don't know about the second one, but she wasn't his wife. But the first one, definitely.
Well, he better not put his hands on his new one, Michael, because
Yeah, I
Michael's
know.
very angry.
No.
Gypsy, Fleetwood Mac, yeah, that's. I think that's. I remember that how it goes, but yeah, they got a lot of good songs.
Yeah, I love them too. Not like every song, but a lot of their songs.
Yeah, Hotel California is good.
Faithfully by Journey. I like that too.
Yeah.
Is that the one where she's an uptown girl in a lonely world? She took the midnight train back to everywhere.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a good song. I always picture a roller skating ring.
You what?
Picture roller skating rings because that's where I heard that when I was a kid in a roller skating ring.
What song was that again?
Journey. Don't
Oh
stop believing.
yeah. They played that in the roller skating ring.
Yeah. Or that could have been the movie called Monster with Charlize Theron.
Oh, Charlize Theron, yeah.
Party All the Time with Eddie Murphy. Yeah, his voice was really high, but yes, that was good. And Rick James was in there with some woman tied up to a radiator, burning her with pipes. True story.
Yeah. I remember that when that happened.
He really did?
Yeah, he got convicted of it. He went to jail. Well, it was him and his girlfriend, I believe. They both. I don't know that she got as much time as he did, but they both got in trouble for it.
Who did?
Rick James.
What did he do again?
They tortured some girl like that. They were all getting high.
Yeah, they were on a lot of drugs. Some girl
Yeah.
was tied up to a radiator and crack pipes were put on her cheeks and her ears and forehead.
That's disgusting.
Yes.
Did he get any jail time?
Yeah, he went to jail for that.
He did?
Mm-hmm. His girlfriend did. Well, she got in trouble for it as well.
Vietnam music run through the jungle. I don't know what that is.
What? I can't believe this. I love November Rain.
Yeah, it's a good song.
Yeah.
Amy was a good singer. I miss her. Amy who? Not Fisher.
Winehouse.
Oh, I think I'm thinking Amy Fisher. I'm like, wow. Definitely not Amy Fisher. She wasn't a singer. She was a Long Island Lolita.
Joe Bade likes Tina Marie.
What's that?
She was in a group she was in that group that was founded by Mary. Oh no. I'm sorry. Wrong group.
I can't think of Tina Marie.
She sang a song with was it Fire and Ice with Rick James? Fire and Desire, something like that.
I don't know. She sang a lot of songs.
I like the Bangles had a good. What was that song they sang? That was
Circle
good.
in the Sand.
Eternal Flame.
Eternal Flame.
No, Hazy Shade of Winter.
What?
Hazy Shade of Summer or Winter, something like that.
Wasn't that the Mama Cass?
No, that's Mama Cass Elliott. No, the Bangles. Walk Like an Egyptian, they sang, but they also sang A Hazy Shade of Winter or Summer. It was a good song.
That's the Bangles.
Yeah, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Manic Monday. Yep, that one too. So I thought it was Satanic Monday. Just another Satanic Monday.
Oh my
She
God.
was cutting her wrist on a Ouija board with Panisi behind her. Walk Like an Egyptian was funny.
The what?
Where was that filmed? In New York. Where they were all doing the Egyptian dance. But Egyptians never really walked like that. That's hieroglyphics.
Yeah.
So technically that's slandering Egyptian culture. I've never seen Egyptian people walk like that. Until that song.
What?
Oh, it was just me. Cruel Summer. Okay, Cruel Summer. I remember you talking about, Joe. Yep. Cruel Summer. Well, but why was the summer so cruel? Did she get into that? What made it so cruel? I don't remember the words of the song. Did she tip over in a boat or a canoe? I'm not sure what made it so cruel. Nita Featherstone says favorite movies.
Ooh. Lost Boys for me.
Okay, I'm gonna have to go with The Ghost and Mr. Chicken. Don Knotts, 1968.
What did you say?
Favorite movie. That's what we're naming off now, our favorite movies.
And what's yours?
Mine is Lost Boys.
And what's MRE's?
The Warriors.
Oh yeah. Mine's Terms of Endearment.
My mother liked that movie. She liked that movie.
Yeah, I loved it.
Yeah, Heat's a great movie, Stephen. Heat.
hmm
That's a good movie.
Heat. Yeah, you already said it.
Gunfighter, 1949. Gregory Peck was great. Dog Day Afternoon was great. Jurassic Park. Rocky 1 through 50. Peggy Sue got married. Remember that one? Nicolas Cage. Oh, I got the hair. I got the car. You should be my girl. That was funny.
Oh my God.
Yeah, he thought she went back in time to the 50s.
I watched it, but that's been so long. I can't remember what it
Yeah, I
was
haven't
about.
seen it in years. But it was about Peggy Sue had a rotten marriage in the 80s, and she went back to the 50s and tried to pick a new husband.
Oh, okay.
But then she was divorced.
What?
That was a good movie too. Gone with the Wind. Needed. That
Oh,
was a
great
good
movie.
Yes,
I love Going with the Wind.
I did too.
No, you know, want to know what Rick looks. You know, want to know what looks really good? The new Elvis movie coming out next month.
Really?
Yep.
I didn't see it.
Yeah, it looks really good.
I never seen that one. Dollars trilogy. I never seen that one. Oh, Munich was good. Yes, that was a good movie.
You saw that?
Yeah, Munich was good.
All right.
Marty, 1955. I don't remember that one, Edwin. Yeah, Scent of a Woman is one of the best.
Marty was supposed to be a really good movie.
Deliver it.
Deliver.
What happened?
Ron Gross said Deliverance. Hold on, I lost the comment. He said Deliverance. A-Light sure do have purty mouth boy. Well, hold on. Sure do have a pretty mouth boy.
On the Waterfront. Yeah, I remember that.
That
That
was
was
a good
good.
movie.
Ghost. Yeah, I like Ghost. I just don't like them when they're messing with the pottery. That was gross. I just thought of like mud and sand, and I don't know.
That
Like
was supposed to
pot.
be romantic. You didn't find
Yeah.
the romance in that?
No, it's just they were playing in mud, and and the way that putty looks, it just made me think of mud pies and stuff. It's just weird. But it was a good movie the way he was pushing things off the desk and
Oh, yeah.
getting the guy at the end. I just skip over the pot with the mud. Oh, wait, R. Kelly?
What?
Eli loves R. Kelly? I don't know.
Figures.
Citizen Kane, that was a good movie.
Yeah, that was.
I didn't see that.
Fargo was good. The Score, Lebowski.
Let me see. Hold on.
Last Samurai. Yeah, that was good. Serpico. I never seen Doctor Strangelove. Applesauce is leaving the building. Enter the Dragon. I remember that. Leroy,
Oh,
give me
yeah.
your Converse. Yeah, the old Converse. Mean Streets was funny. Most James Bonds.
Stephen. I mean, Bay 8th. He's so mean to him.
Full Metal Jacket. Yeah, Full Metal Jacket was good.
It was good.
What time is it? I got to take off right now. I have to leave. My Grammy's waking up.
I'm falling asleep.
Yes.
Thanks for having me on, everybody.
No, thank you for coming on once again. You always come through.
Yeah, Igor's always here.
Yes.
I'm always waiting for the kick in the ribs.
And we appreciate you so much.
Very much.
Very much. See what Marla said?
Yes.
Oh, thank you, guys. And God bless us all. And good night, everybody in the
You
chat.
have a good night.
You
All right.
too. Have a good night.
Bye-bye.
Bye,
Good night.
MRA. See? Another great night, right?
Another great night. You did awesome. Like
Me?
still 100
You?
people in here, and you have over 200 likes. You're just awesome.
You are too. You are. I was actually falling asleep just now. So,
Well, it's 3 in the morning.
Yeah, but I'm panicking now every time. Like if I'm going to fall asleep, what's going to shoot out of my mouth?
I know.
Right? I
I
know. But everybody, thank you all so much.
Thank
very,
you,
very,
guys.
very nice. Just hit the like button on your way out. Thank you all so much.
Good night, Angel. Good night, everyone.
Good night, Miss Marla. Wait, Steve, where are you, Steve? I was trying to find you the whole time. Why can't I find you on my phone? Hold on. I'm trying to find him, and I just couldn't find him. Maybe
Marla,
I'm
Marla and Angel, Staten Island loves you and me too. Oh, we love you back.
Oh, I'm sitting here searching for Steve to give him a wrench, and he's already got one. Oh, goodbye. Good night, everybody.
Good night, everyone. Good night, Angel.
Good night. Thank you. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much. Yeah, Steve, I was looking for you so I could give you a wrench, and meanwhile, you already have one. So good night. Good night, everyone. Thank you.